What it do, Couch Gang, Hip Hop, Crimies, and Crimettes? Welcome back to another episode of Couch Conversations on BITO'S Couch Potato Podcast. And we are back with Domo. We are starting off the year 2020.
Yeah.
Liddy in the city. What is good, Domo? Happy mother effing New Year.
City.
And greetings,
Happy New Year to you too, gang. Yo, 2026 about to be fucking litty, right?
Liddy in the fucking city out here, man. You know.
Oh shit.
It's good catching up with you, brother, man. I'm glad to see you. Man. Glad
same
to see
man.
You,
same man.
What is new in the neighborhood, dog? What new music you got going on out in the world, man? What you looking forward to? And how was your New Year, man? Let's just start off with just catching up with your New Year.
I ain't gonna lie, New Year was kind of fire.
Yeah?
New Year was kind of fire. You feel what I mean? Like, besides the live I did, you feel me? Like, New Year's Day was kind of cool.
Okay.
I mean, just a lot of good news came through, and came through. I was about to say the pipes. Pause, nigga.
Hey, that's how we all mature here. We're growing. In 2026, we're not playing no more. We're not playing pause games no more.
Hey,
I'm gonna be like Mayo. I don't want to play no more.
80 years old.
I never played.
I'll be 80 years old in a home somewhere. Said pause.
I'll run away from B's till I'm 80 before I say pause ever again. Fuck it, I know what the fuck I said. I know what I said. I know what I meant. It might sound funny, but I know what I said. I know what it meant.
Oh shit! Nah, you stupid. But nah, New Year's was lit. You feel me? Probably like a week prior to New Year's, I got back in the gym, so I'm back in the gym trying to get right. You feel me?
Nice.
Feel
That's
me?
what
So
I like to
yeah,
see.
man, I'm trying to get back to. I'm fat, nigga. I'm fat as shit. I got to the scale today in the gym, 245. I was like, no. I'm like, no.
You know what's funny, dog? I said that same shit about myself a month ago, bro. I was looking at myself in the mirror. I said, yo, I'm starting to develop this Snoop Dogg and Meek Mill figure. I was like, I need to get back in the gym, nigga. Like, I was like, nah, bro, I can't do this. Like, and the funny thing is that immediately December 1st, I went right into the gym, and I ain't left that motherfucker since. I've been in that bitch every time, dog. I'm like, dog,
let's go, man. You gotta get right, son.
Health is wealth, my nigga.
I like a fucking like an ice cream cone, so I'm just heavy on top.
Oh no, you just leaking over the cone and shit.
Yeah, so I was looking at myself, I'm like, nah.
You know what's crazy? I wouldn't have thought that because you're sitting in the chair all the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
nah, bro, I stand up.
My nigga said butterbean time, nigga. Like, yeah.
Definitely built like butterbean.
Oh man.
Nah, son, if I stand up, it's crazy. Oh shit!
Nah, but that's good that you get back into the gym, though. That's good, dog. Because everybody got to do it. Yo, health is wealth, bro. When we get older, bro, we got to be more healthy. We got to be more healthy and on top of our shit.
You ain't lying. Son.
You know, trust me. I'm pushing 40, nigga. So I was like, yo, we can't let ourselves go. And then on top of that, I've been making sweet potato pies for the last month and a half, 2 months. But dig this though. Here's the thing. This is why I'm glad I've been in the gym, because I've been eating them all. Bro, here's the thing. I've gave 8 to 10 slices out of 12 pies I've made. I've been a little fat nigga like the last 2 months. That's why I'm glad I'm in the gym, because like you wouldn't think it, but I've been going off. Going 2 slices at a time, nigga. Like,
2 at a time.
Yes, with a glass of milk, B.
With a milk?
Yeah.
Oh, nah.
And I don't even drink milk like that, but when I got them pies, nigga, I am drinking milk and having 2 slices of pie. 2.
See, you know what's the problem? I don't know if it's your problem or mine. I know I do this. My problem is I don't eat too much. I just eat too late. Like, you feel me? So I'll be like 10, 11, 12 o'clock. Let me go get me a piece of chicken or something. Like, you feel me?
Okay.
That's you know when you eat too late. That's just
that's the problem. That's why you sit down. That's why you sitting down right now.
He is not lying, guys. Look, he's not lying. You think I sit here on purpose? You think I'm wanting to get up?
I don't think I've ever seen you get up. You know
Yo, I come with the chair.
But it be like, yo, I got everything ready. I ain't getting up to get shit. Y'all about to see me chilling until it's time to go. Hit that fucking button, then I get up. I ain't even getting up before I hit the button, nigga. Like, yo. He be like, yo, it's Dome, I'm out of here. Peace and love and happiness. Chicken juice, go. Alright, yo, let's get up. Let's get on up.
I'll be sitting here for 6 hours straight on the line. So like this nigga
like, you don't even get up to be like, oh shit. You be like, that was hard. Cocaine.
Yo, oh shit, he's lying. He's not lying, son. Yo, god damn, son, that's fucking funny, son.
I don't think I've laughed that hard all year. Here we go. Shout out to you, dog.
You is not lying, son.
New year, new vibes, baby. New year, new fucking vibes. Let me tell you. Oh, man. So let me ask you, dog, because you know I always got to check in with the updates on the channel. And, you know, you got any plans for the new year going into the channel? Like, what you got planned for the channel in 2026?
I got this new concept, right? You know how everybody been talking about, what's that shit? Rapping like the renters do?
Yes.
I got a series called Rapping Like the Renters Do that I'm trying to start. I gotta get a background and all that shit for it.
Okay.
Where just certain artists, no matter what stream of mainstream, independent, whatever the case may be, that we know from growing up until now that just rapping like they lost they fuck, like, you feel me?
Like this is old and new? Like old and new raps? Okay. Okay. Like a little competition and shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
The first one I got up there is an old Meek Mill joint from just 2 Raw to the Streets DVDs.
Okay.
Feel me? Where he, you know, the no blinking Meek. The long when
like Sound 2 Meek.
Yeah. Yo, nah, that's like when I seen a video recently.
Okay.
I seen it before, you know, back in the DVD days and shit. And I was just listening like, yeah, I think this would be a dope ass series just to have. Like, you feel me? And then by the end of the year, put a rank in like top 10 of those artists that I have for the series and shit like that. So yeah.
Fire.
Besides that, that's all I got so far right now.
Okay. It's something. It ain't the same old bag. You got something, then you start building off of that, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's funny that everybody is trying to just change something within the channel and change something within it. Like it's funny you say that because I want to start a little series myself, which I'm starting on Instagram / I'm gonna start posting them on the channel for like shorts. So this is gonna be like a little short series. The short series is ranking rap albums all time from best to worst, right? And just starting a little conversation. Like I think I got a bunch of posts like online, about to happen now soon. But I started with M, obviously. Then I did J. You know what I mean? We got Ludacris coming. We got DMX coming. And I want to start building something off of that and seeing what happens with that. Because I want to just see, you know, what bag I can get into on talking with that and build a different type of engagement and build the fucking Instagram. Because Instagram to cut my live off, my nigga. I need a what? I need like 500 subs, or sorry, 500 followers or 1,000 followers now to go live, nigga. So nigga, I got to do these shorts, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they changed it up like that.
Yeah, bro. I was going live playing ball. Then one day they said, "Yo, you ain't got enough." I said, "Huh?"
Yeah, they just cut your water.
They cut my water all straight up, and I wasn't even using it like that. I just said, "All right, let me go live, do this little ball shit, whatever," because people was watching the lives. Then one day I went on, they said, "Nah, you ain't got enough." I said, "Huh? It's not enough." What is not enough? I said, yo, that's crazy. I wasn't even trying to focus on the Instagram shit like that, but now they got me doing shorts, they got me doing reels, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, I gotta build the following up, dog. I gotta build the brand. So I think this year in 2026, I really want to focus on building the Uncle Bito Couch Potato Couch Gang brand. You know what I'm saying? I want to get some merch going on. You know what I mean? I want to get little t-shirts, you know, little hats and shit. I want to have some designs with that. So I want to.
If you got a bucket hat, I'm gonna be tight.
You already know the bucket hat's coming,
You gotta
family.
have a
You
bucket
know
hat,
the
bro.
bucket hat's
I
coming.
needs one of
You
those
know
too,
that's
man.
coming, dog. You know that. And I'll ship
I
one right
need
over
the
to you for
bucket.
real. You know I'm gonna ship one right out to you. You know what I'm saying? But that's definitely the plan for 2026 is to get that while obviously still growing the channel and getting into these vibes and these good
Yeah.
rhymes and this good ass music and shit like that. But that's definitely what I'm focused on in 2026 and also just trying to fucking grow the following and just finding something else. But also I want to do a whole weekly full album reaction series thing as well too. I'm starting off
Mm.
with M album, so I want to go through like a journey because you know how some people be like,
Ooh.
yeah, I know how you feel about M. I know how you feel about M. But you know how it is. You know how some people don't want to post things on because it's all like for me. I still do it for the love of like talking about music and doing the music. Yeah, the money's there and all that shit like that. But like I want to do it for the love of the music. And if like you ain't trying to do it for free, what you really doing it for? You know what I'm saying?
Facts. That's
You know
facts.
that's just
That's
real shit. You know
facts.
what I'm saying? I've noticed that a lot of niggas is doing this shit for the money, claiming they love the music. Which once again, you can love the music and love the money, but you can tell when it's like for the money and for the music. You know
Just
what I'm
straight
saying?
money. Like when
Yeah.
people just go live for straight money, you just like, all right, like you
Hmm.
really don't want to be live unless the chicken is attached to that shit.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
You know,
that's how I be.
nigga, I
That's
done
how I
gone
be.
live so many times. I call it shaking ass. I done shook ass on this motherfucking live for so much for $0. I done felt like a cheapo at the end of the night, but I be like, nigga, I done died out, love the music, nigga. It's all good. And then some nights, it's crazy. And then it's crazy. 'Cause I want to sound like a cheap ass. And then some nights I get a couple $100 and I'll be good and shit.
Sometimes I do good. Saturdays.
Sometimes that shit be good, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Some nights be good. I gotta know my windows and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh shit. That nigga dumb, son. Oh shit, son.
But nah, New Year's was definitely quiet for a nigga too, man. You know what I mean? Like, well, not quiet too. Mine was quiet. I just kept it
Yeah.
low, made some pies. You know what I'm saying? Made some pies, man. Chilled. I actually went live on New Year's too. But you know what's funny? You should watch this shit. That it was called. Hold on, give me 1 second because I done forgot the name a little bit. I'm a little drunk
I
right now
got you.
too.
I got you.
It was I think it's called The Change, right? This dude dropped this little like mini
Change.
documentary on it's called Change, culture the great culture shift. You should check that out. You should actually react to that too. I ain't gonna lie. You should probably put that on the reaction. Yeah, some dude dropped this shit like a couple of weeks ago or whatever, but everybody's kind of getting privy to it now and talking about it. And it's basically just giving you
YouTube.
like, huh?
YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And basically it's just like a breakdown over like the culture shift in the last 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And he's talking about like, but he's trying to let me say like he's trying to put like hip hop in a bad light a little bit, and not to say that he's negatively talking about it, but you know how the whole
Yeah.
theme right now of hip hop is dead and all this shit. He's trying to plug that into it, but he
Mm-hmm.
also covers like a lot of like current event and social issues that change the way we think and the way we live and stuff like that. It's a pretty dope doc. It's a pretty dope doc. I reacted to it a couple of days ago. You know what I'm saying? It's
Is
pretty
it,
fucking fire. I reacted to that on New Year's
is
actually.
this the dude Dupley
Yes, Duply. Yeah,
right here?
yeah. Duply
Okay,
shit.
yeah, yeah. I added it to
Yeah,
the list. Definitely
definitely
gonna
peep
check that
that.
shit
You
out.
definitely got to peep that. It's pretty fire, dog. Like, and it's funny because it'll put you in like a perspective or make you think about what you've seen and what era you kind of was in and growing up in. Because you can
Uh-huh.
tell he's a young boy talking about it, right? But
Mm-hmm.
when you're listening, you're like, well, I was this age and I seen things. You just see things a little bit differently from how we seen. It's a good perspective ass doc. Definitely recommend
Okay.
it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that shit out.
Yeah, yeah, that was
I'm
my
gonna
New
check
Year's.
that shit
You can
out.
watch my reaction too, my nigga, if you want. You know, say that.
You got it out already?
Oh yeah, yeah, you know, I'll put that out. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna watch that right after this
You
shit.
know I'll be
Definitely gonna
pushing
watch
you
that
know
shit
I'll
out.
be pushing shit out like it's weight out here, nigga. Yeah.
That's a fact. Son. That is a Fendi, son. Every time I wake up, it's like 3 new Beetle vids. I'm
You
like,
know,
alright.
I'll be pushing content like weight out here, nigga.
Got to, son.
Yeah.
Flood the streets, son.
Hell yeah,
Dead
man, gotta flood
ass.
them because
And you know what's the crazy part about it? I hate the when motherfuckers kept trying to say that hip hop is dead just because it's not on Billboard when we don't give a fuck about Billboard like
nobody
that.
cares about that. And you know the thing is, we know who the consumers are. You know what I'm saying? We know who the
Yeah.
consumers of the music are, and that's why the narrative hip hop is dead is out there because the consumers are consuming the bullshit, and that's everybody. But we know who's buying the shit though. You know what
And
I'm
the
saying?
game,
We know who's
yeah.
buying the shit, so it's like
And why?
you're not looking hard enough, you're not reaching into the bag enough, and you just don't know enough. You only giving what the radio's feeding to you. Like I hate that hip hop narrative.
Facts.
I
And,
hate that
and
narrative so
Billboard,
much.
and the only reason it's like that is because Billboard changed the rules or some shit. but they don't. The regular consumer don't know that.
Right.
That's why these hip hop songs is not on the top of the charts no more.
But you know what? You know what's
Do that shit.
big facts. And you know what's also bad with music right now too? Not as much as like, I think people are too dependent on streaming versus remember how it used to be word of mouth? You know what I'm saying? You used to have motherfuckers downloading mad shit and just come across mad music on these hip hop sites like a Hip Hop DX. You know what I'm saying? It was mad like, and this is like for the 2010s. You know what I'm saying? Because before you had the mixtape era and everything else, but like from 2010s on up, you had like the Hip Hop DXs and all the hip hop sites and stuff like that would give you new music. You had that Piff. You had multiple avenues of like where music would get pushed out at, and those things simply just died, which went to now Apple Music or Spotify, which gives obviously the SoundCloud rappers, that's pay to play. You know what I'm saying? And now people only have just used those resources versus digging out and finding music, which is funny because you have YouTube to find mad music. Like I think I seen something the other day, right, where it's funny we're talking about this now, but like 50 Cent, he was like his name has been what was it streamed or searched a billion times simply for music, like for music alone.
And that's crazy because 50 ain't dropping music in a minute.
He ain't dropped the music in a while. Like, no, you know what's funny? He's dropped the music. Let me actually correct you on that. 50's been dropping music, power soundtracks, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's dropped singles. He's been doing a lot of singles and shit. But that's still music. And those singles be kind of dope. But he's not aiming to put them on the radio. He's just putting them out. But if you're not checking, if you're not checking for a set artist, you're not gonna catch these things. And like I fall into that thing myself. Like especially with my older artists. Like I've noticed that a lot of the older artists, they've been low key dropping music on YouTube. Like 50 dropped like 7 tracks out right now.
See, I ain't even know that.
Nobody would know. Exactly. Because YouTube is also a place where you find that shit at low key. Okay. Like think about it. I mean, shit. Look at the dudes you listen to. Look at the dudes you react to. You finding them on YouTube. YouTube is a source of where you finding your good music and your good rap. It's just about what's getting pushed still too. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta go search for it. It's always out there.
That's how I fucking found. Of course we know Trailer Made.
Exactly.
That's how I found LaRussell. That's how I found LaRussell.
Exactly.
I even know he was like. Then when you go down the LaRussell rabbit hole, then you find that he was signed to Russ at one point. Then it's like, oh, this motherfucker's fire. Like, speaking of LaRussell, I'm not trying to sidetrack the shit because I just seen it on my phone. Kyrie, because LaRussell's independent. Kyrie Irving just bought LaRussell album for $11,000.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
You know what's funny? That's gonna put him on though.
Oh, D gonna put him on. I remember what Nipsey did. That's what Nipsey was doing.
Exactly. Selling $100 CDs.
Jay-Z bought like 10 of them shits.
$100 CDs, yeah.
Yeah, that's fire. That man. People who say fuck hip hop, people who say hip hop is dead, y'all not coaching anyway.
Right. That's unseasoned opinions.
Come on, bro.
Those are unseasoned opinions, and that's not a race thing either. When I say unseasoned, I don't mean unseasoned black and white. That's just unseasoned opinions. Period. You know what I'm saying? That's people that ain't got no flavor.
These be fly by night fans who only listen to the radio.
Right.
So they don't listen to nothing else.
They're not digging to nothing else. They only listen to what they're being told to be what's popping. That's it.
Yeah.
It's crazy work. It is crazy work, though. But like, you know, it's funny though, dog. Like, it feels like online pushes the narrative about hip hop being dead. That's for me. From my observation, it feels like there's a lot of content creators. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that stream. There's a lot of people that have these platforms that are trying to push the narrative that hip hop is dead. Going back to like what you said because of what Billboard said. You know what I'm saying? Because of what Billboard said, but not based off what they're listening to. And who knows what they're listening to? But I'm like, I listen to a lot of music. Like, I know it's trash out there, but I'm also like, there's a lot of dope ass shit out there too. Like, there's too much dope shit out there that obviously isn't put on the mainstream for it to be like hip hop's dead. Like, if you're gonna say hip hop's dead in the mainstream, if you're gonna say hip hop's dead in the mainstream, all right, I'll give you that. But be specific though. Nobody's adding on that extra line. Everybody's just saying hip hop's dead. Period. They're not saying hip hop's dead in the mainstream, which I think mainstream hip hop's been dead for a while. If we're gonna be honest, like hip hop mainstream to me has been dead for at least 20 years. At least 20 years. At least, because it goes back to remember our previous conversation back when we talked a while ago. Like I told you, the radio died for me because once again, you get a lot of music from the radio, and when I heard the radio playing shit like the Stanky Leg, chicken noodle soup, and going into like that type of sound and bag on the mainstream. To me, that's what I thought. I say the radio died. That's when I said the radio died. But I think hip hop mainstream, we'll say hip hop in the mainstream
Uh huh.
died at that point. To me, you know
But
what I'm saying? Now, granted, like I still, because trust me, I listened to a bunch of rap and plenty of hip hop after that. But I think there was nothing, because
yeah,
nothing new and good came out to that. It was always just remixes of other songs. You know what I'm saying? A
yeah.
rendition of another song, but it wasn't as good as the original or the one that was remixed from the original. You know what I'm saying? Like it was too
But
much copycat shit.
but to speak on the, I know this is for your perspective, and I respect it. But when like I can think about the stinky leg, the chicken noodle soup and shit like that, that's still a form of hip hop because we still was dancing and shit like that. That's still a
For the
form of
kids,
hip
I
hop.
think the
I
kids
guess
were
you talking
fucking with
about
it a
like
lot.
the lyrical shit or like the shit that we like.
Yes,
You feel me?
yes,
Like
yes,
that type of hip hop
yes.
space.
Big
Yeah.
facts. But I'm saying like mainstream because I feel like for me when it's mainstream and underground, I always feel like it was one of the same. Underground just means it hasn't made it to the mainstream yet. Is how I look at underground and shit
Okay.
like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
You know what
True.
I'm
True.
saying?
True.
Versus
That's how you.
obviously and subject matter too. You know what I'm saying? Because underground used to have some crazy topics and shit niggas used to rap about. But you know what I'm saying? I always felt like it was just the shit that never made it to the mainstream yet. But mainstream, I feel like if you listen to the radio, right, back from
Uh huh.
early '90s to like I said to 2007, the sound of what was being pushed out was different. Like you had the duets of R&B and rap. You had
Yeah.
good hip hop records. You had artists like DMX on the radio. You had Gin and Juice records on there like that. You know what I'm
We
saying?
had
You had
Fab and Lil Mo.
yeah,
Yeah.
Fab Lil Mo. Like you had a bunch of different type of sounds on the
Hmm.
radio and pushed out to the mainstream because obviously there's other type of sounds out there that we was listening to, but for the radio purpose in the mainstream there was just different
Yeah.
sounds. There was a completely different sounds. So then you go to stanky leg, I call it the jerk era. You know what I'm saying? You go from the
Yo,
jerk
Jerk.
era.
Hey.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You in the jerk era, then you in like, you know what I'm saying, the trap was taking over the radio a little bit. The trap was taking over the radio and like,
Yeah. Ooh, brick,
trap and
brick,
drill,
ooh, brick.
which wasn't my bag for hip hop, but that's why like for me, like I fuck with that more than like what's out now. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
I think those
Yeah.
things started to shape what was being pushed on the radio and it was just continued to be the same sound. And then you had the vultures infiltrate the sound waves as well too. And that changed like the Mike Will made it era, Miley Cyrus.
Oh, and
You know what I'm
Miley
saying? Like,
Cyrus. We don't even talk. You know what's crazy? Nobody talks about that no more. How
nah,
she infiltrated after the fucking Hannah Montana shit, and
yo,
then when she left, she was like, "Oh, hip hop is just not a good genre. It's about negativity." And they try to give her the. They try to give her the badge of twerking or some shit like
yes,
she created the shit
with her
like
little
yo.
fucking chicken butt. But like, but you know what's funny though? Yo, I'm gonna put a conspiracy out there. This is a random
Here we
conspiracy, but
go.
yo, could it be that the Nickelodeon kids have infiltrated hip hop to ruin hip hop? Drake, Miley Cyrus, Ariana Grande. You know what I'm saying? Let's say who else? Who else is out there? Justin
Hold up,
Timberlake's.
hold
You know
up,
what I'm saying? Justin Timberlake's. You
hold
know what I
up.
mean? I'm gonna put a
Oh
conspiracy
yeah.
out there.
Oh,
Yo,
because
my
with the
my
Justin Timberlake,
my cup
he
is a
did.
little my cup is a little empty right now, but I'm just saying.
But hold on, because the Justin Timberlake shit. Remember, he embarrassed one of the greatest icons we ever
Yeah,
had, Janet
yeah,
Jackson,
yeah.
and then Ariana Grande. She act like she's fucking Spanish, and she's not
Remember
even
she was
Spanish, right?
remember she was black. She had a blackiana. Yo, this is why I just watched the change shit. This goes back to that documentary. She had a blackiana phase. I didn't even know that existed. She had a blackiana phase. I didn't even know that because Ariana Grande was not.
Yeah,
There was no such thing as that to me. So when I learned that, I said, "Oh, she did it too." I said, "I said, oh, she was in that move too."
yeah.
So are the Nickelodeon kids
Oh
plants?
shit!
Are the Nick at Night kids plants that come into
The
the hip
only
hop
one who's
scene?
not is Leon Thomas. That's the only one who's not.
And Nick
It's
Cannon and
crazy.
shit, and Nick Cannon.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Nick Cannon.
saying?
Damn, hold
You just put something out
on.
there, you
You
know what
might
I'm
be
saying?
right.
Might be on to something, right? It could be me or the cup, I don't know. But
That's kind of crazy, son. That is kind of crazy, son. Stop making me think, man. That is kind of crazy, dogs. And they all come from that too.
come from Nickelodeon. They come from different eras too. Like
And
remember,
Disney
like
and shit.
like Justin Timberlake and Brit. Well, Justin Timberlake and shit was like
Uh,
that early generation at '99, 2000s. Then you had Drake in like
yeah.
2008, 2010.
That's what he had, Degrassi and all
You know what I'm
that.
saying? Then you had
Yeah.
Black Yana. I'm gonna call her Black Yana Grande. You know what I'm saying? You had her like the
That's what she used to.
2015s or something like that. Then you had Miley Cyrus in between there and shit. Like it could be. Listen.
Oh,
Nickelodeon, they sent the Nickelodeon kids to fuck up hip hop.
Yo, you know it's even crazier, son. A lot of these child stars, not even child stars, just all right. Let's I don't want to bring race into it, but a lot of white artists, when they about to fall off in their sound, they always go to hip hop.
They run the rap real quick, and they get rebranded.
Taylor Swift did it when it was Kendrick. Remember? Which yo, this shit is crazy.
Post Malone.
Oh shit! What Iverson?
I might be disrespectful, but was Jelly Roll included in that too? I could be disrespectful though. That's what I'm saying. I could be being disrespectful. I'm just asking because I know he rapped first.
I know Jelly was in country rap.
He rapped first. He rapped first.
Yeah, he was in country rap first.
He rapped first.
Yeah.
He rapped first.
Fuck. Hold on.
He rapped
just
first.
for Jelly Roll's sake, but was he? He wasn't prominent to us black people until he got into the country bag.
Now that's something I don't know, but I'm just gonna say he rapped first. But I'm also gonna go on a line and say I could be being disrespectful, but I'm saying he rapped first. He rapped first though. Then he got it. Then he got into the country bag. Like he got, because remember people was known for the rap, but then he got big out the country. So is that like the same formula? You know what I'm saying?
I think
that's a reach.
Yeah, I think that's an anomaly. I think that's different. He's different from everybody else.
Like I said, I could be being disrespectful
because he's still. I don't know if he still raps now. I don't listen to Jelly Roll.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't keep up with Jelly.
When I be looking at his older videos, he didn't really rap with no disrespect, but he didn't really rap with black people like that. Unless it's like he was in the cypher or some shit.
Okay.
So, nah, I don't think Jelly Roll. I won't put him on that.
He kept it in his own lane. All right, bet. I mean, you could say Post Malone then.
Oh, Post Malone. Yeah, you already know that.
Post Malone.
When I seen him switch, which was cool because he still makes some dope music, but then when he added the caveat that hip hop is just very dangerous and all that, when he did that, I was like, come on, bro. Like you was just White Iverson with the braids and all that shit. Now it's bad because you want to go and switch it. Man, you bitch ass nigga. like come on.
Yeah, the culture vulture game is crazy, bro. Like that shit really do be wild. It'd be nasty work. It'd be so blatant too. It's like damn.
Like we were
you fooled me, dog. Like you bamboozled me, bro. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, because all you gotta do is keep it a bean, son. He didn't even have to do that. All he had to do was like, oh, I like the hip hop thing. I was doing that, but right now I want to focus on this. Everybody would have been cool with that. But as soon as you try to denounce hip hop while doing hip hop, it's funny. You look funny. A lot of people haven't done that. What's the dude?
You know what
just came out? The white dude just came out.
He just came out like recently too, and he's just like, I don't really do hip hop and shit. I know because Joe Budden's went off on him like recently. Yeah, I don't even know what's there. I didn't pay him no mind after that. I was just like, oh, he one of them. I was like, he one of them dudes.
Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck? That's why his career not popping. Like,
and Joe said it too. He was like, yo, you should have just owned it for a little bit and got right first before you tried to fool everybody. And then be like, oh, nah, I don't do this shit.
Nah, he did it right after that because he thought he was going to be popping for longer than what he is.
Yep.
He made 2 songs. I don't even know the second song.
I don't know none of the songs. I just heard that happen because I'm just like, oh, so somebody, I seen it and I go, oh, somebody else did the same move again? That's all I took that as. I said, damn.
And the bad part about it is because we don't own the culture of hip-hop because we don't own the record labels and shit like that. But that's why we need gatekeepers, bro. We need.
Yo, I be asking this all the time. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. But like, you know, I've always asked that question: Does hip hop need gatekeeping? But not specifically. Because when you say we don't own hip hop, I get you in a sense because it's the record label thing. But we still hold the culture. We still own the culture. We hold a beat and a finger and a pulse on the culture. Like we still have that pulse. Facts. So that's where I'm just like. When it goes to the bigger powers and the companies that be, I'm like, I get what you mean in that aspect, but we still enable it though. Like for example, like a Samson motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like you got legends like
yo, now I seen your live, son. I see how he was rapping beforehand. That nigga was ass.
Yo, he's so butt. That nigga's trash, bro. Like And I don't say that about a lot of people, bro. Like, I really don't. But he fucking sucks. Like, especially when they try to defend and be like, yo, he rap better than 50. Like, what are we fucking talking about? What are we fucking talking about? I got so upset. I'm still upset because I was like,
who gave you that comment? I don't know who it was, but please.
Red Nightmare. I'll never forget his name ever again. Red Nightmare. I love him to death. He was cool about it. Like, that's the thing, he was cool about it. Yo, but I'll never forget him. I'll never forget him because he made a mark, bro. Because my man had me to the point where I think eventually I said, this nigga's been boozling me. He's tricking me into thinking that, like, because he's doing it so far, he just wants me to play Sam. So that's why I said, nah, you just want me to play him. I was like, you want me to play him? I was like, you're not fooling me no more. I was like, I get it now.
This say he's better than 50. That is crazy.
Because I couldn't believe it. Because the thing is, I was like, alright, if you better than 50, like, that you got to be doing something.
Yeah.
Something. He didn't do nothing.
He was rapping fast, and that's the thing that be pissing me off. He rapped fast, a bunch of bullshit. Like, he wasn't saying nothing. Like,
you ain't getting no points in my fucking book if you rap a bunch of shit fast, and then I go and repeat it back, just some regular ass shit. Not even a mind blowing bar. I just said, you just said, I went to the store and got some green eggs and ham, nigga. Like, you just said that fast with a cigarette in your mouth, nigga. Like, I'm not supposed to be impressed by that, dog. Like, I'm sorry. Like, there's a lot of... And I know I can be amused by some simple shit sometimes, but not that bad, bro. Like, fast rappers do not do it for me. I fucking hate fast rappers.
Fast rap in 2025. So it depends on who does it.
That's what I'm saying. Do your fast raps, but make it make sense.
Yeah,
make it make sense.
Like, if it's like Bone Thugs, Twista, Busta Rhymes, because sometimes Busta Rhymes.
Sometimes Busta be wildin' though.
He be bugging.
Sometimes he be like, then I do it, and I gotta do it, and I gotta do it, and I gotta flu, and I gotta do it.
That don't make sense. Like, it don't make sense. He just started saying shit, and we like, yeah, that's verse of the year. No, the fuck it wasn't.
Fast raps really are overrated, my nigga. Like, on the low, fast rapping really be low key overrated. Let's talk about that. Fast rapping is low key overrated as fuck.
That's facts. That is facts. Like Gone, Cryptic, and all these YouTube rap ass niggas. Them niggas is ass, bro.
No, I like Gone though. I ain't gonna lie, I like Gone. I heard a few Gone songs. I'm like, yo, he's not that bad. Cause I see you be going off with him too. And I was like, Gone's alright. Gone's alright.
He had one song that I was like, okay, this is dope. Other than that, at least the shit that people recommend me.
Okay, so I heard
terrible.
Alright, so I heard a song with him and Tech Nine, which is pretty cool. I heard a song with him and Shaq, which was alright.
Then that about Tech Nine, man.
Then that Eminem shit was fire.
Yeah,
that's the first. No. He did he did a song like he like rapped over some Eminem beats and like it was dope, bro. I recommend that. Because that's what like the first song I ever heard of him.
Cause I trust your suggestions. I
have to like go back and find it, but I'll send it to you. But it's him like rapping over like 3 or 4 different Eminem beats, but like it was a pretty dope concept. So that was like my first introduction to Gone. So that's why I'm like, nah, he's alright. You know what I'm saying? He's alright. So after I see you say, I'm like, damn, what you been finding where you like he's ass? You know what I'm saying? So he must rap fast all the time, and then it must be like whatever type of shit that you must be hearing him rapping fast all the time.
Terrible. And then it'd be like the YouTube cypher shits they be having, like with Crypt and him on Gone, and they don't be saying nothing. They just rap fast, and then they got the nerve to talk about mumble rappers when you just said a bunch of bullshit like the mumble rappers. Like, yo, what the fuck? Where am I? A Twilight Zone? Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, what's going on? These niggas be ass.
I'm fucking dead.
Bro. We gotta leave that shit alone. And then we gotta talk about Tech Nine, son. I know you probably a Tech Nine fan. That nigga ass too, son.
So Tech, I'm selective with Tech. I ain't gonna lie, I'm selective with Tech. So I'm not fully like, he's the greatest or he does that. I'm very selective with Tech because you can't do too much fast rapping for me. And I feel like every time I hear him rap, he raps too fast every time. It's kind of like a Bone Thugs and Twisted thing for me. I'm just like, yo, bro, I can't be just listening to this shit every single time. Because like, first go, I'm not going to understand what you said. I'm just going to go, okay, word. You know what I'm saying? But like, and I'm not trying to deal with that every time. Like, sometimes I want you to slow it down. Sometimes I want you to slow it down. That's it. I don't think he's best. Because I liked him in the BET Cypher. I liked him in that.
Let me say, Tech is not ass. That's probably too harsh.
That's very
He's
harsh.
okay.
It's
He's
very
a
harsh.
decent rapper. That's very harsh. You feel me? Shout out to Tech Nine. You feel me? But what he did to the independent scene in general, salute.
And he puts on. I'll
100%.
give him that. He puts on too. I'll give him
Yeah, and he
that.
puts on a lot of artists too. Like he put on Hobson. He put on a lot of these
Put on
motherfuckers who
like
still
Token and
popping today.
shit. Yup.
Hobson, Token, and all that shit. So salute to
So
Tech
that's
for
my
that.
thing. How you feel that way about Tech, but Token rap the same way?
But Tech, listen. I get what you're saying. Hold on. Hold on. He put me on the spot.
Yes. The face said it all, so I'm gonna play this back to you. Your face said, "Oh shit."
To be to be fair, right? My first real introduction to Token, because I heard of him, like heard here versus, was the album. His
recent
album,
joint,
he had
right?
a lot of substance.
Okay.
He was rapping fast and some shit, but he had a lot of substance behind it.
Got you.
Feel me? For me, when I was listening to Tech or hear certain verses from Tech, he's not really saying nothing. Feel me? Like sometimes he'll say something, I'm like, oh, okay, that was really dope.
Right.
But other than that, it was just a bunch of bullshit. Feel me? Like how Eminem faked the rap in the cipher. That's how Tech was really rapping.
Miracle, spiritual, individual, criminal.
In the swimming pool. Yeah, that shit. Like, you feel me? For what I've heard of Tech. And I heard Tech most of my life.
Okay.
But it was like, nah. Like this is not it. Feel me? Like, I always respected him for what he's done. But it was just like, rap-wise, he's okay. Like, he's okay.
I feel like it's one of those, you probably need more music of substance from Tech to get, because I feel like with Tech, I feel like you hear a lot of tracks of him just really just rapping too. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like every Tech track I do be hearing, it's just showing and displaying how good he can rap and how fast he can rap and do shit. And sometimes if you trying to like hear somebody, like you said, you heard Token and you heard music where it was music. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a difference, I think, between music and rapping. I think as well too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because for example, that's the reason why I think a lot of people within the culture, or a lot of people that look like me and you, probably don't be bang with Eminem because he does a lot of rapping, but he don't make a lot of music.
Yeah, you know because he used to make a lot of good music, where it's like you can still put that flow together and people.
But you know what's funny? I wouldn't even say he made good music then, because people hated the music he made back then. The music he made back then, nigga, what? Nigga, what? The barbershops hated Eminem. The barbershops hated Eminem, bro. Black people hated Eminem in 2000s. Because I used to always be in the barbershop sitting here solid as fuck. Like, damn, nigga, I don't like Eminem, nigga, but I ain't about to say this shit like that.
You know they're gonna track all that energy right to you.
Yeah, nigga, so I'm just like, damn, nigga, like, you like that white boy? You know what I'm saying? So like, nigga.
Yeah, see, those be the dudes who just don't like Eminem in general. Like,
right. But here's the thing, though. A lot of those dudes be like, I like rap and I love hip hop. So you hear the people they be talking about, they be like the Jays and Nas's and all this other shit. Yeah. And I'd be like, but those dudes respect and fuck with Eminem, but they'll still be like, nah, fuck that white boy. And I'd be like, what, damn, nigga? Just let me get a 1A, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let
me be quiet for the rest of this shit.
Yeah, I'm not getting attacked today. I'm not getting attacked today.
My hairline too?
Nah. Let me just get this done and over with, bro. I'm not even gonna defend the white boy today, dog. Like, I already know I'm losing today. You know, this is one of those you gotta pick your battles. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose this one today. I can't win this argument. You know what I'm saying? So like, it goes right when I get up though, when I sit back down. Yeah, nigga, Eminem's the dopest. What the fuck y'all niggas talking about? You know what I'm saying? But nah, I think that's really what it is. Like, you know, there's a difference of when people rap versus make music, because that's hard to do too. You got to be able to make some music with substance. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to have some music where you can be relaxing, chilling. It's got to be a vibe. Like, you got to be able to pull into those different bags, and I think that's what separates a lot of artists too. That's what it does for me. You know what I'm saying? It's not about rapping.
Now you ain't lying, because I haven't heard any like real Tech Nine songs where I was like, oh, okay,
right.
Like, you feel me? Like I always would say, like, skill wise, Tech is crazy. Like you feel me?
Oh yeah, technically wise, yeah, it's beast.
That motherfucker is nice, but I just never heard no rap. I was like, oh, let me throw that Tech Nine on. Like, never in my mind, never in my life have I heard something like that. So
I don't think I have either.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, if somebody introduced me to Tech on some substance shit where it's like, oh shit, okay, like, you feel me? And then the skill is there as well. Then it's like, it's a different conversation, but it's just rap. So it's like,
basically you're not riding around the Tech Nine.
I would never in my life.
You know how they say that about
I
Ed?
never had to take down a song on my playlist ever in life.
Niggas ain't riding around to Tech 9. Right.
Never. Ever in life.
Okay. Because that's what it boils down to, too. Like, are you going to ride around the whip, listen to them motherfucker? Like, and that's when it comes back to, are you rapping or can you make music?
Yeah.
It really boils down to that. Because music you can ride around to. Not all rapping you can ride around to. And not all rapping you not riding around the motherfuckers rapping over a track.
Nobody is riding around listening to Kim from Eminem.
This is what I'm saying.
Unless you're a serial killer.
Right.
Unless you're a really bugged out person.
You're not riding around listening to 97 Bonnie and Clyde. Like, you're not listening to certain songs riding around. That. Right. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I did back when I was younger, but I was just a young, sick-ass nigga. So, like, disclaimer here, I did. With the windows up, though. The windows was up. But I rolled in the whip, listening to Kim, and just the two of us. Baby, just the two of us. Right? And you and I, like, yeah, I did, you know what I'm saying? I was Eminem fan. So, you know, when niggas be like, nobody's riding around to Eminem, once again, I be sitting around like, damn, nigga, shit, I do, nigga. So, like,
what's so that you riding around with Eminem just losing.
Now, wait a minute now. The ride around songs for Eminem for me was pre-encore. Anything pre-encore I was listening to. That shit I was not riding around with, cause I ain't got no legs or no brain. I was not riding around no shit like that. I'm a soldier.
Crazy.
Yes, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm a soldier, yeah.
We like, the fuck going on?
Bro, I didn't even have the windows down cause I'm Slim Shady, cause I'm the Slim Shady. I didn't even have the windows down for that. My nigga, like, the Eminem songs I listened to, they had to make me feel like I was at least a little bit gangster while I was riding with the windows down. They got like Bitch Please 2. You know what I'm saying? Bitch Please 2. You know what I mean? I'm a soldier. You know what I mean? Like, shit like that. You know, I don't think I had the windows down for, you know, hi, my name is what? Or these are the sounds of 1,000 electric volts. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really having the shit down for that. You know what I'm saying? Eminem. Right, you know what I'm saying? I'm ragging and tagging and bagging and slagging and dagging. Like, you know what I'm saying? I knew what to ride around to, man. I knew. Son. Shit, man.
That's fucking funny, son.
Oh, man. We got more laughs too, man. So we gonna ask you about, you know, this is about, you know, the fascination of, or the difference between natural and fake. Let me start off with this, dog. Do you prefer natural or BBL? Natural buns or BBL? You don't want the Bugs Life looking bodies no more? You don't want the Bugs Life bodies?
Hell no.
You don't want those? You too good for those?
Nah, son. Natural day, gang. You feel me?
But how do we know anymore? Because I feel like the BBL takeover is real.
That is true. Like, you know what's funny,
takeover is so real.
I think it was an all-deaf digital clip, right? And they had a panel of 5 women, right? And then the men had to pick between if it's a natural or BBL. There was this one light-skinned shorty with a nice little joint. You feel me?
Little teardropper.
And come to find out, we all thought it was natural. It was BBL. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, you feel me? Because her shit wasn't like the...
It wasn't the Ants Life. It wasn't the Bugs Life shit. Yeah.
It was just that she just did a little bit. You feel me? So it's like...
She just did a little bit. She just got a little scoop. She got a one scoop of ice cream on there. You know what I'm saying?
She went to that basement and added a little caulk. She added.
Yo, I'm floored.
She didn't get too crazy. She didn't get too crazy. So, but me, preferably, I do prefer natural. Feel me? Like, if a BBL look good, it look good.
Nah, I feel you.
I prefer a natural joint.
Nah, I'm with you on that. And it's funny that you bring up a BBL that didn't look like a BBL, because it brings me back to this time I was in Vegas, and it's funny because so I posted a video on Instagram recently.
I seen
Where
that video too.
so okay, so you know what I'm talking about. So you know what's funny?
Yeah.
That chick had a BBL too.
Word?
Yes. She had
Hey,
a
but see,
BBL
that's
too. And you know what's
crazy.
crazy is that, and it's funny because I was on my Joe Budden shit. I was with my ex during that shit too. So you know that's just a little funny thing about that. But that's why. But you know it's funny. You notice that I had no real. I wasn't really around. I was kind of like I see what's going on, but like I'm gonna just dance over here. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
But
you out the way.
I see what Shorty's doing. But I'm gonna let y'all interact. I'm gonna let y'all mingle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was plotting, nigga. I was plotting, but I was like, I can't be too friendly. I can only be around. I can only be
Yeah,
forward
you gotta
around.
make sure she make. Oh, fuck the headphones up. You
Wow.
gotta make sure she make the. Nobody saw that. They put these in my hoodie. They put these in my hoodie.
Oh shit. Yeah, but
Oh shit! Hold
she
on,
had
I
to.
can't hear a word. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Over here talking
man,
and shit.
that's not embarrassing. That's not embarrassing at all.
But yeah, nah, Shorty had the BBL, my nigga, because she like just got it too. That's why it's funny that we were talking about this, because she had like just got it. She
Oh
was like, yeah, you know, I added some buns to my shit, and I said, you got, because I was shocked. Cause I said, hold on, I was like, that's a BBL. I was like, that shit ain't even that fat. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because at that point,
That shit was regular Joe.
it was regular decorator, nigga. Like that was just regular buns
Yeah.
to me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I like, but I'm like, but for me though, I go, if you got a BBL and you got no ass, but it's like buns, what the fuck do you have before?
She had the
Did
what's
you
that
have
shit?
you had a back? It's like
She
bitch,
had straight.
I'm about to say you
She
just
was just
straight
out here
back.
like
Cause
that.
that's crazy. Like you went and got it. Cause I also look at this right. Like if you was to actually get a BBL, like if you had no buns but you just got a little shakeage,
Yeah.
you wasted your BBL money. If you gonna do it, if
You
you
gotta
gonna
do it.
do a teardrop or something, nigga. Like do something, nigga. Like for example,
But look,
right?
but it
I
would have
see
looked crazy kind of though for her. Like I
for her
remember
shape.
her build.
But
Yeah,
but
it
you
would
gotta
have
get
looked
it. You gotta get the buns for your build. You always gotta get the buns for your
true.
build. You know what I'm saying? A lot of females out here with the BBLs don't get the buns for the build. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
they legs be like this and
Bugs
they
life.
whole.
They be bugs lifing. Like for example,
Yeah.
it's funny that we talking about this because I was at the gym this morning, nigga. I was at the gym this
Oh,
morning,
here we go.
and there was this little like old thing too. Like she was like she had to be at least 55 plus. You know what I'm saying?
She
She
Spanish,
looking.
ain't she?
She look. You already
Spanish.
know. You already know.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
already know.
yeah,
But, you know, and she, nigga, she walked in, and I knew who she was 'cause I seen her before, but she looked different. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? New year, new look and shit. So she walked in, and I'm like, damn. But then I said, oh, it's that old bitch. I mean, sorry, this old lady.
Yo, yo, what is wrong with old Spanish women, son? They be always got a
Yo, bro,
BBL,
and the thing is
son.
though, she had the Bugs Life BBL, but it looked okay though. It was like
She had
enough where
ass.
no,
Oh
she had like little fucking pixel legs, nigga, with a fatty. But the
no.
thing is though, cause she worked out and it worked. That's the thing, it worked. But I'm like,
Okay,
but the thing
okay.
is though, I look, cause it's the thing. When I see shit, I be looking. I said, this fake ass booty. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's the first thing
Yeah.
I did was look. But the shit was fat. But I'm like, yo, you know when it got too much jiggle that don't make sense? Like she mad small, but there's all this jiggle going on while she walking around and shit. I'm just like, yo, what the? Like, I feel like if I would have took a pin and popped it, that shit would have just burst, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how crazy it looked. But it looked good though. But it just didn't make
So this
sense.
is fresh. This is a fresh drawing because you seen her before, but she ain't have it before.
No. I seen her before she had it. I'm saying she
Oh,
looked
okay, okay,
different. She
okay.
just looked different today, like New Year. Like she came in looking different. You
Change
know how it
something.
is. Yeah,
Yeah,
she changed something, but
yeah.
the buns was still the same. But I'm
Okay,
always like,
okay,
but I
okay.
was always walking around like, cause I think that might have been the oldest woman I've seen with a fakie, with a BBL.
Oh,
That might have been the
nah.
oldest woman I've ever seen with a BBL. Straight up.
Oh, nah. In the Bronx, son, they be like 60, 65 with them Jones, son.
What they
That
doing with all
ass.
that? What are they
I
doing with this fake
don't know. They
ass?
probably did. They
Because
be,
we don't look at it. So you just got an old wrinkly fat ass.
yeah, son. But I
So that's
think
crazy.
that they're trying to attract the younger dudes. You are you feel? Because think about it, right?
This is
What
why I asked.
man of
BBL's
their
a natural.
age?
This is why I asked. That's why I asked it.
What man in their age range gonna look at her at their age range? By the way, and look at her like, yeah, I want that. Nobody gonna do it besides the young boys. Oh, and now Granny got the fatty. You feel me? So it's like I think that's what they be doing it for, son. That shit sad. This for real. That shit be sad, son.
Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, like, I just like it natural. Like, even if you got I call it a yoga Pilates booty. Like, I'll take a yoga Pilates butt
Okay,
all
yeah.
day. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Facts.
long as you, I'll put it like this, right? And this may be a little, I'm gonna keep it PG as I can. But
PG.
as long as it's got enough where, like, think about it like this. You know, when you throw a rock into the pond, you try to skip it, and it does like the ripple shits.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
as long as your shit ripple, as long as your shit got the ripple effect, I don't care what size it really is. As long as you got something there that give me the ripple effect, that is it. That's all I need.
Yeah, it don't have to be too crazy.
It don't gotta be. I mean, shit. I'll be honest with you, nigga. Sometimes if that shit too crazy, I know what happens with me. You know what I'm saying? If that shit too crazy, and it's not even because I can't handle it, it's just because that's too much and I get too excited. You know what I'm saying? I get too excited.
Bro, I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, like, bro, nigga, I'll give you a crazy story right now, nigga. I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas, right? And there was this chick who had the fattest ass that I ever seen in my life, and it was real. At least I thought it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, but she looked like it was real because she was thick. And she had like it had too much jiggle and it felt real because I felt it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I can tell a fake, I can feel a fake from a real. You know what I'm saying? I can feel one from a real. So she pulled up on me, and the funny thing is, I felt like this nigga Trey from Boys in the Hood when Shorty pulled up and, you know, he fake lost his V card and shit. I felt like that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because she bypassed everybody that was on it and pulled up to me. Now I'm blasted, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit, nigga, like, what the fuck am I about to do with this? But I'm like, fuck it, we here now. Now, I'm sitting here, laid up on the thing, and I think everybody's trying to get it to dance. Now, I'm drunk out of my mind, so I'm just like, you trying to dance? You know what I'm saying? You know, like, fuck it, I see all that, you trying to dance, but I'm not doing much. I'm a warm nigga, so you just gonna grind up on me while I sit here. So, she starts grinding up on me, shaking and whining and dying and doing her thing. I said, damn, this shit crazy. But now, I'm excited. I'm excited, my nigga. I'm excited. I'm extra excited. But I didn't know I was this excited. You know what I'm saying? Because she was doing a lot. She was doing a lot. So next thing you know, nigga, you know, I'm sitting here, you know, I'm getting my guard up, but I get tired. You know what I'm saying? I start getting a little tired, nigga, but I'm like, I don't know why I'm tired. But, yo, as soon as I realized, like, 5 seconds, because, you know, I started having the post-nut clarity. You know what I'm saying? So I got tired, nigga, and I felt a little wetness. And I said, oh, no, this bitch did it. I said, no, she did it. I said, oh, no. Because this never happened to me before. This is why I don't even care. I'm telling a story. It's never happened to me before in my life. You know what I'm saying? She made my gun go. She made my gun go off in my pants. Nah. And it was at this moment. It was at this moment when I knew. I said, "Oh, I can't handle nothing like that." Because I said, if she did this while we was dancing, nigga, I was like, "Yo, what am I gonna do with something like this without that?" I said, "This is crazy." I said, "Nah." That was what I knew. So I know my width range for females with the fatties. Like, I'm like, if you got too much, I already know what's happening. You're just gonna make fun of me. So we're good. She don't even know that this happened. I just said, yo, I'm not tired. I just said I'm tired as fuck. I gotta go to sleep. But low key, I was embarrassed as fuck. I was embarrassed as fuck because once again, this has never happened to me before. Because what I didn't know. I'm saying, like, nigga, what the fuck, like. I'm like, how? I asked myself, how did this happen? Oh, shit. How could this happen? I went back to the hotel room, went to bed, reevaluated my whole situation, reevaluated everything, because I already knew. I was like, oh yeah, we can't handle that like this.
Oh, shit. No. I never heard no shit like that.
Crazy, bro. Crazy shit, crazy, nigga.
You know what's crazy? I'm not even mad. You was drunk, son.
In Vegas.
Now, if you was sober saying that, then it's like, alright. But you was drunk, you in the zone, shorty. I get it.
A lot going on, bro. But she had to, bro, that ass was out of this world, though. Like, the way it was fucking... It made zero sense to me. Chick from Sacramento, that's all I remember. From Sacramento, she had these little she had these little leopard pants on. That's all I remember. Because remember, once again, I got tired in mid-scene. Mid-scene, I got tired and said, I gotta go to bed. Because, like, I just couldn't believe that shit was happening. Because she was working me, too. That's the crazy part. She was working my shit.
She was doing her thing.
She was doing, bro, she was kind of going sick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said, oh, shit. Literally said, just said, all right, we out, we done here. That's it.
Let me take a seat.
Nigga, I was already sitting down. I was already sitting down, bro.
Oh, nah, that's sick.
I was already sitting down because I was too drunk to stand up, bro.
Oh man,
I was too drunk to fucking stand up. She had me fucked up.
Funny, son.
And she was wondering why I left so early too, and I'm just like, yo, don't worry about it, dog. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm like, cause for me, I guarantee you, if I didn't, you know, what I'm saying, my shit didn't go off, I would have took it back. But that would have been more. But that would have been more embarrassing though.
Yeah, because
that would have been more.
Saucy.
Oh, bro.
Then you know, I get it.
My shit would have went. Like, damn. My shit would have went to down immediately, nigga. Because bro, it's in the flesh now. Yeah. I already listen. I said this when somebody was like, "Yo, Buffy the Body." I said, "Yeah, I know I can't handle that."
It was me. You told me that. Yeah. See, and you know what's crazy? I respect it. Like you feel me? Because motherfuckers be fronting, son. Nah, I'll take her down.
Yeah, nah, nigga. I will be asleep in 5 minutes or less.
Too much motion in the ocean.
Too much going on, my nigga. Like, and I'm an ass man, so it's like the fatter the ass, the quicker shit happens. You know what I'm saying? The quicker this shit will happen, bro. So you know, I'm just honest with it, dog. I ain't never gonna I ain't gonna be no minute nigga, but just know that it's gonna be fast.
Nice little 7-10 minutes.
You know, you you know what's funny? I see something the other day where it was like, yo, if you pause mid-stroke, you tapping out. You goddamn right. You ain't goddamn right. Yes. Yeah, yes. I said, hold on, chill. I'm saying chill.
Chill.
Hold up.
Look in the sky.
Cut the beat. Cut the motherfucking beat. I need to recalibrate my fucking program here. Hold on, dog. Hold on. Like, I need to enjoy this a little more. You're not about to have me fucking... You're not about to call me a minute, nigga.
Because then after that, because if you don't pause, and you do especially if it's your first time with shorty, and you let off
first early, impressions mean everything.
Last time you ever go to bed.
First impressions mean everything, dog. I gotta leave a mark on this. I gotta leave a mark. Yo, listen, I'll tell you. You know what's funny? I remember when I was I was probably 18, nigga. I was 18, and this is funny as fuck because I was fucking with, this is weird, because I fucked with shorty before and I didn't last this short before. So I didn't understand this. But I already know this is a no-go. Nigga, I went off in this shit in 30 seconds. But I was excited, though. I was excited, bro. I was like, there was a lot of teasing going on. I'm a horny teen. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of teasing. There's a lot of playing going on. So by the time I got there, you know what I'm saying, it was like 30 seconds. And
I get it.
But for me, though, right, I try to play it smooth, right? I try to be like, yo, this never happens because it didn't. You know what I'm saying? But but I'm also like, yo, don't tell nobody about this. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a rep. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, don't tell nobody about this. And then at this point, I'm thinking like, I'm gonna hit this again. She ain't never let me splack again after that. Now, meanwhile, I splat 3 times before that. You know what I'm saying? But because I went off in 30 seconds or less, I lost.
Yeah, because she get her rocks off.
Yep,
so
I lost.
So like,
never again.
I get that.
So when chicks be like, they don't like they love a minute nigga, they're lying.
He lying.
Chicks don't like a minute nigga. Because trust me, I was in that shit for minutes before. But as soon as I did 30 or less, she said,
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here, D. I'm out of here.
Like, you're not what I used to.
You're not what you used to be, nigga. Like, you know, I felt like Charles Barkley, nigga, when he lost his powers in Space Jam. He went to the park to try to play. And he said, nigga, you just a nigga that looked like Charles Barkley, nigga. That's how she made me feel, bro. She was like, you used to be this nigga Big Ron. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, now you just a regular nigga with a dick.
You know what's crazy? Cause now she probably still thinking about that moment. Like, I know this nigga just.
And trying to play it mad smooth, cause I didn't know what to do, nigga. I was like, nigga, this is crazy.
Nah, son.
Yo.
That's why the best thing to do, son, is get one off beforehand. Like,
hey, listen. Nah, it don't work like that now. Niggas is old.
Damn. How old are you beat the how old are you?
37, but like it's just different though. It's different. It's different, bro.
4 years.
It's different, Yo, let me tell you how different it is, dog, from being a young man to being just a little older. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I remember when I was like in my 20s and like 18 and up, right, to like 25. I used to be able to get my shit off like, wow, nigga. As soon as I hit 30 something, and that was when I dated my ex too. That's why I was like, oh, this is a different game. I was like, yo, I need minutes. I need a few minutes. Give me a minute. When you start hitting when you hit him with the give me a minute, you need time.
I need time to assess the situation.
I need time to recover. No, that recovery different. You don't bounce back like you used to be when you was in your 20s. Your bounce back is way different. Post 35, nigga, like that shit crazy. That shit crazy, bro. That shit be blowing my mind, dog. I be saying like, yo.
Yeah, back in the day.
I'm like, yo, nigga, I said back in my day, nigga, I used to be shit three times, nigga, before one. Back to back. I used to be Jordan with this shit, nigga. Now I'm just nigga, I'm the Patriots now, nigga. It's just like, nigga, I need to like I might get a few titles in real quick, wait 10 years, nigga, and come back and win a few more, nigga.
Niggas say the Bobcats to show him.
Nigga, this shit different, nigga. Like, you know, nigga, sometimes at this stage of life, sometimes you might be good for one really good round, nigga, and I'm going to bed. It might be one good round, I'm going to bed, bro. Like,
I don't want to get older.
That shit be crazy, dog. Listen, niggas be acting like old is 50 and up. Nigga, old is when you get to 35.
Once you hit 35, that war hit. Bang.
Nigga, 35 is midlife crisis. Nigga, niggas be trying to act like midlife crisis is 50. Who living to 100, nigga? Who living to 100, nigga? Niggas is dying at 70 out here, dude. What the fuck we talking about? Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Nah, you don't.
I thought I had time, nigga.
Shit.
I hit 35. I was like, nah, this is it. I said 35 is it. This is the midlife movement. This is it.
Oh, man.
Nigga, I started doing a whole bunch of different shit at 34 and 35. I would never think nigga, I'm doing this. Nigga, I might live. You know how midnight crisis be niggas be buying cars and doing shit, jumping out of place. Nigga, I started a channel, nigga. My midnight crisis started a YouTube channel, started podcasting, streaming.
We start podcasting. 35. We just like this podcast.
We just fine, nigga. We just talk about some shit.
Life and hip hop.
Life, hip hop, current events and shit, nigga. Like, let me tell you, bro.
Oh shit, nah, this nigga is crazy. Oh shit! Now, speaking of that shit, when you get older, son, I see. You know, I'm probably getting too old in my mind. I seen a nice play set earlier today, and I was like, "Oh, this is me nice in the crib."
You almost there though. You said 34, nigga. You started looking at shit like that and be like, "Ooh, this is nice. This will look nice in the house. This is pot.
Nice.
I can cook mighty well with this pot over here." Home appliances become the new fucking Jordans, nigga.
I'm looking like, oh, this is a very nice set, right? This is a very nice set.
Nigga.
And then I left because I'm like, no.
You're like, I should not be looking at this shit right now. I gotta go over here. Let me go to Foot Locker, nigga. Let me go to the store at my age.
Buy a pair of sneakers, son.
Let me go buy a fucking Nike Tech, dog. Let me go get a matcha. Hey, yo.
Nah. That is crazy, dogs. That's fucking crazy. That shit is wild, dog.
Get old a motherfucker, bro. Get old as a motherfucker.
Yo, man.
But speaking of getting old, man, I think this is a mix up between getting old and new gen shit.
Okay.
F the streets. How we feeling about F the streets, man? Talk to me.
Oh, man, hold on.
I got you. Why you thinking?
It's like 50-50 with me. Because you learn so much, even if you're not in the streets. Because I'm not a street nigga. I don't run around act like I am. I'm not one of those. I grew up around it. You feel me? And certain principles and stuff like that I carry because of it. But I'm not in the street. So it's 50-50 because there's so much shit that you learn from the streets that could teach you about life when you become an adult, where it's like, okay, who's a snake, discernment, body language, all these things that you learn being outside. But the other 50 is like, I agree, because it's like that street shit leads to death, violence, drugs, and all that. That's not cool. Like,
Right.
It's a toss up because, ironically, I was watching a Joe Budden podcast, right? And Ish brought it up. Ish from the Joe Budden podcast brought up. He was like, if we had different environments, we could have still learned those same principles that street niggas taught us.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But we don't know that because we're not in those environments. So it's like, damn. like you feel me? You could still have those same principles, not living that certain lifestyle, or
Right.
not being around that certain lifestyle. So it's like, I don't know. I'm okay. Let's say it's 60-40, because I'm glad that, especially the artists that's saying it, are saying it, because a lot of the young boys look up to these artists,
Right.
plus the dudes in the streets that's running around. So I'm kind of glad that they started saying that shit though. Like, you feel, because a lot of that shit, especially nowadays, in 2025, you still in the streets, nigga. I mean, 2026, you still outside selling drugs. It's weird. You still shooting niggas for what?
Right. So
There's bad different avenues.
So it's funny. That's why I'm glad I asked this question and I had this conversation, because I was looking at it from a completely different lens, because I am 50-50. I'm gonna put it out there like that. I'm 50-50 in this, and it's, once again, I'm not a street guy myself at all, but same thing.
Yeah.
Been in the environment, been around, got people that's in the streets, got families in the streets. Like, we know a bunch of people involved in the streets. So
Yes.
for me, I had a lens of looking at it from like, we all know who a real street dude is, right?
Yeah.
And we also know, or can identify, who portrays street identities but aren't really street. And I'm looking at it at who's saying fuck the streets versus the people who aren't saying fuck the streets, right?
Okay.
But also not promoting the streets, because remember, the people that are in the streets, they don't promote it. They're not promoting it, and they're not saying be in the streets. Most of the time, if they really got their head on their shoulders, and that's a funny way to say it, but we already know the environment. If their head is on their shoulders and they got their mind right, they tell you not to be in the streets.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the lens that I look at it from. You know what I'm saying? Because some people can't help what they're in. It's the suckers that portray the shit, that start portraying the street stuff, doing all the street stuff. Like you said, the people that look up to them, they're saying it, which I'm not mad at they're saying it, but don't come in acting like you're doing it and then say it, because now I look at it like, you're only saying that because shit hit the fan. You know what I'm saying? Shit hit the fan, and those football numbers started looking different to you. You know what I'm saying? Those football jersey numbers started looking different. The real street shit started happening. So now you done misguided people, but now you're trying to change it up and you confusing people. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You're confusing people with that. And that's where I'm looking at it from, because I'm like, I'm just going back to who's saying it. I'm like, hold up. I don't look at you as really a street dude myself. You know what I'm saying? And like, you out here misguiding people, but it's like, you can't portray gangster and then switch up because now you done told, because most of these people done told.
Young Thug.
You know what I'm saying? Most of these people are rats. Most of these people got caught on camera not being the tough guy that they supposed to be.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And a whole list of other things. So now, because the streets don't love them no more,
now it's fuck the streets.
Fuck the streets.
And then the sad and the crazy part about it is, these same people is gonna still be in there saying the same shit in their music. The street shit in their music that get the people going.
They get their clicks and they views and get their sales.
Yeah, because if you really saying fuck the streets, your content changes. If your content don't change, you're not really saying fuck the streets.
You're not saying fuck the streets.
And then on top of the fact, you probably haven't been in the streets for 10, 12 years.
If at all. You only know niggas in the streets.
If at all.
This is the thing, because once again, you can already identify who really be in it. Because the real street dudes, I guess I'm from a different era and come from a different cloth. Like, I was always under the impression and raised to know that the real street people, if you really on that type of shit, you're not talking about it. You're not putting it out there on the internet. You know what I'm saying? For no reason. For any reason. For the clout, for the show, for the clicks.
That we grew up with, they ain't taking pictures. They not on social media like that because it's too hot.
You are now making yourself a target. You are now being able to be found. So we have to do a reevaluation on who's really out here streets and who's not, if we're going to talk about fuck the streets. And then on top of that, and not even trying to promote the streets, because once again, I think there's elements in the streets that are terrible. You know what I'm saying? That are terrible. You know what I'm saying? They're detrimental to the community and people and families. But at least those people don't try to mesh it with civilians. It's the civilians who keep trying to step into that world, get accepted into that world for whatever reason, and then you're meshing and blending the two worlds, and it gets fucked up because now you are made to believe that that set person who wasn't really streets, but there was that civilian that jumped into the streets is now a street dude, and now it's been acceptable, and now you're promoting the fact that it's okay to tell. It's okay to tell if you're a civilian, but if you in that life, you're not supposed to be telling. Because and maybe that's my institutionalized way of thinking. Maybe that's the environment that I grew up in and people that I was around. But I don't promote none of it myself. But I'm like, I'm also not in it because once again, I'm a civilian. I'm fucking telling on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm a civilian. I'm a telling you. You know what I'm saying? And just being funny, like being a civilian. But I'm not really telling. I'm minding my business. You know what I'm saying? When it really goes down to, I'm minding my business. So it's not like I'm really telling on you. I'm minding my business. But civilians will tell on you. You know what I'm saying? Like plain period.
See, and that's the thing. I think hip hop end up really seeing it happen, play out in the front row when the Tekashi shit happened.
I was gonna say I blame 6ix9ine for it all. I blame 6ix9ine for it all.
We all knew, just looking at Tekashi, nigga, like there ain't no street dude, but he was really around them. He was
running with them niggas, and then the gangsters were believing it.
So when he ratted, everybody like, oh my god, I can't believe it. How can't you believe this civilian little Mexican kid gonna rat on this bunch of blood dudes from Brooklyn? Like he's not of the cloth. He's not like that.
What did he do? Where did he come from? Who jumped him in? Remember that Casanova fucking song? What set you turn? Who jumped you in? How you turn blood? Who locked you in? How you turn cuz? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like yo, once again, I always ask this. That's why I'm always like the industry gangster shit for the streets is always goofy to me. Like even with Young Thug, you know what I'm saying? Even with Young Thug, bro, like I never believed in a man who was once upon a time. Fuck that. That was before this. This nigga used to be taking selfies in bathroom mirrors with his boys, calling them Bulls and Bays.
Oh yeah,
he was the Bulls and Bays guy. This was the Bulls and Bays guy, dog.
He was the zest master. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So how are we believing that these dudes? Do we have short-term memory? You can't believe these niggas are street niggas unless we're saying something else about street niggas, which I ain't gonna say it. But you know what I'm saying? Like you can't say. you can't say that this nigga was a street nigga when this is what this dude was doing with tights on.
And the funny part about it is, because the street shit that was allegedly that him and his crew did is because he was the money man. Feel me? And then we gotta start talking about some of the street dudes who really in the streets who kowtow to these dudes because they got money.
Extortion, bro. That's all this always been this. This has always been hip hop extortion since the beginning of the time, dog. Like that's another thing. That, once again, I'm like, people just don't do their homework on shit or something, dog. Because this has been happening since fucking the '90s, dog. Hip hop extortion shit. Since when? Since when was 80s to everything? You know what I'm saying? Because even with New York, you know what I'm saying? Like there was people that's getting extorted in New York and shit like that. As you probably would know, you know what I'm saying? Supreme Team shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't gonna get too much into it. You know what I'm saying? Like we
dudes in Brooklyn.
we ain't gonna get too much into all that shit. But like the extortion happens from the real street dudes with the gangsters. But this is what enables the rappers though. You know what I'm saying? Because
they
have the backing. They got the backing.
Now they could be in the project, so it look like they really from outside.
Like, my nigga, like,
then you go look at the crews, like, oh, I know this dude because he really was official. So
for example, I mean, the biggest lies in the industry is that we believe in that Chris Brown was a blood and that Soulja Boy is a blood too. He really tried to lie to people, say he's from Boston. Nigga from Virginia or whatever, nigga Atlanta or some shit.
I think like Missouri or some shit.
You know, and then Chris Brown, nigga from fucking Virginia too, nigga. So it's like, yo, why are we out here doing this? Like, and I ain't gonna say ain't no bloods out there, but remember these dudes didn't come out being bloods. They didn't come out like that. Same with Young Money, Cash Money.
They out rich.
Young Money, Cash Money were Crips. Or at least they was repping Blue flag. At least they was repping Blue. They was never B-Dog nothing. They wasn't B-Dog. It's fine. I'm like, I get it. Gotta go Hollywood. But we gotta stop acting like these people are not portraying characters. That's what I think we gotta understand.
I keep forgetting that them motherfuckers was Crip.
All them niggas.
Once Blood became cool, then now Wayne throwing
up bees, nigga. Because Crip was cool in the 90s and shit. You know what I'm saying? Crip was cool in the 90s. He was like, Crippin' was the 90s, early 2000s bag. As soon as mid 2000s came, it was B-Dogs all the way. As soon as Game got popping, it was Bloods. You know what I'm saying? Once again,
Jim Jones and them.
yeah. Once again, I'm like, it's fine, but I'm like, if you was affiliated, there would be at some point in time I would have heard in your music or heard that you was affiliated before,
You would
just
said
the fad,
Yeah.
something. You know what I'm saying? And then don't get me started on like where your gang photos at. You know what I'm saying? like I'll be real. Like that's why I'm just like, yo, I don't believe none of these niggas because I'm like, I know certain things. Like I'm not involved with shit, but I know shit. I know too much shit where I'm like, nah, you gotta have certain things. You gotta have certain things to be credible for that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen a single, I ain't never seen a single fucking gang photo of game. You know what I'm saying? Like, these bad rappers, I ain't never seen a single gang photo. Cause remember, if you got those, everybody in their sets, throwing their shits up, you got those photos. Especially if you're from those times. If you're from those times, you got those photos. But you have those photos.
Because a lot of the people, especially the rappers, right? Besides the extortion point is, even if they're from that area, they'll get the honorary membership because they look good, because they're a popping rapper. But they never really put in no pain. They ain't get jumped in. It was no from regular gang shit.
Did you catch a body? They get like, yeah.
I ain't want to say that.
That's just weird. There's just too many things. Well, I'm just like, nah, dog, you not gonna sell that shit to me. Like, I think I'm just too old now at this point to be like, nah, I'm just not believing it, dog. Like, sorry, there's other ways of passions before you get here to make me believe that you was ever doing any of this shit. Like, no, where's your jail record at least? Give me your jail record at.
Where's your arrest record where you was really outside?
Something. Something.
Yeah, nah.
So I don't, you gotta believe, like who said it best? Like everything in wrestling or everything in rap is fake. It's like wrestling, everything is fake or some shit. Whatever that line is, I'm paraphrasing the fuck out of it. I think Jada said. I feel like it's a Jada line. You know what I'm saying? But like basically, like all this rap shit really be fake, and it's like fuck all that falling for the street shit. The streets ain't dead. It's just that fake niggas is portraying street shit. You know what I'm saying? Fake niggas keep portraying street shit, and then when shit really gets, like I said, once you look at the football jersey numbers, you're not gangster no more. These niggas ain't gonna be gangster no more. None of them. Unless they really did it, which 9 times out of 10, none of them did.
They didn't do it. They got the necessary means to hire the street niggas in their neighborhood to go do something.
And they grew up in the environment. You know what I'm saying? That's they grew up in the environment. So it's like, it's wild to see that people are falling for the fuck the streets thing when it's just like, yo, it's clear who's saying it's clear who's saying fuck the streets, dog, versus who's not. Like, it's so clear. Like
the real outside dudes, they not saying fuck the streets.
No.
Because a lot of them, it's out. Even if they moved away from it, that's really was their life.
Right. Even if they got out of it, they not saying fuck the streets. Even if they got out of it, they still not saying fuck the streets.
Yeah.
It's the tender pretenders. You know what I'm saying? That are out here saying that shit, man. It's fucking nasty.
Like $1 million homes.
I can't stand it too. And it's coming from somebody who's like, yo, I'm not even like on those street shit or nothing. I'm just like, yo, stop being fake. You know what I'm saying? It's like, stop portraying something that you not. Like, be who the fuck you are. If you a square, my nigga, be a square.
Yeah, Vince Staples said that shit, and he said, if you a square, be a square.
Be a square, bro.
We need engineers, bro. We need these construction workers. You don't have to be a gangster.
And then the funny thing is, like, I'll be real with you. The street dudes really respect a real square versus a fake square or a square trying to portray gangster. Like,
that's facts.
I done got way more respect from people that I know be doing work because of who I am and how I stood, because I've been around.
Because you carry yourself as a man, and you carry yourself as a regular dude. Like,
and I've been around, and I'd be like, nah, and I don't fall consequence to, like, let me be down. You know what I'm saying? That was always the thing. Because listen, nigga, I used to be outside and be around niggas all the time, like, at the parks and shit like that. But as soon as we went our separate ways, I said, all right, we done playing ball today. All right, I'll see y'all niggas later. I'm going to go out to do with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never was like you going over there? Yeah. Like, I was never like, oh, yeah, let's go over there. Like, nah, because I know the politics. So I was always like, nah, I'm good. Because, like, once you get involved, you're involved. So I'm like, nah.
Now them dudes that don't like them see you with
them.
and now you know everybody that's a part of everybody else. So
exactly. Like, guilty by association, nigga. So I'm always like, nah. And for me, I always knew I'd be everywhere. So I couldn't just be with any and everybody. Like, I was too everywhere for that, and I was too solo. You know what I'm saying? I never rode with a crew. I never rode with a clique. I was always dolo. So I always had to just be leery for myself to be like, all right, let me make sure who I'm around and when I'm around them. Like, Because you know everybody in your neighborhood, you know how they get down.
Yeah.
So if you see me playing ball and you see me clicking up with niggas, just know it's for ball. But if you ain't see me in the neighborhood and all that other shit, I'm not down with the shits. I'm just here to play ball.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's really what it always was. Because that's how you really kind of, at least how I seen it, how you get involved with street politics is through sports. You know what I'm saying? Like, the sports is how you kind of get involved with the street politics a little bit, or you get knowledgeable about the street politics. And I was always like, alright. Because I kick it in hoods. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, I'll kick it.
Yeah.
But it'll be in the house.
I'm
It'll be in the house. I was never on the stoop. I was never on nobody's block. I was always in your crib playing the game. I'm like, oh, you want to get up? Sure, I'll go inside your crib. But as soon as you like, oh, let's kick it outside and all that, yeah, I gotta go do something else, whatever. Because I just knew what that led to. You know what I'm saying? I knew that. Because most of the people I knew around my way were gang members. I just wasn't a gang member.
Yeah, that's how it be, son.
Yeah.
Like, especially where I'm from Harlem is small, son. So everybody know everybody. 6 degrees of separation. Everybody know everybody. So if I'm let's say I'm chilling in Lincoln. That's my cousin hood, right? My cousins is not no more, but they were outside.
Yep.
Like, you feel me? But I know I'm not standing on the block with my cousins like that. like you feel me? Because I know they got beef right up the block. Like, you feel me? They don't know that that's my cousin.
Exactly.
Like, you feel me? They don't know
I'm not. You in? They're like, oh, that's that nigga. He's third nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know why you 63rd.
Outside with y'all like that? No.
Yes.
I've been standing on the corner for more than 10 minutes. I'm out.
But you know what's funny? That's how the pretending starts, though. That's where the pretending starts, from the steps, nigga. From the steps. The pretending start from the steps. That's all it is. Because you know you don't want to get down with this. Yeah, because you know you don't want to be a part of this, but you want to be down though. You know what I'm saying? I never wanted to be down that bad. Well, you know what I wanted to be down with? The shorties. So that's why I was always out in the birds. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to, because you know what's funny? Like, I didn't want to be around a bunch of niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it was too. I just really didn't want to be around a bunch of niggas. Like, yeah, you had shorties around, but usually you had a dusty bird. You know what I'm saying? Usually you fucking around with a dusty bird or something.
About them project bitches, man.
Yo, listen, man. Listen, we all seen it. Like, niggas didn't have bitches. They had a girl. You know what I'm saying? He had a girl. Nigga, I wanted females. I wanted plurals. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want my around the way girl.
He said, I deserve it all.
I deserve it all, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what's funny? I even try to get around the way girls, right? But then I'm like, hold on, you messing with dude, and now I got smoke with dude because I'm fucking with. Nah, nigga, I'm good because now you playing, and I'm cool with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like nah.
Because you know how dude.
Dudes are body over, yeah. Dudes are emotional over
now, yeah.
Because sometimes that might be the only boss they got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Might be the only one they got.
Not gonna say all street dudes, but some of the street dudes who just stay in a vicinity, that's the only females they gotta pick from.
Yes.
Like, you feel me? So they can't go over here.
Can't go over here and get something else. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So when I learned that real fast, I was like, oh, nah, like, I ain't even gonna mess with chicks around the way because that brings smoke too.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I stay sucker free and smoke free throughout my throughout my time around the way, dog. Smoke free and sucker free. Like, even being around people, they be like, oh, you going over here? I can't go over there because of X, Y, and Z. And I'd be like, damn, nigga, who you got smoke with? I'm like, nigga, I'm good around the hood. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was always good around the hoods because I never had no problems. And even if I was around niggas that had problems with each other, I got to the point where they just knew I ain't no problem. Because I wasn't on that type of time.
You're not a part of that shit.
Yeah, I'm not part of that.
And then it looks like sucker shit, even if it like sucker shit if they try to do something, because it's like, why would you do that?
Like, mind his business. Yeah, you know, I was always known as the dude that mind his business and played ball. And that's how I always liked it. That's how I always liked it, dog. And then here's the thing, when you in the streets and dudes get older and you survive that shit, 9 times out of 10 they see you, they reflect and be like, dog, you really managed to stay away from this shit. Like, yo, you did good by doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because in the time you think you a sucker, or they even calling you a sucker because you get pressured into that. I never fell to being called a sucker. I'll be like, nigga, because once again, I have family members, so I'm like, nigga, I'm not going. The stuff y'all niggas do, y'all niggas go to jail for that shit. I don't like jail. I don't like jail. I like my freedom. And I watch too many bitches, and there's no bitches. And then I'm like, I know what happens in jail at this point. I don't want to deal with that. I watch Oz. I've watched Oz, my nigga. I don't want to go to jail. Yeah. I watch Oz. I watch American Me. I don't watch too many jail movies. Lockdown, nigga. I don't watch too many jail movies. Too many.
You know what's crazy? The shit that got me on that type of shit. There was this DVD. I think we talked about it last time. that was going around the hood called Scarface for Life, bro.
Uh-huh.
You feel me? And it was based on Rikers Island.
Okay.
Rikers Island, the jail of New York. And then it was just showing the people who was in jail, coming out of jail and stuff like that with the $150s on their face. It was real brutal, son. I was like, nah, nigga.
Good.
I was like, no. No, I am not. Nope.
Good, dog. Good.
Nope.
Good.
My big cousin showed me them shit. That showed me that shit. And I was like, yep. From that day forward, I'm like, nope, no street shit.
Yeah, dog. I'm good, bro. Like jail, prison is not like. Listen, we'll segue into this actually. So it's like, give me your top 3 shows or movies that made you say, nah, I'm good on jail. I'll start with you. For me, it was Oz, American Me, and American History X, and I'll throw an honorable mention in there. What's that shit? Scared Straight before it got real comical. Like I'm talking like 1980s Scared Straight, like 75 and shit. Where niggas talking about hold my pocket and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like all that. Those were my top 3. I'm not going to jail moments.
Bitch, I'm gonna put you, make you have lipstick on.
Yep. Those are my top 3. Like, okay, jail's not even not for me. I'm staying away from that motherfucker.
Let me see. I got two. Scared Straight.
Okay.
And that Scarface for Life joint.
Okay.
That Scarface for Life joint was I ain't even nothing else. That was really based on motherfuckers who was really outside, and then some of the people was known people in Harlem, like back in those times too. So it's like, nah, like nah.
Yeah, just too close to home. Good. Too close to home for a nigga.
Hell no.
Big facts. Big facts.
So yeah, those 2 right there, like nope.
Nah, you know what's funny is American History X was really putting in a different lens for me, right? Because you always have conversations and talk about the what ifs, right? And I'm always like, hey, nigga, fuck that. Every movie I've seen at this point, it's always been one-on-one combat and nigga just loses and then he gets his shit took, right? But American History X gave you something different. And American Me. But American History X I seen first. So American History X, they jumped this nigga. And when they got that nigga in the shower, I said, hold, and I be watching movies and I be doing things in reflection. So I'm sitting here in my head, not talking to nobody, but I'm like, hold on. I'm like, they jump you too? I'm like, all these niggas will hold you down and watch niggas do it to you too? I said, oh yeah. I said, yo, we definitely not going here. Cause my brain was on some like, alright, if it's ones, nigga, you know what I'm saying? If you try to get the shit, nigga, we gonna scrap it out, nigga. You don't have to kill me. No. Nigga, if it's all of them, there's no, you taking it. You gotta take it. And that's what I said, oh nah. That's what I said, oh nah. I was like, nah, this is not for me. Like, they said 5 niggas in the shower waiting to J him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, ready to J man. Yo.
They was ready to J Mills on my nigga. Like, that shit was crazy. Oh, so American History X was really like the moment where it was the icing on the cake. Like, they had 5 buff-ass neo-Nazi niggas in there. Just strapped Ed Norton on the wall, nigga, and he just got beamed in the shower, nigga. I said, yeah, we good here, dog. Like, can't do it.
Son. But you know another thing? Probably when I wasn't a child, when Boondocks came out and we found out about Homeboy, who like, I like booty and all that shit. What's this nigga name?
Oh, Fleece Johnson? Fleece Johnson?
Fleece Johnson. When you found out that was a real person, I was like, oh, hell.
Oh, see, what's funny is that I knew that was a real person before the show, my nigga. Like, because YouTube was already YouTube was a thing at this point. So I already been peeped the whole, like, if I see him, I like somebody. Like, he got mad stories online, my nigga. I used to watch nothing but his crazy stories. I watched all his real stories, and they're worse now because he's like old now too. But go back when this nigga was young. That nigga looked scary. That nigga is scary, my nigga. Like, that nigga was also like, he was one of them niggas that had a toothpick in his mouth too. So like, it was different. He was one of them different niggas. The nigga we see online now when he be doing the recaps and shit. Nah, that nigga was different when he was behind the walls. Like, I'm like, yo, he should never get out. He should never get out. That nigga should never get out, bro. Keep that nigga locked away, bro.
Taking booty, son.
Taking butt, bro. And niggas will plot on you. There's plot predators in there. Like, that's another thing.
That's sick,
there's predators in there that are plot. I'm like, yo, I am so good. Like, whatever stories come out of there, I believe them. That's all I look at. I'm like, I believe them. I believe them. I don't need to go. I need to stay far away from there.
Oh God, son. Hell no.
You know, that's why I be like, oh, y'all niggas want to be playing tough and shit. I be like, all right, nigga. Play tough all you want. I'm like, I know you're not tough because as soon as you get in there, somebody's fucking you. Sorry.
Yeah, especially depending on where you go.
Somebody
You gonna
getting
face
your
someone with the
ass.
lifers? That's not gonna get no cheeks for the rest of their life.
Somebody gonna get
your
they gonna get in your ass, nigga. Like, yo, keep fucking
literally.
playing. So I be, nigga.
Because you gonna be so not new to the protocol. You go in your room. Your monkey give you leave a fucking what's that shit called? Them honey
Any
buns.
sort of
They leave that
snack,
shit on
nigga.
your,
Leave a snack.
leave a snack on your joint. You gonna eat that shit? Cause I ain't nothing in a while. Now you owe your butt.
Nigga, I'm starving, nigga. Listen, if I was to ever go, the one thing I know I'm not taking is no snacks, no nothing. I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm good.
Facts.
Nigga, I'll bite my
I'm good,
toenails,
man.
nigga. I'll eat my toenails, nigga.
I'm gonna tell them niggas I'm on a Jesus fast, nigga.
I'm
Only
fasting, my
water.
nigga.
What was you
I'm
talking
good.
about?
They cool, nigga. I'll drink the toilet water, nigga. Like, I'll do everything before I accept the
Nigga
snack,
said
nigga.
toilet water.
Before I accept the snack for a motherfucking nigga. Like, nigga,
Hell no. And then a nigga's a lifer? No.
I'd have my uncles tell me
No.
so many times, nigga, if you ever go, and I'm like, nigga, I don't plan it. Look how many times you done came back, nigga. I'm good. But like, you know what I'm saying? But the nigga used to be
You
like,
have been a great representation,
yo, straight up,
I'm
I
not going over there.
them niggas used to try to tell me like I was about to be following suit, nigga. I'm like, nigga, trust me, I'm watching all y'all niggas. I am not going here, nigga. Like, I like my freedom. I don't like going there, nigga. Like, the fuck? But it was always like, yo, if you ever go here, like, at least they gave me the forewarnings. Like, they was like, yo, if you ever go here, nigga, like, don't ever take no snacks, nigga. I said, I bet. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I don't plan on it, nigga.
Nobody.
Nigga, that's why I went to the burbs. That's why I was out in the burbs, nigga. I was like, shit, nigga, I'm fucking with these white women out here, nigga. Like, fuck that, nigga. I'm out here getting lurked up, nigga, having threesomes and shit, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I'm like, y'all niggas can run away from bullets and shit all y'all want, nigga. I'm out here getting some buns.
Interest to them too. Like I'm over there in some white coochie.
Right, that's a bigger risk, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's a bigger risk. Nigga, I will take that risk all day, nigga. Over the street risk. I will take wide risk over street risk all day, cause all that take. I gotta make sure that it's funny. So back then, you just gotta make sure you don't get caught by the pops. Cause if you get caught by the pops or the parents, then they're gonna tell you to make up some stories. But if you just solo dolo, you usually Gucci. You know what I'm saying? It's when you get caught by the parents, nigga. That's where they're gonna be like, nah, nigga, that nigga R word is just shit. So funny story, nigga. Funny story.
Here we go.
So the only time I got caught by somebody's pops, nigga, I was at this chick's crib. Me and my boy, we had bike riding to these chicks' cribs and shit, right? And they were sisters. And I was messing with one in the room. My man's messing with the other one in the other room, right? Parents weren't home. Smooth, you know what I'm saying? But now, we in the crib, all of a sudden, car pull up, door shut, door starting to open. I'm in there like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, who that? She's like, I don't know. But I'm like, I was like, what you mean you don't know? I'm like, somebody else live here and it ain't just y'all two. Like, we 16, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? We 16. Like, what the fuck you talking about? She's like, oh shit. She looks out the window. She goes, oh shit, my dad's home. I said, oh shit, your dad's home. I said, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I didn't give a fuck about my friend because my friend was white. You know what I'm saying?
So he good money.
Yeah, so I give a fuck about this nigga.
Talking to.
I was like, nigga, I gotta get out of here. I'm on the second floor, bro. I'm on the second floor of their house. This is my first time jumping out of a window onto a car. Nigga, they had one of them little, because white folks back then used to have those other cars that they had that just had the little sheet over it shit that they never used.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I call it the abandoned car and shit. So we had that shit. I jumped right on that shit, nigga. Somehow my boy also got out the house too. I don't know how we got out, but we ended up running next to each other in the field, nigga, going back to his house. You know what I'm saying? But we ran, because like, I didn't think about it. I was like, nigga, I'm like, this is for me right now, nigga. Like, I'm like, nigga, I know the circumstances. My black ass could not get caught in this white girl's house.
In Boston.
No, this is, nigga, fuck Boston. This is in Newton, nigga. This is a town. This is a suburb in Mass. So it's not even Boston.
Oh, nah.
I'm in Naytown.
Yeah.
I'm in Naytown, nigga. I'm in Nay area. They jurisdiction. So I said, nigga, I gotta get out of here. Skated off smooth, but was scared as a motherfucker. Trust me. I done had a lot of scary white women moments in my life, dog. Like, I remember, you know what's funny? Actually, no, that was even my first time jumping out a window, dog. That was my second time.
What?
That was my second time.
Everything in your life? Like, what's going on?
Early on, nigga, because listen, I was skiing. I was a skier for a little bit. I skied, bro. I skied for a little bit.
Okay.
I was a 100% a skier. Yeah, I was on the slope skiing very often. Very often. I went to school in the burbs, bro.
Yeah, makes sense. You're right. So yeah, it definitely.
Black women used to hate this shit. Like, ew, you like white girls. You know how that go. But I'm just like, nah. Like, I like all women. It's just, white girls is here too.
Over here, like,
What you want me to do? Nigga, you want me to mess with dudes? You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm like, hold up, because this is the thing that used to fuck me up, right? Now, I'm one of those rare brothers who I fuck with everything and everybody when it comes to women, right? No matter the race or creed and shit, right? But for some reason, black women would act like I was the scum of the earth if I was still trying to mess with you. You know what I'm saying?
After the fact that you're dealing with the one.
Well, just dealing with it, period. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, ew, you like white girls, you don't like black chicks. And I'd be like, what are you talking about? I'm fucking talking to you.
Say that.
I'm like, one, when did I say that? And two, I'm like, I'm fucking talking to you. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
I think they be making some not all, of course, black women. Some black women making up in their mind is like, oh, okay, he must, if he is attracted to white or anybody else, he's not attracted to black women.
That shit be crazy to me. It's not true at all. I used to always defend myself for the longest time to the point where I said, fuck it, if that's what you gonna think, like, I don't give a fuck, because I know how I feel. Because I know there are brothers out there that be like, skiing in the slopes and be like, oh, black women are disgusting or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't feel that way. My own thing was like, the black women at my school don't fuck with me because I fuck with white girls. But I don't dislike black women. I'm going to go fuck with a black woman all the time if I get the opportunity to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm always bad. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I win some, sometimes I lose some. But I live the fucking other day, my nigga. Like, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter the box, my nigga. Like, I'm gonna live, my nigga. Like, I'm not gonna dislike my old peoples, but like, fuck, my nigga. So it always be funny where it's like I dealt with that early on, where I'm just like, but literally, I'm like, I'm talking to you. Like, this would be told to me while I'm in the act of pursuing them.
That shit is weird, bro.
So when it be like,
I'm trying to bag
I'm trying to fuck with you. Like,
clearly, I'm showing you that I deal with black women as well.
I deal with all.
Yeah, so what are you talking about?
I'm like, what we saying? So that shit always confused me for the longest time. Because I always was like, I can see if they was telling me that, and I never tried to bag a black woman, right?
Yeah.
But this was being told to me while I'm trying to smash them. Like, the person that I'm trying to talk to is literally like, you like white girls. I'm like, what does that have to do with me talking to you right now? I'm like, that has nothing to do. I'm like, I can see if you saying that to me and I'm not trying to be interested in you at all. But I'm like, dog, I'm interested in you. We ain't fucking with them right now. You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry about Becky.
Okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She over there. She at home right now. We in the hood. She's like, come on, dog. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, man.
I'll never understand that whole worrying about who people date in, like, interracial beef. I'll never understand that. You know what I'm saying? Because there's energy that comes from, like, all angles and all sides. It just depends on who you fucking talk to. You know what I'm saying? Like, interracial dating, like, why are you that concerned with what another person or who another person is dating? And then on top of that, like, I can only speak for our culture when it comes to it, but, like, we be having the most outlandish takes. So we be like, yeah, if you fuck with a white woman, you should never speak on black issues, and you don't understand about being black. Like, what the fuck does
what does that mean?
Dealing with somebody have to do with me being a black man and having a black experience? That shit triggers me like a motherfucker. That's because I skied a lot, and I've heard that a lot. I'd be like, what are we talking about?
You know who be doing that shit a lot? Dr. Umar be saying that shit.
Oh, nigga, like, I had to get off of him.
Always saying that shit. I be sitting there like, what does that even... What do where a person lays his head has nothing to do with his experience as a black person.
It has nothing to do with if he can stand or
somebody white or whoever who he click with. Like, we fucking human beings, bro.
But you know what it is? I think it's matched with the whole, like, you can't be pro-black if you date a white woman. I don't understand that. I ain't gonna lie, I don't understand that. Because I'd be like, you can still be pro-black, my nigga, because then you bringing it to families and shit. But, like, you know, does that mean that child is not a black child, though? Like, because, you know, in the real world, you know, being devil's advocate here to what they saying, in the real world, that child is what we would always be told in our household, that's a nigga to them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a nigga to them. So, yeah, so it's like, you know, how are you going to be like, you can't be pro-black if you made a black child? Like, those, like, I just don't get it. You know, and I don't know if we're so far gone culturally where it's like that's what we truly really believe, but I'm like, nah, like, that person's still black, you know what I'm saying? And like, and we're picking and choosing because, like, is Drake now not black or is he Jewish? You know what I'm saying? Like, where do we draw the line at when we be saying these things? It's really look at this shit, like, where do we draw the line? Because I feel like the goalpost is sometimes here, then sometimes it's way the fuck over there, And I'm just like, I can't fuck with it, dog.
Because if you even notice with the Drake shit, that's what motherfuckers started saying too. He's not really black, he's Jewish. Like, what? like, what are you talking about?
Yo, niggas was trying to really be mad that Drake was saying nigga after Kendrick said he can't say nigga no more. And I said, yo, how stupid are y'all? I was like, yo, because somebody was like, I had an argument with somebody. I was like, worried about that shit too. I said, yo, hold on, bro. I was like, hold on, you too passionate about this right now. I'm like, how many times was Drake? How many years? Not even how many times. How many years was Drake saying nigga before this beef? And you was rocking with it? Shut the fuck up.
But now what Kendrick
said, shut your ass up. Like, the nigga is black, bro.
Is low now.
The nigga is fucking black, dog. Like, I don't want to hear that shit.
This pops is from Memphis, Tennessee, bro.
I don't give a fuck about that either. Like, when I look at him, he look like a whole black dude. Like, if you were to tell me, if you were just to be like, look at this nigga, who his parents are, I'll be like, they two black people and this nigga's a nigga.
This nigga's a nigga is
wild, right?
Yo, that shit is, I don't know, it'd be too much divisiveness in our culture sometimes.
It's so wild, dog.
It'd be unnecessary because it's like, how we gonna come together if we fight over stupid shit? Like, how is, let's say me, right? Let's say if I was, right, dating a white woman and get married and all that shit. Now how am I not pro-black because I laid down and found a white woman? Like, that don't even make sense, son.
So that means because I lay there, I'm just like, yo, fuck black people now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah! It's like, yeah,
that's what you're saying?
Like, robe on.
Yeah, fun, dog. Like, Jesus Christ. Let me like who the fuck I want to like.
Worse. Now I'm gonna just get one big bulging eye like Uncle Ruckus because I dated this one. I
don't like black people now because I got a white woman. It's crazy.
Don't make sense, son.
Let me ask you this too. You know, this is a heavy debated topic as well too, and I feel like I'm like 50-50 on it, but like I more lean towards like I think we can. But I think there's levels to it. So, do you feel as if black people can be racist? And I will say before you go, I will say I think systematically, no. You know what I'm saying? Through the system and all of that, nah. But through our everydays and through our conversations, kind of like with the conversation we just had and segue into that, I feel like there could be a pinch of that, but I guess that doesn't make it racist, right? It makes it more prejudice and shit like that. But then nah, because I'm like, I done heard plenty of black people be like, I don't like this motherfucker because he's white. And that is the pure definition of racism. So like I can't pretend that we aren't racist, my nigga. Like I know that we try to be like, nah, we can't be racist because people race us up. I'm like, nah, I done heard plenty of our people be like, I don't like a motherfucker because they're that type of whatever motherfucker. I done heard it too much.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you with the systemically because we don't fucking run the system. We don't run nothing. So yeah, we can't be racist on that part.
No.
But when it comes to a face-to-face, human-to-human level, we could definitely be racist. Because think about it, I like the shit that be going on sometimes. It does not all don't happen all the time. When a white woman has braids in their hair, and then out of nowhere you'll see a group of black women or black people like, oh, that's cultural appropriation. Da, 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 da. She's braids, bro. Like, what the fuck is fucking braids, bro?
What's like braids, dog? Like,
yeah. And then if you go back into like the Nordic times, Nordic people had braids as well. Like, you feel me? So it's like, I don't know. Should be weird. So
even dating, dog. Like, let's talk about interracial relationships, dog. Like, how is it? And this is why I always raise the question because the answers that I've gotten or seen has been like, well, when white people be like date white and date within the race, it's to show hate and not love towards the other. But then when we say it, it's the complete opposite. But then I'm like, when you see a black male dating a white woman, that nigga gets ostracized from the black culture. He gets killed for it. But then the complete opposite sometimes happens when a black woman, when a black woman dates a white dude. Like, it's not looked at the same. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand how that's not having a form of being a little racist if that's exactly what these KKK motherfuckers do when they say keep the bloodline pure, keep it white. Yeah, when we say keep it black, it's the same thing. Like it's just not. We're not saying like, oh, you can't date that person, but at the same time we do though because when we're
I think it's kind of different though.
Talk to me. Help me understand this a little bit.
Because when you get some of the white folks that say we want to keep the bloodline pure, You feel me? They come from that racist standpoint, right? Like
Which I
they come from
understand.
like if my daughter goes to date a black man, I'm a ostracize her, fuck her. Feel me? Sometimes when in the black community, when we say we want to keep it pure, it's not if one of the daughters or the sons go out and date a Spanish woman or a black woman, or a white woman, motherfuckers not gonna ostracize the family. Like, you feel me? Like, get ostracized for the family.
But sometimes that does happen, though. That's the thing. That does happen.
I haven't seen that. I ain't
You
gonna lie.
know,
I haven't seen that part.
that does happen. I can't say I've seen it, but I can say that I feel like, because I'm like, once again, it's the same thing. It's all cut from the same cloth, so it all happens. We're all people at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So people are always gonna feel that, like, the same way. Like, I'll put it like this, right? The same way that we openly know, like, for example, if you date an Asian woman, right?
Yeah.
In their culture, they don't want you dating outside your culture. And then if you do, there's a lot of disapproval. How is that not the same thing from, like, for example, I'll bring it down like this, nigga. Like, say if I was told this in my household, and I've heard this multiple times, but well, no, I wasn't told this in my household, but I was told this from people within my household that weren't my family, but like other people. It would be like, oh yeah, you ain't gonna bring none of them little white girls home because I went to school with a white girl. I mean, went to school with white people. You know what I'm saying? So like, people don't want you, and I know people personally that be like, yeah, they can go to school with white people, but I don't want them bringing no little white girl home and shit like that. How is that not the same thing? That's the same thing in the white households where they be like, I don't want you bring no black boy home. I mean, it might be said a little different in the crib, but how is it's like how are these things not the same thing? And no matter how, like, that's why I had to cut you off there, because I'm like, I hear what you're saying when you point it out like that, but I'm like, you flip it on the same household, it's the same thing. It's all the same shit. We just be trying to downplay the shit because we've experienced the racism a lot more, so we feel like, we be like, nah, we can't possibly be this way. Yeah, nah, I'd be like, nah, I don't believe that shit at all, my nigga. Like, cause I be listening to this shit the niggas be saying, I'd be like, that's kind of racist, my nigga, but like, I guess it's different. I'd be like, I guess it's different because it's us, right? You know what I'm saying? But I'd be like, I'd be like, that's kind of being racist, nigga. Like, even for example, like, this is far off from the left and going back in time, but homie that got girl in Carolina, he was like, I got that white girl. It's the same thing. It's the same shit. Niggas, listen, at the end of the day, niggas is racist too, dog. I don't care what nobody say. No matter how niggas can try to twist it to me, all you can do is just flip it and be like, because we all know people that said this shit. We be just trying to pretend that niggas don't be saying this shit. It just sounds different, I guess, when we say it.
We not racist. Nah, I'm joking.
Listen, I got killed in one of them Breakfast Club posts for asking that question. I said, yo, how is this not the same thing that a white man would say and then be deemed as racist, but if we're saying it is not? I got killed in the comments, but I don't care. Because I'd be like, because at the end of the day, it doesn't make sense. Because if I could bring up the same points, like, same thing, it'd be like, well, it was being hateful. Well, they could be hateful in their households, too.
Yeah.
And it don't gotta necessarily be hateful. It could be as simple as, I don't want you bringing no little white girls home. What does that mean if I do?
See,
what does that mean if I do?
I'm not trying to defend it, but because I know I'm gonna look crazy. You feel? But from at least our parents to grandparents' perspective, a lot of the times they're trying to protect us by saying that because of what they grew up around. Feel me? Like, I don't want you to be around this white person because this white person's family could be this. Because we grew up around it.
We've seen things happening. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. We know from experience.
That drags on into our era, even if it's not the same, because our generation is different. We all mingle together.
You know, it's funny. I don't think our generation is really that much different. It's just masked a little bit differently. I ain't gonna lie. Because look what we got going. If our generation was that much different, we wouldn't be having these conversations that we have and these issues that we have today if it was that much different. Because I don't think these things can simply just get swept under the rug and go away by a generation. Because think about it, the generation before us was taught, like you just said, grandparents and parents. Yeah. Those parents are raising us, which those same parents were also raised from our grandparents, which were those people that were in those times and shit. So it ain't really
raising the next generation.
Yeah, you raise the next generation, which raises the next generation, which embodies those things. It's really a split between like the kids that we make. I think it's really the kids that we make. But even then, though, it goes back to if you already taught that shit from your parents, you gonna instill that same shit to your kids if you believe it.
Unless you unlearn certain shit and then you raise the kids the proper way. And then, yeah, I can see what you mean.
But we're raised off. But we're raised off of algorithms and social media now. That's impossible.
Yeah.
That's the sad part about it. It's damn near impossible because of social media and algorithms. look at you know people that you know in real life in your everydays as adults that thought one way or you thought believed one thing, and then because of whatever they secretly had going on before and the algorithms and shit like that, now you see them acting a whole different way. You know what I'm saying? So
right. Yeah, you right. Shit. But all right. I want to combat that though when it comes to the generations being like, for me, I think it's kind of different because even if like our grandparents and their grandparents grew up, they got their certain ways. There's a subsection of people who weren't with the bullshit back then. Like, you feel me? Other whites that got kids and stuff like that. We don't see color. You a good person. Boom, boom. Black people who say, oh, we got white friends that grew up with us and they're still cool. And then we came along. Like, you feel me? And then now we more mingling with each other. Now, of course, then we still got those the motherfuckers nowadays, like on a, I don't want to bring this dude's name up, but you know what I'm talking about. Like
CK.
Yeah, him. Like, you feel me? Who run around just saying certain shit and spewing bullshit that keeps us more divided. And then we got those set of people that's warring and then thinking they victim. It's a whole
big. There's a whole big mess of a lot of overly pro people on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like, you know, because for us, we got Dr. Umar. Now, we're not saying Dr. Umar's out here, you know, killing and shooting people or doing, not even that. We're not saying he's out here doing nothing detrimental, but he's also causing a divide, but keeping us together at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that divide, because it's like, you know, on one breath, it's like, I don't mind white people, but I also don't want you intermingling with us and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how it feels.
Yeah, that's the weird part.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, then I don't know.
It's pussyfooting to me.
Never built that school too.
Oh yeah, I mean, I ignored him a long. I ignored him a long time ago when because he made me feel away. I ain't gonna lie, he made me feel away because he was one of his one talking shit. Yeah, nigga, he did. Because here's the thing though, he made me feel away about it. Because I said, nigga, that's not how I'm moving at all, my nigga. Like I ski all the time. This is not how I'm moving. Like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know what brothers you deal with that ski and act like this or whatever, but I'm like, nigga, that is not me. So I was feeling disrespected because I'm like, nigga, you just categorizing niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like when niggas be like, all y'all. When niggas be like, all y'all and shit, it was one of those, like, don't all y'all be, dog. Like, yo.
Black queens forever.
Like, yo, everybody, my nigga, like, yo, come on, dog. I'm like all women, dog. No matter the race, nation, or creed, my nigga. Like, cause that's just how I grew up in the environment that I was in. So I'm like, I can't help that, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry I wasn't raised around the environment where I only see us. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause that's really how it boils down to for me.
And I think that's a lot of things people don't understand it, that a lot of the choices and a lot of the moves you make is because of the environment you grew up in.
Yeah.
People try to make it seem like everything is a monolithic thing. Like, no. If I grew up like how you grew up and you was in the suburbs with the white, I would have been mad with that white woman too. Like, you feel me? Like, but I didn't. You feel me? So it's like, to judge it is weird because if you just take somebody out of one spot and put them somewhere else, they gonna have a whole
different experience, dog. Like, for example, like, and I can give you the best example of that. Going back to kind of like, you know, the snow buddies and skiing. Like, I done brought a few of my dudes from around the way out to the burbs. And it's funny because when you first bring somebody from around the way out to the burbs, it's really like the movies. Like, it really be on some, like, they be like, who this nigga? And then they be like, yo, what's this white shit? You know what I'm saying? It really be like a whole clash of new worlds for both sides. Like, it's funny to watch because me, I'm like, nigga, I'm from both sides. Nigga, I've been over here. I grew up here, but I'm out here and shit. So when I watch, I be like, damn. Because then for me, I be sitting in the middle and be like, damn, so white people really do be scared of niggas. And then I be like, damn, niggas don't really be around white people. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd be like, damn, I'm cool with this white person, but there's a divide because they didn't see what they seen, but I'm the good one. You know what I'm saying? But then I bring somebody from the environment, they're like, what's this? And they be scared. They really be scared. You know what I'm saying? But then when they open up and they realize, like, they're really just people at the end of the day, just from different environments, the shit be all Gucci 9 times out of 10. You know what I'm saying? And then and then my boy from around the way has a whole different experience, enjoys people's, like, white people, enjoys the environment and shit like that, and has a whole different look on white people. Now, granted, you still gonna have your whole, like, you know, about him a little
Vultures and
bit.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you now had an experience that wasn't something that was negative. You know what I'm saying? Around the
Mm-hmm.
way, and that's from both perspectives. You know what I'm saying? Because even from the
Mm-hmm.
people that I brought at the birds, they're like, damn. So people from Boston, because the thing is, used to be like people from Boston. You know what I'm saying? Used to be scary as shit. You know what I'm saying? So if you wasn't a Boston kid that was in the Metro program, you were an outsider. You know what I'm saying? So like
Okay.
I like doing experiments, nigga. So I was like, nigga, I'm gonna bring one of my niggas out here and just see how it go. You know
See
what I'm
how
saying?
it go.
Yeah, you know, I just wanna see how it goes, my nigga. Like, cause my niggas always ask me, but like I ain't bring all my niggas. So I'm like, nah, I can't bring all y'all niggas out here. There's gonna be certain, like, cause you
Yeah.
know, once again, you can't fuck it up for yourself either. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Cause we already know niggas are nig and niggas don't know how to act. And niggas do be stealing. And
Yeah.
back then niggas like to
Rowdy
steal.
Woods.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
You know, so I'm like,
Niggas like
nah.
still.
Nigga, I'm just being honest, nigga.
Yeah, we always had one of
Yeah,
them in the crew.
I'm from around the
Like
way,
you
my
can't come to
nigga.
my crib, nigga.
Yeah, I been around everything, nigga. I know niggas be stealing, bro. So I knew exactly who to bring and who not to bring if I was ever to be like, I'm gonna bring one of my boys from around the way. You know what I'm saying? Because I just knew what it was. But yeah, that experiment was something else, dog. Because you really get to just see how people view another set person that they're not familiar with
Mm-hmm.
versus somebody that they're familiar with. Like, you know, I'm gonna be funny. I'm gonna be a funny comment with this. I was a familiar black. You know what I'm saying?
He's a familiar black.
I was a familiar one of the niggas, so like they was
You're
always
like, oh, he's good guy.
yeah,
Oh,
him. But you know that shit. You know, let me tell you my white experience, dog. When I knew it was all over, and it goes back to what my mom's told me, like in the first grade too. Like it's crazy. She told me this shit in the first grade, and the shit happened
uh-huh.
when I was 20. So she
Damn.
said, yeah, she was like, yeah, just know, like, you know, you may be friends with them all through school and all that, and you know, you're gonna be cool with them, and you know, y'all gonna be friends after a little bit after. But like, here's one thing, here's two things that's gonna happen. She was like, y'all gonna go to college, and 9 times out of 10, y'all ain't gonna be friends no more. And also, she was like, don't do nothing that turns them against you. You know what I'm saying? Don't do nothing that makes them side up with each other. If you do, they're gonna choose their peoples over you every single time. So let me give you some game on that. So I was cool with my peoples, like, you know what I'm saying, for I would say from 6th grade to pretty much when we graduated high school to like 20 years old. So that's like a good like 10-year friendship basically, right?
Yeah.
And I was I was like at this party or whatever, right? This is like our freshman, sophomore year in college, and like we're all cool and shit. But you know, we're growing up and things is getting different. You know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah.
was always around. I was always invited to all the parties, all this shit like that, right? So what my mom said was kind of bullshit at the time, right? So now I'm at this party. You know, it's full of them, a couple of me. When I say a couple of me, like 3 of me. You know what I'm saying? It's like 3 of us
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
So you know, members are against me or whatever. So I'm at my boy's crib. I go to the fucking refrigerator because I was working. I just got back from work, so there's a party and shit. And like this was basically like my house too. You know what I'm saying? That's how cool I was with
Okay,
it.
one of those. Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I went to the refrigerator, grabbed my little cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory. This shit was like $30 at the time, so like that shit was expensive, nigga. So like what's about to happen next was crazy. So like you know, homie, one of those other dudes who come up, like he was like a new friend to our group, but like he was cool
Uh-huh.
with them. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like you know he was cool with them for a good 5 years at this point. So like you know, you ingrained in the circle and shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I'm at the party and shit. Everybody there, everybody know me, everybody know him. Nobody likes him like that, right? This is the key part. Nobody really likes him like that, but they deal with him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm at the party, eating my cheesecake. Nigga comes up and 5 star slaps my cheesecake, like smashes it, just mushes it, like in my face, just looks at me, right? Now, granted, remember, I'm at this place for a while, so like his parents' house that I was staying at as well too, like not because I had nowhere to
Uh-huh.
stay, but because we played on the same basketball team. So going
Okay.
back from Newton to Boston was just like a lot of shit. So they was like, yo, you can stay at our crib and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, bet. Like I never really wanted to, but I was like, I never really wanted to go home like that anyway. So I was like, fuck it, I'll stay out here. Plus, like
Yeah.
plus the niggas never really had a bedtime. You feel me? And like, you know what I'm saying? You know the niggas never had a bedtime, and then on top of them not having a bedtime, it was like, all right, I can ride to, like get a ride to school, like because remember they had cars. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just getting driven into
Yeah.
school. They get like, oh, I gotta take the bus. We're at the bus stop at 6 in the morning. So I always weighed out my options and shit. So I said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But I got a place to stay. But this came back and bit me in the ass because now he does that. He's looking at me. Now I'm kind of mad. But now I'm like, yo, I'm in my environment. Like I'm a black man. I'm at this white party. I
Mm-hmm.
can't blitz on this nigga for 2 reasons. One, over a cheesecake, and two, I'm a black man from Boston. I was
Yeah.
always in the back of my
Yeah.
mind. I'm like, I can't, because I can't show my ass. You know what I'm saying? But at some point, you're just like, oh, fuck all that, right? You know, so I'm just like, yo, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? And he like starts being like, his parents' names. He starts saying their parents' names as if like that was the reason why he should like, slap my cheesecake. Which how I took it was, well, my parents let you stay at my house, so I should be able to do whatever the fuck I want. That's how I took it. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't like that, and I didn't like that because he's saying it in front of everybody. Now, the people that don't know me like that, because now it's a spectacle and everybody's watching. So now people that know me like that, they're like, oh, so this nigga don't got a place to stay. He stays at Ryan's house. Like, nah, don't push that narrative out there like that. So I was like, so at this point I was like, yo, fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Now I turned into a nigga. So I'm like, yo, fuck them niggas, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck what you talking about, my nigga. Like, you don't slap my cheesecake, my nigga. Don't do that dumb shit. Like, don't ever disrespect me. Like, cause I almost punched him in the face off of that. But then this bitch slapped me, right? This bitch slapped me, my nigga, like a bitch. Slap? Yeah, but he didn't slap me like a man, though. He slapped me like a bitch. So I was more mad. Like, no, it was like, you know what I'm saying? Some bitch ass shit. So now, me, I play one rule. Don't fucking touch me. Anything, like, what we doing, just don't fucking touch me, my nigga. Let alone slap me. So I didn't even really give him no time. So I just ducked the nigga, right? So I ducked the nigga, boop. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like, oh my God. But the nigga just slapped me. The nigga just slapped me.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. The nigga just slapped me, like, said all this shit. He slapped me. Y'all see this nigga slap me. So this punch in his face is warranted as fuck, right? So everybody's like, oh my God, like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I go, look at this shit here. So I already knew my time was up, right? So I go, so I'm on my Cleo shit, like I'm on my day after day. Seems like I push on your Instagram. So I say, yo, let me just go to the store and buy roll up my weed, my nigga. So I roll up a Blizz. Cause I know this is it. This is the last party I was at too. So I smoked the Blizz. I'm just chilling. I'm like, damn, this is gonna be the last time motherfuckers see me because I already know what's about to happen. So weeks go by. Not getting no invites to parties no more, no phone calls. I start hitting people up, getting ignored. I'm like, damn. I'm like, all y'all really stuck together like this? But here's the sick part. I had to go to homie's house the next day. And his parents was home, and I was scared as fuck. I'm like, damn, they about to be mad. You know what I'm saying? Like X, Y, and Z. You know what's crazy, my nigga?
They wasn't even mad.
They wasn't even mad and actually gave me like, they was like, thank you for doing that, because he's so fucking disrespectful, blah, 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 because, like, I was one of those kids, too, like, the parents love me more than, like, the kids, too, you know what I'm saying? Like, not like that, but they love me because I was one of those kids that, like...
show respect, man.
Yes, exactly, like, because you know how, suburban kids be, my nigga, they don't really respect their parents.
Get out of here,
oh, bro, like, nigga, the shit, this is the funny thing, too, like, going to school out in the burbs, my nigga, I learned that, white kids really do be talking to their parents any sort of way, my nigga, you're like... Like, I remember I went to my friend's house, my nigga, and this nigga was, like, cussing at his mom's. And they're, like, 12. So I'm like, yeah, nigga, like, nigga, I can't even suck my teeth, let alone do that. So I'm looking at this nigga out there, he was in the computer room, and I was like, yo, you talk to your moms like that? I was like, yo, my moms would never let me talk to her like that. I was like, nigga, I would be in a coffin before I even got the letter out, my nigga. Like, if I was even fixing my mouth up to say what you just said, it's over. I was like, yo, come to my house with that shit. That shit's crazy, dog. My friends never want to come to my house, though. They never want to come to my crib. Because I made it seem like my moms was scary. My moms was scary to them because it was one of those, oh, we can't talk back? Nah, nigga.
Yeah, no.
The adults want this house, nigga. Like, what the fuck you thought, nigga? The fuck? And then it's funny because my mom used to be like, yo, she used to be like, don't be going out to your little friend's house and think you can talk to me like they do, because she knew already. I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. I went out there, I said, oh, this is what she meant. I said, yeah, I can't do that. I was like, nigga, I can't do that, nigga. Even when I cuss out my mom's now, I be feeling a little scared, nigga. I'd be like, but I just know I'm grown, so I'd be like, nigga, I'm just gonna cuss, nigga, but it still be like a little, fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Like you just learn how to say it?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I still have that little, like, I gotta respect you a little bit to not cuss like that, but I'm like, I don't care, because I'm like, I'm grown at the end of the day, but yeah, like, I ain't never fixed my fucking teenage mouth up to be cussing out my parents, nigga, because that shit was crazy. So, like, yo, the suburban lifestyle versus the lifestyle in the hood parenting, different as fuck, boy. Different. Now, I don't know about today's kids, but...
I remember one time, son, nigga, I was just, because, my cousin, he just cursed his moms out, right? Now his mom is like frail, like rest in peace to my aunt Pam, right? She was frail, so he was, you know how you get 14, 15, so you feel like you big and shit.
Yeah, you get a little tall and shit, right?
Yeah, and then my cousins is tall naturally, they're like 6'4", 6'6", like type shit.
Oh, some giants,
right? So I get home. I was at their crib for the weekend. I get home, and my mom asked me to do something, right? I'm like, man, I ain't doing that. Boy, like, mind you, the living room kind of far. Yeah, she got to me like in 5 seconds. Smack the shit out.
Oh yeah, nobody moved faster than somebody. Be like, what the fuck you just said? Nobody moved faster than that.
You can tell she cocked back when she left from the living room. She was like this.
Oh, she came back cocked and loaded, ready to palm some shit. Wow!
Fire out of me, son.
Yeah, nigga.
You know what I mean? Never did that again.
Bro,
son.
let me tell you.
Different, son. This fucking different, son. Shout out to moms,
Word.
man.
Big facts.
Oh man. Hold on 1 second. I gotta take a piss.
He's getting up. He's getting up.
Hold on, I got these little ass shorts on, so I'm about to close this kid. Oh shit, nah.
No, that's the thing we're talking. I gotta refill my cup. So you good? Are you good? Let's talk some music real quick, dog. Let's get into some music shit. So we got the new year starting with some new beef. 50 vs. Fab, Squatter's Revenge.
Yeah.
Have you heard Fab's verse at least? Because everybody else, you know what I'm saying. Without I heard the whole thing, but you heard the whole thing or just the verse?
Nah, I heard Fab's verse. I didn't hear Davies and all the other people.
I mean, nobody else really mattered. I mean, everybody else was rapping on 50 beats and shit. Like, because I think the whole setup was pretty dope. Like, them rapping on 50 beats was fire. I think Mano's verse, upon further review, I think Mano's verse was more dedicated towards act, I feel like. And then Jimmy's verse was kind of just, Jimmy doing Jomo things. It was kind of both, but he wasn't really dissing like that. Then Dave East was like, nigga, I ain't got nothing to do with this shit. I'm just rapping. He's like, I'll rap over the beat and shit, but I'm just rapping. You know what I'm saying? Even though, like, you could have took some subby shots out of there, but they weren't direct enough or subby enough to even take it that way either. So it was really Fab's verse worth talking about because that nigga went berserk.
Yo,
that nigga went berserk.
Fab really could rap, son.
He
really getting his bag. And we know he don't drop like that. But when Fab drops, son, he show you like, motherfucker, I'm really him. Like,
his pen is nasty.
Rap.
His pen was nasty.
He really got bit. Nah.
But you know what's funny though is that I'm not sleeping on Fab dissing though because Fab dissed Mace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he had diss with Mace for a little bit. And he had a back and forth with Mace, and that was dope. And then I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna go there too. I think he dissed Drake. He dissed Wayne. You know what I'm saying? He's dissed Wayne. I don't know about the Kendrick one. I don't remember that.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I can only speak on Death. No, not Death, but No Competition. I think it was the second one. He was dissing Wayne on that. I feel like low key. You know what I'm saying? And around the same time, he was dissing Drake, I think, as well too, because he was rapping on their beats and saying some pretty peculiar lines.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I feel, and I always be listening. I could be reaching, but I'm like, nah, this sounds like you talking shit. Like it's not beat, but it's rap shit, slick shit. Yeah,
definitely be doing some slick.
I mean, he's from the school of the BK, dog. He's under the BK umbrella. Jay-Z and Biggie.
Yeah.
Jay-Z and Biggie, bro.
Oh yeah.
The Subliminal Monsters, Subliminal Kings, bro. Yeah. So. I'm fully on that, but the way he broke that down, dog. Like, you think 50 gonna respond?
I don't think he gonna respond on record though.
I think he is.
Cause when the last time he did that?
Responding a diss on record? Who's dissing before?
Ross.
He was up, but he already bodied Ross though.
True.
He bodied Ross. There was no need to keep bodying Ross. Yo, even Officer Ricky Tia told me like he kind of bodied Ross. You know what I'm saying?
Back up there.
You won't believe what Tia told me. You're done as a rap, Rick. Nigga said, yo, you're done as a rap, Rick. Officer Ricky. Listen.
Nah. Okay, recent times on record. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, nobody really came at him on record.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Like, this is the most recent time you can think somebody's dissed him. Like, other than that, because 50, I like to say it like this, and I think this is why people are like, "Where's 50 and where's this and the third?" 50 don't rap no more, dog.
50 he had the TV shit.
He in his TV shows and making soundtracks for his TV shows, but don't get it fucked up. He's responding to this shit. There ain't no way Fab saying what he's saying in that and going the way he went on 50's beats too. Like he went on. Listen, this is another thing people don't understand is that he started off that freestyle, whatever you want to say, in 50's flow on the diss track that he had towards Fat Joe with the same cadence. That's another thing. He had the same cadence as 50 did on Rider Part 2 that he just did on that. He did the same cadence to start it off with all the otters, the top shotters, the block gotters, the shot shotters. You know what I'm saying?
I even peeped that.
I peeped that immediately. That's why I was like, oh, we're doing shit here. We're doing things. We're doing shit here, dog. Because Fab, he rapping it because he went into his own bag after that. Unless people don't aren't really familiar with the Rider Part 2 song.
That's probably what it is. Because I hear that song playing forever.
Oh, I work out to that song. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of my songs right there. Elephant in the Sand is the fire ass mixtape. So that's in recent memory for me every single time. So as soon as I heard, I said, oh, he's doing what he's supposed to do. You know what I mean? But he's gonna respond to that. I think here's the thing. I don't know if he's gonna respond with Murder, and Yayo. I feel like they should because it's 3v3 right now. And I'll put it like this. Should. Murder and Yayo got a podcast coming out too, so I feel like they're definitely about to do this shit. I don't know how they're gonna do it,
and I definitely heard Murder from. I ain't hear the whole wrap up shit. I heard like a clip of Murder pointing out the podcast beef with 50 and all of them.
Oh yeah, he had a whole verse dedicated to that shit, and he also said, what did he say? He said, so I'm paraphrasing, but he was also like, yeah, whenever 50 gets back on the track, I told the person to plug me in or something like that. He hinted at it. He hinted at it. Shit. It's coming, bro. It's coming.
I do like Uncle Murder, son. Like I do like, cause people don't know Uncle Murder from the GMG days. GMG, we them niggas. This is when he was doing the mixtapes in the hood and shit like that. Like Murder was cooking, son.
I can't remember when I started fucking with Murder. I ain't gonna lie, I can't remember when I first fucked with Murder. But I've always liked Murder though. Anytime I heard Murder, I always liked him basically. So for me, I'm just like, you know, he's a dope rapper. I don't know if he's a diss nigga like that, you know, because I think people that can rap versus going into the battle and dissing is two different things too. Actually, no, he had that shit with Skills, but Skills kind of killed him though. Skills got him.
Skills though, like
Skills, yeah, it's about to say it's mad Skills, bro. It's mad Skills.
It's Skills.
Yeah, you ain't about to fuck with Skills.
It's levels to the rap shit too.
My nigga said, keep my fucking name out your black ass mouth.
And the sad part about it is nobody checks for Skills year-end wrap-up.
Oh, I do them all the time. I do them all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
I do them all the time. Nigga, I went on a rant about that for like everybody because I noticed that everybody started doing them now. And I go, hold up, yo. I go, hold up. I'm like, before we get any further in these reactions, I'm going to say it on every single one. The OG of this shit is Mad Skills. We ain't going to let Uncle Murder change the shit. I'm like, to be honest with you, I'm like, Mad Skills does it better than everybody else because he does it in 5 minutes or less. It takes y'all 8 minutes and 20 minutes to fucking recap the year. Now, granted, I love Uncle Murder's 20-minute rants. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But nigga, you can do this shit in 10 minutes or less, bro. Skills been doing it for 20 years in 5 minutes or less. You guys is telling me y'all just started this shit. It take y'all 8 minutes to recap the year. What's y'all pen work like? Cause y'all pen work, the pen shit. Yeah, there's levels to this shit. That's when I learned that. I learned that because I heard Justina Valentine do her shit, which is pretty firm.
That's the shorty from
Wild Out. Yeah, I heard her shit. It was pretty firm. This nigga R.A.
White women.
Told you I be skiing, my nigga. I be skiing. I got my head in the cookie jar again, though.
I forgot she even raps. I'm like, hold on. Oh yeah, she do rap.
Her shit just popped up on the feed that day too, so I was like, I'll peep this shit. I think I just did Mad Skill shit, so I was like, oh, other people doing this shit, and that's what had me going into the rank. I was just like, oh, so y'all trying to, because I'm like, y'all must be thinking Murder does this shit, because I was like, y'all wasn't doing this shit before. Uncle Murder made this shit to what it is.
Popping.
Yeah, but like Skills was doing his thing for ages, Looper. Like for 20 years. Like I think the first one I ever heard was in 02 or 03.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
damn.
P Cutter mixtapes, bro.
Yeah,
doing it for years, dog. That's why like for me when I was like, oh word, like niggas is doing this shit. I was like, okay, word. But then I'm like, hold on, why is niggas not talking about this guy's shit? But I feel like people don't be knowing about Mad Skills like that either, though.
Yeah, he one of those.
You know what it is? Because niggas don't really be in the hip hop shit like that. Niggas only be floating and fucking flocking the shit that's popping, bro. That's just all it is, my nigga.
if it's not on the forefront, they're not going.
They're not going to know where it came from. Because I bet you a lot of people think Uncle Murder started the yearly wrap-ups, my nigga.
You know they do.
That's the sad part. A lot of people think Uncle Murder started the yearly wrap-ups, my nigga, and I just be mad because I'm like, because Murder just kind of took over this shit and made it, but he made it 20 minutes. That's why he made it 20 minutes.
Yeah, he a bigger name.
Is he though?
I'm talking about in the forefront. He's a bigger name.
Is
he? Yeah, he's bigger name than Mad Skills in the forefront.
Yeah.
Think about it. You just finished saying nobody really know who Mad Skills is.
I know. I know what I just said.
Because on the front facing of hip hop, we don't. Most people know Uncle Murder more than Mad Skills.
But what do they?
Now, if you a hip hop head and you don't, of course you know Murder and Mad Skills.
Yeah.
But if you just a person who just fly by night, just watching shit, watching World Star stuff, like you only know Uncle Murder.
Okay. Because I'm about to be like, do you think people really know Uncle Murder because of the wrap ups?
Yeah.
Because I'm about to say, because before that, dog, like those in the know about Murder, but I'm like, Murder really be popping because of the wrap ups.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like.
But Skills was popping though. But Skills was popping as a rapper though. I feel like before, even without
that, you know, way before Uncle Murder. But I'm just saying, like when it comes to nowadays, people don't know who Mad Skills
in the 20s, in the 20s and shit.
Yeah, the 20s and shit. Probably even the 15s and up.
The 10s and up and shit.
Maybe then.
Yeah.
Maybe then,
shit,
like because
a lot of people put that out there to the universe.
Because if you know rap. And you know the rappers that rap, they like Mad Skills.
Yeah.
You feel me? But if you're just like we were talking about earlier, the radio shit. Feel me? If you just only on the radio shit, you don't know who Mad Skills is.
Right.
You know Uncle Murder because of the rap up.
Fair?
Like they know Fat Joe, they wouldn't know. They probably know Cannabis off the LL Cool J disc, but they don't know nothing else other than that. Feel me? They know Cassidy because of. Feel me? What's that shit? I'm a hustler, but they don't know the aim for the head when you see him go. Get him. They don't know that. Like you feel me? So people would just be it be iffy. It be iffy with people.
Oh, my fault. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. People was in the chat and I didn't even know. Cause I'm like, this shit seems fucked up. I'm like, well, I don't see nobody typing. Niggas been typing. Manders, my bad. Artist. I was like, damn, nobody typing nothing. LC Manders. Shit. Just Todd, what's popping, y'all? Damn.
Salute to y'all.
They probably like, damn, they don't want to say yes to nobody. Like, damn, shit. I'm bad.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. I can only see. Oh, shit, my fault.
Just heard that laugh.
Oh, bigger man than a fucking Chizzy LC. The show.
That's crazy. I was like, because I was sitting here looking at this, I'm like, yo, nah, niggas normally typing this shit, so I had to hit the refresh, and I said, oh, I never, like, something must have just happened. That's crazy. But yeah, I wonder if not, I gotta put that out there, man. But who you think had the better wrap-ups, though?
I won't lie.
Because I'm gonna be funny, I know where I'm going.
I won't lie, because I don't listen to the wrap-ups all the time.
Oh, I tweet
I'm hearing them. Oh, see, yeah.
I can't wait till December 31st or the 1st. Like, I was mad last year when the nigga took too long. I'm like, nigga, this was supposed to be right now.
Where's my shit?
My shit at, bro?
I'm gonna say Murder. I think Murder, for me, because Murder's funny. Like when he be saying certain shit, that shit is fucking hilarious.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's why I like Murder shit more, like, because it's funny. It's funny.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna disagree with you. I got Murder myself just for that same reason, like the comedic aspect. Like, funny, and he has a tagline. You heard what happened. You know what happened. You know what I'm saying? He got that shit. You know what I'm saying? He had the whole like I'm around like Mariah and shit. He added that to it now, so it's like it do be funny. I mean, even the shit that he said, like I don't know if you seen it or heard it, but my nigga was like, yo, he was like, this nigga Diddy doing Stranger shit after he had the ball with the Netflix doc doing bigger things than Stranger Things and shit, but he was like, yeah, but Diddy's out here doing Stranger Things. Yo, this shit was funny as hell, bro.
He's like, Diddy doing Stranger shit.
I'm like, yo, that's crazy. And then, you know what's funny? I didn't realize, too, that this nigga been attacking Diddy for the last, like, 4 wrap-ups.
Yeah, he
Like,
had.
yo,
He
I
really,
say 3 or 4 wrap ups have been Diddy focused, bro.
but that's when he started with G Unit, right? Or like 4 to 5, 6 years ago, or some shit.
That I can't call. I feel like he was always with him for a minute though. I feel like he was with him before that, like when G first got back together, like 10 years ago. Yeah, like I feel
Cause
like
I remember when he was about to he wanted to get signed by 50. And
yeah.
he said he came in on some nut shit. Like he said he did some dumb shit. You feel me?
I could have sworn they was beefing at first too. Not beefing, but I could have
Yeah,
sworn that Murder made a diss record about these niggas at some point too. But that's just me being extra into fucking the hip
I
hop
think
shit. Cause
28 was
I,
talking about that shit the other day too.
cause I remember
On
when
the
fucking Crook
podcast.
and I used to have diss records on fucking Snoop, M, and all them too. But I can't find those no more. Those got
Oh,
fucking washed
he
from the
took those
web.
off.
Them shits got washed from the web, nigga. Cause I'm like, nah, I definitely remember you like dissing these niggas. So I was like, that was back when like my LimeWire days too. So like, I just had mad music of like being like, yo, why is he dissing this dude? And that was before I even knew who Crooked I was too. And I was like, yo, who is this nigga
Yeah.
going off? Cause I was like, whoever he is, I was like, this nigga's kind of killing it, right? I was like, yo,
Not one of the most slept on rappers, son.
oh,
He don't
bro,
get shine.
he don't get his shine at all, my nigga. Like he's probably
used to be cooking, son.
he still do. They ain't even know used to. Crooked be killing today, my nigga. Like that nigga's pen is crazy.
Yeah,
I just think it's just one of those. I don't think he ever got that album out there that made people recognize him because you already know when you get an album out there, people start to recognize you a little bit more versus like if they just fuck with your shit and they listen here and there. But does Crooked have a lot of albums out there? I don't know his catalog off the top of my head like that.
Yeah, I don't know his shit like that at
You know,
all.
I'm not even gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know his shit like that at all.
I just know
Because
every time I hear him, that nigga nasty. That nigga be fucking snapping.
My first time really, because I heard of Crooked Eye like growing up, but my first time really checking him out was during the Slaughterhouse shit.
During Slaughterhouse era?
And he used to be cooking niggas in that shit, son. I used to be like,
yeah, his pen is crazy.
This motherfucker is crazy.
If I was to put the members of Slaughterhouse in order, excluding M, I'm putting Crooked first. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting Crooked first. Then I'm gonna put Royce second. I'm gonna put Joel's third. Actually, no, I'm gonna put Joey third, and then Joel's last. I got a gripe with Joel's for some reason, dog. Like I don't know what it is about Yawa. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what it is. Like I just always because it's funny. I'm saying this because I always put him last in everything. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing personal, but it's always. I feel like everybody else is just that much better than him. You know what I'm saying? Like he's nice.
Puerto Rican, man.
He's nice. But I'm like, yo, I'm like, everybody else be just going off, though. Like, I ain't never, but when I hear his verses matched up to everybody else and when I listen to them in sequence, I'm like, he ain't bringing as much as everybody else did. Like, I don't know. Not Crooked, fucking Joel's, I don't know, dog. Like, I don't
know. So hold on. So remember On the House, right? Not the album, the mixtape they had before they dropped the album, right? The On the House mixtape.
Okay.
It's a record called On the House with Joel Ortiz and Crooked Eye. Joel Ortiz, to me, he cooked Crooked Eye on that shit, son.
I don't believe it.
Oh, we gotta pull it up, son. Joel Ortiz was in his fucking bag in that song, son. Like,
he's always in his bag. That's the funny thing. He's always in his bag. The nigga never has whack raps. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But if I'm gonna compare everybody in order, if I'm listening to a Slaughterhouse song, 9 times out of 10, he's never the first or the second, or even the third.
Damn.
Like it's like I can tell you probably one time when it actually happened because I remember when I was reacting very early on, I was always reacting to Slaughterhouse shit, and I always caught myself being like, "Damn, this nigga always is like last and shit." And then one day I was like, "He actually is first." So it's been one time I've heard some Slaughterhouse shit, and I put Joel's like first or second. And it was like I think it was like during a cipher. It was one of those like little ciphers they had and shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But like when I be hearing the tracks, go ahead.
So who you had as the best verse on what's that song? See Dead People.
I'm trying to think if I even remember that song or how it go.
'Cause we are so crazy. See Dead People. See Dead People. And then I know Joe. To me, Joe.
I can't give you a fair assessment on it because I can't remember the verses of the song. Yeah, I can't remember it. I can't even give you a fair one on that.
What about Fresh Off That Weight Scale? I'm with the side of me sisters, pistol on hip, pip to your pistol. The day I bow down to a bitch,
song-
be
what
the
song
day I
is that?
throw a bottle at Rihanna outside of the strip club. Fresh off the weight scale. Damn, I think it's off the On the House mixtape as well.
So I never heard that mixtape.
Oh, okay, that
I
makes
never
sense.
heard that
Okay,
mixtape.
okay, okay,
I've
okay.
heard Welcome to Slaughterhouse and anything after that, and then like in between stuff that they did from like 2011
Mm-hmm.
on. Like they had Welcome to Slaughterhouse. Then they had like a couple of pop ups and compilations in there with like the mixtapes.
Uh-huh.
I want to say it was like Shady 2.0 mixtape and shit like that when they was pushing
Okay.
for him a little bit. But then before that, because I don't think I was rocking with Slaughterhouse before M jacked them basically. Yeah, because like when they, because I feel like
Okay.
because I learned as I started fucking with them that they was on a different level before they got onto Shady Aftermath, and then the Shady Aftermath
Uh-huh.
shit was when shit got weird. So I started fucking
Yeah.
with them when shit
Yeah.
got weird. So I am aware of that history. So I got to go back into like the Super Slaughterhouse bag with that because during that era
Okay.
too, I think I was more. I wasn't even into them like that because they wasn't not known to me. I knew them obviously
Mm.
and shit, but I just wasn't into them at that time.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I
I can
wasn't in the
respect that.
Slaughterhouse at that time.
You ever heard the what's that shit called? The Devil in My Room with
Yes,
Joe
yes, that's on
that
fire.
that song was I was playing that shit the
That
other
song's
day, son.
fire.
That shit is so
Like I
fire.
said, I got Joel's was the first. Joel's was the first, my nigga.
Nah, that's crazy. Stop the Joel hate. Stop
Yo,
the
oh yeah,
Joel.
the slander is hard on this channel. It's not even like I'm saying he whack. It's just that I put him last. That's really all it is. I always just put him
But
last
then
on things.
it's kind of expected though because look who he has to rap.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm
You got
fucking saying.
Royce, nigga Royce cooking out. Nah,
It's not fair. It's not fair. Like even with Joe in his prime, it still wasn't fair. That's why I'm just like every time I got because like once again the nigga was spitting, but I'm like nah, the way these niggas just rap was just too mind blowing for me. Like I didn't pause their shits. I didn't pause their shits like 20 times, and I didn't press pause these shit like 3 times.
And
It's
then
like
be in
it's
different
like oh that's
pockets
cool.
too.
That's what I'm saying. Like the he creeping
Yeah,
with the meat sleeping, the cleat, you know what I'm saying? They be doing shit like that.
yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I
It's
mean? So
different.
it's like it's a
Different.
pocket thing for me as well too. Like Joel's is one of those. His bars is fire, but I don't think I like his delivery.
Okay, okay,
I think it's one of those. I think
okay.
it's Yawa. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just that it's the delivery thing with Joel's for me. I feel like he delivers the same way all the time.
Okay, yeah, he don't really switch it up with the
Nah, you know what I
yeah,
mean.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's more like it doesn't have me engaged as much, but I know he's spitting. If that
You
makes
ever heard
sense.
his 5 a.m. in Toronto?
I feel like
His
I
5 a.m. in
heard
Toronto
it and
shit.
then I just let it
5 a.m.
rock.
Brooklyn.
I definitely heard it. Yeah, I
Oh
think I heard it
damn.
because that was when dudes was like jacking people's styles and doing certain shit. I was like, let me hear this because
Yeah.
I always tap in. Like even when he dissed homie on Control when he responded on the Control beat. Yeah,
Yeah.
like I be tapping into Joel's my nigga like because once again
But it
like
just don't be it.
it don't be hitting for me. It don't be hitting for me. I be like I know he's spitting, I know he's rapping, but if you was gonna say who's the weakest lyricist out of there, I'd probably put Joel's. You know what I'm
That's
saying? That's no
I get
disrespect.
that.
That's no
I get that.
disrespect. It's just that I just think that everybody else has different pockets and they rap a little bit better
Mm.
in different lanes for me than Joel's. I think Joel's the not a one trick pony. That's disrespectful as fuck. But I think Joel's just floats in one area of the rap genre for me. I think he's like a
Okay.
rapper's rapper. I think he just raps. He
Yeah,
don't
he
make
just
music.
raps very well, and
Yeah,
that's it.
yeah, that's
Musically,
it.
I can't really listen to him musically. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
can't listen to him musically.
Yeah, like I can listen to some crooked shit. I listen to both of Royce's albums. Fucking joint with Caterpillar and Book of Ryan. You know what I'm saying? The allegory or the algorithm.
Ooh,
The allegory.
yeah, allegory.
Yeah, algorithm. That's crazy. But I got the albums in there. I got the albums in there, Royce. Don't kill me, dog. But now the allegory and Book of Ryan, fire ass albums, dog.
Book
Fire
of
ass
Ryan
albums.
is fire for me.
Fire, bro. I would say
That's
like, yo, this
fire.
is Royce's time. When he came out with those albums, like people are gonna finally recognize Royce. Those are two
Yeah,
great projects, dog.
you ain't lying. You definitely ain't lying. Like
And that
Royce,
was
I always like Royce, man, because just the way he be rapping and
yeah,
beats, and because his shit is all like he'll rhyme the one, and then rhyme the 2 3, and then go back to the 4 be matching with the one. Like you feel me? So he like Ryan da 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 da, and then go da 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 da. Like oh, this shit is fire. Like,
and
he's one of the best at that shit.
And the best part about Royce is that I like his evolution because the Royce that we hear now was not how Royce rapped back then. You know what I'm saying? Royce has grown back. I wouldn't even say necessarily even the gangster shit. Like I just think even his rapping style was different. Like Royce didn't rap in 1998. You know what I'm saying? When it was like Rock City Royce and Rhinestone Do-Rag Royce compared to Royce with the beard, those was two different rappers. Those are two different rappers, dog. Those are two very different rappers. But that's how I grew to fuck with Royce though from Rock City. You know what I'm saying? Like I just liked his pockets that he got into, but he never got super into like I'll call it the rapidy rap bag. Like he got into that rap bag with Allegory, with I keep saying Caterpillar, but Book of Ryan.
What the fuck is the Caterpillar?
I don't know, because I feel like that song was off of one of those albums and shit, so I just keep referring to that. But he was in a different rhyme pocket, I feel like, once he started getting with Slaughterhouse. I say Slaughterhouse Royce versus Royce when he was independent, I guess, or whatever. Two different niggas. Two different dudes.
Yeah, I get it. He had to step up, too, because think about it. Like, you got Crooked Eye from the West Coast who been fire, like been bugging.
Yep.
Then we got Joe Budden. Come on, like Joe Budden. He gets slept on too much, son.
Well, that's because he's Pod Joe now. He been Pod Joe for like 15 years, so you forget about the raps. You know, the last time you heard Joe rap was when he was dissing Drake.
And he cooked. I was listening to Making a Murderer yesterday.
Killed that nigga.
That's gonna be one of his third verse on that shit is gonna be one of my joints for the rapping like the Renters do. This motherfucker was
let's get into that with the forensic facts. We get into that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was killing.
Once you got Starbucks, it's Joe and you.
Yeah.
Wilding on that.
Oh, they call me a murderer. Yeah. He's like, where I'm from, you don't get punched where I'm from, or some shit over some bitches that you fucking shit. Yeah. Listen, Joey, I ain't gonna lie. In hindsight, I mean, I always said this at that point, but this is what I always knew, though. This is what I'm trying to tell people, like, yo, the game is fucked up. Because when you listen to a guy who out-raps somebody that bad, and you're still going to say that pump it up is better than any of his disses, that just means you got his fucking eggplant and your peach. You know what I'm saying? That just means you got his eggplant and your peach if you saying that shit. That's just crazy. That is crazy to me.
Eggplant and your peach is crazy.
I'm trying to be PG out here. You feel me? Like,
you trying to keep it PG.
Yeah, you know, like I was like, this dude didn't even rap with Joe. He just said pump it up and y'all rolled that shit. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's because the ones who like Drake fans don't be really hip hop fans. They just like Drake.
Yeah.
They just like Drake, so whatever he does, like pump it up. Oh, that's way better than because this motherfucker Joe was cooking him for a whole week.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie,
a whole fucking week.
The only reason why you hear the disses that you hear now, because Joe Budden's laid the blueprint for everybody to diss Drake. Because if you listen to every diss track that everybody did post that was bigger than Joe,
yes,
the same shit.
Same shit, same layout,
same lines,
Pusha T,
same
shit.
Same everything.
Kendrick, same shit.
So y'all can thank Joe. Y'all can thank Joe for giving the blueprint to Kendrick, giving the blueprint to Pusha.
Because Joe was the first one to say that he got his abs done. Like he was the first one. He said he was going to Dr. Miami and shit like that.
Joe was the first one cooking them on everything that you hear on every other track from these diss dudes. Joe said it and making up a murderer. All of it.
Yep.
All of it.
That's a fact.
Literally all of it.
That's a fact. Tender dick ass nigga, like he was saying all that shit.
Dirty Mac and we fucked the same girls, but you wanted, you know what I'm saying, all that shit. Yeah.
Yep.
He did that. You know what I'm saying? It was just that, once again, Joey wasn't... I always said this about Drake when he battled dudes, though. I was always like, yo, Drake will win these battles that he's... against the people that he's beating, and I put air quotes on that, because he's bigger than them. The bigger the artist, the more likely you're winning the battle, unless, like, that artist makes the bop. Which is why Kendrick won. You know what I'm saying? Because if Kendrick would have never made that bop, I don't think Kendrick would have won the battle. I'll be real with you. I don't think he would have been declared the winner if that record didn't come out. Because remember, Family Matters was killing.
Yeah.
Family Matters because at this point, people were like, all right, Euphoria's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like 616 LA is cool. But once Family Matter came, Beat, production, music video, and remember it's a cool song, that would have won. But then he said, "Fuck that, distract you with Meet the Grams." Then an hour later,
after that,
and then an hour later, boom, 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 boom. So it was, and I always said this. I was like, the only way you beat Drake, specifically in a battle, you got to outbop him. You got to outbop him. I said that from the jump. So I don't think Kendrick would have won that battle if he didn't bop him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he would.
You ain't lying.
Hot take. That's a hot take.
It's weird though, because even to this day, Euphoria is crazy.
I think Euphoria is the best song out of the whole.
That's what it. Yo, I was listening to that shit like 2 weeks ago, so I was like, this shit is still crazy.
Annihilated him, but it wasn't enough.
Fast one. Headshots for the weird. You better walk around like Daft Punk.
Remember?
They think they playing with? Nah, he was.
Yeah, he was going crazy, bro. I instantly, when I heard Euphoria, I instantly became a fan. Like, I didn't need to hear nothing else. When I heard that, I said, "Oh, this is what this nigga's doing." I said, "This is what this nigga's doing." I said, "Oh yes." I said, "This is it. This is it." I was like, "This is it," because I listened to the words of that motherfucker. Like, what that motherfucker was saying, he was talking to that motherfucker's soul. He was talking to that motherfucker's character and rapping.
Yeah, really rapping, doubles, triples, all
everything in different pockets, too. And he didn't give me none of that weird. I said that. He didn't give me none of that Kendrick shit. He didn't give me none of that. He gave me straight raw and uncut flows. I was like, yeah, this nigga did that. He did that.
Crazy.
So let me ask you, if you was to rank all songs, right, in order as far as like this from both artists, wow, I'm fucking up. It's the liquor. In order, what songs did you rank as the best? So I'm gonna start off with, I'm gonna say Euphoria.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Before I get here, let me pull up the list of songs because the liquor kicking and my memory a little short right now. So you can break it down for me. You can go first.
I gotta pull up a song too.
Y'all pull it too?
Yeah. Let me see. Drake versus Kendrick track list.
All right. Are we gonna include the precursor songs? Like for me, I don't include, but for this purpose, I guess we can include it or not. Will you include the precursor songs, which is Like That, and what's the other shit?
First person shooter?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could add that.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely could add that one.
I
mean, those
kind of kicked everything off, to be honest.
Yeah. That fucking Like That.
That Like That shit hit hard.
Yo, he was
that shit hard,
boy.
That shit hard, dog.
We could both him and J. Cole ass.
Facts. So I think for me, if I was gonna go in order for the best songs out of that battle, in order, I'm gonna definitely go Euphoria.
Yep.
I'm gonna go Family Matters.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna go Push Ups.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna go Meet the Grams. No, sorry. I'm gonna go Like That. Meet the Grams. 616 in LA. Not Like Us. Tailor Made. And then the Heart
That's the Tupac shit, right?
That's the fake shit. Yeah, that's why I put those two last.
Okay. Let me see. Euphoria is definitely number one.
Word.
Euphoria is definitely number one. I'll put Like That as number 2. I'll put Family Matters 3.
Okay.
Let's see. Not Like Us 4. Meet the Grams. Tailor Made, and then the Hard Part 6. I forgot 16 LA. So I put shit.
So we agree with the worst ones being the Heart and the AI bullshit. Those shits is ass.
Because that Hard Part 6, basically he was just fucking, I give up.
Yeah, he tapped out. He's like, I don't want to play no more. I don't want to play anymore, dog. This shit ain't fun no more.
16 LA, probably like a slot above. No, 2 slots above from the Tailor Made. I put 16 LA, Tailor Made, then the Hard Part 6. Okay. No, Hard Part 6, then Tailor Made.
Yeah, it's funny how I kind of got the Not Like Us a little low, but that's mainly because it was the way that the track got set. You know what I'm saying? It was the way the track was put out is why I liked it. But I can't say that I'm listening to that as much after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Like I listened to more.
That shit did get ran through in the ground.
Ran through to the ground, but it wasn't. But that's not even why I didn't listen to it, because I was bumping this shit to the ground. Don't get me wrong. But I think I would much rather listen to, like, if I'm listening to a diss record, because once again, this is a battle for me. So I look at it in that regard. So as far as diss tracks go, I thought that was the weaker of the disses. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the diss track rise, that's why I got it low, because I think Meet the Grams hit better. You know what I'm saying? I think Euphoria hit better, and I think Euphoria, 616 in LA hit better as far as the disc formula. Yeah, I mean, so in the formula of a battle rap, that's why I had to rank it there. Now, if you're talking bops, cause I never believed in making diss records bop records. I never believed in that, so it was cool.
I think that only became a thing. No, I can't ever say that only became a thing, because Hit 'Em Up is a bop.
It wasn't really a bop though. It just came out as a street record that played on the radio. That wasn't like a sing along. Everybody wasn't running around. Nobody was running around being like, "That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker." Nobody was running around saying that shit like that.
In New York, we was.
Oh, that was. Oh, okay.
Hell yeah! Like we nigga like, what's up, Biggie? But like, nah.
Okay.
We was out here in New York.
I always say that too, because when that shit came out, nigga, I was like 8, my nigga. So like, yeah, I can't really compare it and see how it impacted like that. Like I know I heard it and I liked it, but like I wasn't in the streets. I wasn't an adult. I wasn't even a teenager. I was 8. You know what I'm saying?
That shit used to be pumped. Like I was like what 5, 6 when it first came out.
Yeah, I know it was playing in this shit. I know it was playing, but I'm like impact. I'm like, I feel like it didn't, because I feel like I remember things that lasted, right? And Hit 'Em Up wasn't particularly something that lasted. Like, it came and went. You know what I'm saying? Like, it came, went, niggas died, and then that was that. Yeah. Right? And then with Bop, when we talking Bop disses, the most recent Bop diss that I remembered after that was, "Is that a world tour or your girl's tour?"
Yeah, girl tour.
You know what I'm saying? You know, all this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I can never be nobody number one fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was 2 different disses, but I think that's when the bop disses became a thing. Because before that, when you heard diss records, you wasn't out here expecting to be a song.
Yeah, it was really gritty shit.
Yeah,
like, it was really gritty shit. Like Piggy Bank was gritty, but it was just
it was on the radio.
Being a good song, like like a song. Clickety clang,
right? Clickety clang. You know what I mean? But like
crazy.
But that was when the radio also played street bangers, though. So that's why I'm like, it's a little bit different. The radio plays street anthems.
Slay, man.
Right. I mean, shit, you had Rough Riders Anthem getting played out here, my nigga. Like, radio was different times. Different times, you know what I mean? So I think Drake started that bop shit, man. Drake definitely started the bop disses.
Besides Kendrick, when was the last bop diss? Oh, yeah, you just said it.
Back to back.
Back to back. Yeah.
There was no such thing as a bop diss.
You can never check me.
And I don't even think that was intended to be that way. You know what I'm saying? It just happened to be like that, and because of who the artist was, he's the bop man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's now the formula. Because if you look at what disses came after that, I think the one that followed right after that was probably M and MGK, right? And when M and MGK took the bop route. He took Rap Devil with the and that shit was a bop. Like, nigga, I was bop. That's better songs. That's a better song. Shit was hard as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was tough, but with that one though, he was going against a bigger beast. So you ain't about to just give me a little catchy sing along song and think you about to beat no Eminem. You know what I'm saying? But then that was a detriment to Eminem though, because when he dropped his response, niggas took it as if he lost, like yourself. Yeah, niggas took it as if he lost because the formula has been set to now you need to make a song. M don't make songs. M never made this song.
At least for this one, it's not even that, because we've heard M diss before and it was good. It was like, to me, that diss wasn't just. He had like 2-3 lines in there that was dope. The beat was ass. Feel me? His responses was cool. I get it, because he was rebuttaling a lot of what MGK was saying, but it wasn't just a good song to me.
Once again,
it wasn't just a good.
It wasn't a good diss, or it wasn't a good song.
Song and diss.
Okay, because song, it's not supposed to be a good song. I don't think it was supposed to be a good song because it was meant to be dark. It was meant to be spooky. It was meant to be like, listen to me rip this motherfucker apart because I am Eminem. That's how I took it. You know what I'm saying? So like,
but he
you know, and then on the rap, no, you know, once again, we ain't here to change your opinion, but we here to just you know, dig into the mind a little bit on what you heard because you know, as far as Eminem's approach, his approach and his diss formula has been the same that you heard on Nail in the Coffin, right? The Warning, right? And I'm giving you some of like his disses that I think maybe kind of not in the coffin, but I'm giving you weaker disses. You know what I'm saying? Country rap Eminem where he dissed Everlast, where he's like da 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 da. Possible.
I probably did hear that one. I know I heard Everlast's diss to M.
He's had a lot of the same formula. So for me, I was like, if he chose a better beat, it might have would have hit and landed a little bit differently.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But as far as like, you know, because I always put it like this too, when you listen to certain songs, they meant to be for a beat because the beat will distract you from what's being said. And that's how I went into listening to that song. Once I got past it, I was like, because I didn't really feel the beat like that either. The beat's really not all that. You know what I'm saying? I would agree with you on that. The beat's kind of bad. You know what I'm saying? But once I got past that, I'm like, let me listen to what you're saying. He annihilated
like one of the Cassidy beats. When Cassidy was trying to make beats.
Yeah, right. Might even be even worse. But nah, he killed him on that because I think for me, I was like, I'm listening to what he's saying, and it wasn't even about the rebuttals or nothing like that because the rebuttals matter. But he just annihilated the wordplay. Like it was typical M fashion for me as far as a diss. You know what I'm saying? Now it wasn't no not alike because not alike was a bop, and that diss was hard. You know what I'm saying? Everything it was a triple threat. It was the beats, the production, and the rhymes. This one was just the rhymes. That's how I looked at that one.
I respect that.
No, you don't.
I respect that.
No, you don't. Fuck out of here.
I tried. My
nigga hit me with the most jealous. I respect that. That's not whatever, nigga. I respect it. Yeah, move on, nigga.
Oh man, son.
So we in 2026, man. Obviously, 2026 has started off with beef and everything as well too. But I have a who not to beef with list. I got 3 for right now. As the conversation goes, we can probably expand this list, and this is not even just rapping. It's just in general. Like you don't want to beef with these people because they're petty as fuck.
Life?
Okay. Just know, you'll see where I'm going with this. But people not to beef with in 2026. I'll give you 3. Cameron.
Yeah.
50 Cent.
Of course.
And Kendrick Lamar is still in there. Just because he still holds a lot of real estate in a lot of people's brains. Drake fans, Drake himself, the music industry. And he's just been chilling, quiet.
Yeah, he's just been on tour, doing his thing.
And people are still beefing with him. I don't know why people still beefing with him. Like, he's been chilling for 2 years. Beef over.
It's over. Yeah, that shit been over for 2 years now.
Because, here's the thing. I put Kendrick there because he just holds a lot of real estate in motherfuckers' brains and conversations still. You know what I'm saying? So I just have to. Whatever he did the last, like in 2024 or whatever, it's still long lasting today. So I got to put him in the don't beef with this man 2026 list. Cam is different. Cam will see what you said, and he's funny too. So he'll see what you said. He'll record his podcast, do a freestyle before the podcast and shit, talking shit about you. Then hop on a podcast, tell you some story about how you was a sucker before, and then be like, the fuck you want me to do, my nigga? You see the stupid nigga there? You know what I'm saying? So he'll give you 3 levels of embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? He'll give you a rap, a podcast, and a segment. You know what I'm saying?
You have your whole own segment on the
right.
It is what it is, Joe.
Yeah, it is what it is. So you can't beef with Cam, and then Cam got receipts, so you can't beef with him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like his petty level was like up there with 50, because obviously we see what goes on.
Yeah, that's why him and 50 beefed. Cause they both petty.
Both petty. And you see how they cool now. That's the crazy part. Yeah. You see how both of the pettiest niggas are the coolest niggas now. 2 of the pettiest niggas in the world are cool as fuck. Going against everybody else. Going against his own people, Jomo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's crazy. So 50 will make He'll make a friend out of your enemy.
Yeah.
He will make a friend out of your enemy. Listen. He really read that book Power, bro. 48 Laws of Power. He really read that motherfucker to a T. And then used his own rules with the 50th Laws of Power, which I read both. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too.
I read both. So that's why for me, like when people be like, I don't understand 50. I'd be like, have you not read the 48 Laws of Power or the 50th Law of Power? He is doing everything to a T.
Facts.
To a T. To the point where the nigga wrote his own. He added 2 new rules. He added 2 new rules, bro. 10 years ago. 10 years ago, dog. So
with the same creator too.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So what are we talking about, man? You can't beef with people like that. You can't beef with a man who studied the 48 Laws of Power and added his own 2.
Yeah, and then he has no limit.
0.
Once you get to like right now, he just disdain Dash for being broke all over again. Like he just like it don't matter. Every time something happened to Ja Rule, or you could see 50 just come out the ashes. Like look,
he's rising out like a phoenix, bro. My nigga, he applied the rule of not even outshining the master with game. He applies these rules all the time
to everybody.
To everybody and everything.
Why you do that to Lloyd Banks? Like, come on, how's this bitch?
You can't outshine the master, dog. You can't be out here trying to be like better and thinking you better than the master, bro. You can't.
Oh man,
50 that nigga, bro. Like I've watched and studied 50 for a long time, bro. That nigga's different.
Hell,
that nigga is different, bro. Like that's why people be confused. I'm like, oh, y'all don't really pay attention. Like y'all just be seeing things and be like, okay, he talked this shit. Like, no, he been like this. Niggas is
scared of everybody.
Any and everybody, bro. He did it to Dre.
He did it to his son.
Listen. Kanan and 50 is the same nigga. Kanan and Curtis are the same nigga, bro. I bet you Sean was how he felt. Sean was how he felt about his first son. That was literally a reenactment of how he felt about his first son. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say because I feel like that wasn't even necessary in the show. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how Sean and Kanan's relationship ended in that show. I think that was a full artistic representation of how he felt about his son in real life. He just can't do it in real life because of certain things. But then I'll be funny though. 50, don't do anything to stop my shit, bro, with me saying what I gotta say. If you ever see this, you know how his baby moms was like, yo, he burnt the house down and shit like that.
Oh, don't do it. Somebody's watching this right now. Somebody's watching this right now. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to be a part of it.
You want to say you see and just talk about some other shit? You want to about some other shit, nigga?
I live in New York. 50. I live in Queens right now too. So 50.
Conspiracy beats have been unleashed today. I done hit you with 2 of those, the Nickelodeon kids and this one. But I'm gonna leave that one alone though, cause I don't wanna. I wanna be at 50's good graces. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga say he burnt that. He trying to kill it. He said, I already see where this is going.
Yo, art imitates life and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh shit! I ain't gonna lie. That's not a bad note. We love you, 50.
Fuck with you, 50. You know what I'm saying? We fuck with you, dog. This just the cup talking. It ain't really me. I'm acting different today.
I'm by Jamaica Queens too. I want no problem.
No smoke, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dog.
Shit out again.
Yeah, 50. So back to the people you don't want to beef with in 2026. What's your list? You got a list of people you don't want to beef with in 2026, or people you shouldn't beef with in 2026?
50 automatically. This is what we just talking about just now. 50 automatically.
Like, might be the number one all time.
Oh yeah,
might be number one all time, like every year.
Definitely. Damn, who is this?
The nigga was smoking on herb, bro. Like that's how I know he's real. The nigga smoked on herb.
Literally, probably like 2 hours after we found out he passed away.
You know what's so diabolical? This is how I know shit might be real. 50 might outlive the whole beef. And that'll say a lot of something if 50 outlive all them niggas.
Yo.
That'll say something.
That nigga be 90 years old.
That's saying something.
5 years, still doing the same shit.
You know, because like, That shit's crazy to me. I'm like, yo, like I already know like they beefing to the death because everybody's like, yo, this should be a versus. I'm like, nigga, that versus is never happening. Them niggas got real smoke, like that's street smoke, and like 50-50.
Yeah.
Like if 50 was anybody else, if he was Jeezy, if he had the Jeezy mentality, maybe.
Yeah.
But nigga, this nigga read power for his whole life, and then made his own power.
Yeah.
He's different.
It's over.
It's over, bro. He's not. It's never happening. Y'all might as well get an AI version of something.
and the main, because people don't be, I don't think people understand, people like, especially the people who don't be into the main, who only look at the mainstream part of hip hop, they don't understand how Ja Rule's people that backed Ja Rule was responsible for 50 getting clipped. So it's like, nah, I would never
it's
fuck
too
with that
deep.
nigga.
It's too deep,
Yeah,
bro.
it's
The street politics is too deep. But that's if you ain't paying attention. That's just if you just like the music and shit. Like, you know, sometimes you know we like to dig in and dig a little deeper and like be like, why they like this? It's like, oh, Preem.
Oh,
that's all you gotta do. Preem things.
Shit.
The Preem
yeah.
shit. All right.
And then
Enough said.
I mean, we gotta talk about that.
Yeah, we gotta you know, niggas is watching this. Somebody's listening.
Yeah. Feel me? I know somebody probably next door to me, like once you walk out your crib.
Like you're 50 alone.
But 50, there's a woman up there, son.
Oh, different.
Yeah, who? Damn, what's her name?
I can't wait to hear who this woman is.
Damn, cause she be wildin', son. But she low key be wildin' though.
Not Rick Ross's baby mother.
No. I'll say it. Jay-Z, don't kill me. Beyonce, son.
Oh yeah, I heard about her.
Remember when Carrie Hilson has not recovered from that shit, son. Carrie Hilson has not recovered from that shit, and the shit that women be saying behind the scenes, because you know, Beyonce, she behind the scenes doing certain shit. Nah, like she got too much fucking power.
I'm gonna let you talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you know, I don't play with the Billies. I don't play with the Billy Carters, the Carter Billies.
That's all I gotta say, Beyonce. We love you. I don't got no silver to throw on.
It's funny. Anytime I see things that be like exposing them or talking about them, I'm like, all right, we're gonna skip past this because I done heard this for years. We're just gonna leave that alone. Leave that alone.
I don't want that in my algorithm.
Nope. Like Jay-Z's out in the streets is watching.
Yeah.
I leave them niggas alone. Yo, you know what's funny about that? Like, not to cut you off, but I really leave them alone because, like, yo, when it was like, I think what Jaguar was talking about when that Jay-Z shit happened, bro, some weird shit happened with the page and the videos when I posted it. So I was just like, all right, we're gonna leave these niggas alone.
Oh.
I'm gonna leave them niggas alone. Anything that has anything to do with them, I'm leaving them alone.
Beyonce.
And not saying I'm nobody, but I'm just saying shit got real strange. Like the video stopped too. Like it was one of those like this shit was going. Somebody got a hold of the album, like Beyonce, stop it now. Like I don't think anybody looks at it. Like, you know, like it was going too. It was going.
What? Dangerously Love is one of my favorite songs, Beyonce.
Yo, I love Bonnie and Clyde.
That was hard. Yeah. Yep. Top 5 Dead or Alive. You feel me? Jay-Z is the best rapper to ever exist. You're our best artist.
Leave them niggas alone, B. When you said that, I said, oh, I'm not even gonna say the name. I haven't said their name not once. I ain't said no name. I said Billy Carter's. Carter Billy's Billy Carter, nigga. Like, yo.
Yeah, Billy Carter. Nope.
I'll talk about the 50 shit before that.
Oh shit, son.
So those who remain unnamed, you know what I'm saying? That's list number 1.
Hold on, one more. Let me see the last one. Last one. I don't know. I don't know.
That's a tough
Those
one.
two though.
Those two is top notch. I mean, you can't get any better than that. You know what I'm saying? You can say J too.
I gotta get a white person. Because white people petty.
I gotta get a white person. Gotta get the white.
I have to get a white person on the list. The whites.
Who would it be though? Because I feel like I haven't really felt like I've seen a real petty white person that really be like, yo, I'm taking this beef to the death. Like, or whatever it is. Like I feel like I ain't seen a petty one.
Trump.
Ooh. Yeah, I wouldn't want to beef with that nigga because that nigga came back to the house with
Nigga,
vengeance. You right. You right. That nigga said, I'm coming back.
Yeah, Trump, nope.
Yeah, I ain't beefing with Trump either. That's a fact.
Nope.
That's 1,000%. That nigga sat for 4 years like, watch when I come back, motherfuckers. Watch when I come back. Watch
AC
this.
what's going on
You
now.
hit niggas with the usher like, watch this. Trump ushered us, my nigga. Trump gave us the usher when he came back, nigga. He said, watch this. He might be number one. He might be number one, my nigga, because he holds the hardest seat in the house right now. Nigga invaded Venezuela, my nigga, and kidnapped my nigga in the Nike tech.
In the Nike. Yo, and he played the mind game saying, yo, we no wars. We're not going to be part of no wars. 2026 just started.
Boom, nigga. Boom, doing niggas.
The whole president.
Whole president. Boom, niggas. Like, what are we talking about? What are we saying?
He got niggas off the street doing kick doors. Like,
Dog.
for real, with this ice shit, he got niggas doing kick doors.
Yo, that shit blew my mind. I woke up and said Venezuela. I'm like, why are we even beefing with Venezuela, dog? I was like, what the fuck? And then I said, oil. I was about to oil. Oh, niggas want more oil.
Yeah, you know it's oil, boy.
Niggas want more oil out here. I said, damn, nigga. I'm like, yo, this oil shit is good. And I'm sitting here, but you know what's funny though? You know what I'm saying? Conspiracy brain again. I'm sitting here like, all right, Cuban Missile Crisis, Venezuela, those seas and those waters, that might be opening up a whole other gate that I don't think we're prepared for right now. I don't know. It could be, oil might be the face, but I think this is opening up a whole new floodgate right now, B.
It's always, you know, it's always some deeper shit. It's the front facing it.
The face is oil, but I'm like, those seas and those connections, because remember, they not allied with us, my nigga.
They not.
You know what I'm saying? They're not allied with us. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, what's this really about? Like, you know, because I feel like China and Russia got more to do with them than we got to do with them. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
policy wise and just connection wise and shit. Now I don't know too much about it, but it just seems mighty peculiar. That's all I'm gonna say.
And then on top of the fact, we be forgetting a lot of these places that we do invade don't have the same central banking system as our country.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you have to take over too. You can take over. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those. Like I mean, the same thing they did with Libya.
The nigga talking about dictatorship. All right, they got a dictator in Venezuela. I said, oh shit. It brought me back to like 04 when niggas was like, yo, the insurgents. I said, who's the insurgents?
You feel me? That's the same thing. The same narrative they're trying to give us on Gaddafi.
This shit is feeling too familiar, bro.
It's the same, it's the same script over and over, and motherfuckers believe it all the time, son.
I'm like, damn. I'm like, we couldn't even get a week within 2026, my nigga. I'm like, yo, today's the 4th. Today's the 4th, bro.
Today is the 4th.
It's the 4th, my nigga. Like, we couldn't wait a week into the
weekend, son.
You couldn't do MLK Day, my nigga. Something, my nigga. You said, nah, and then just, fireworks. You want the real fireworks? We got you. Wait till 3 days after New Year's. These are the real ones. This shit spooky, bro. And we just keep falling for it. And then on top of that, I feel like the nigga did that to be like, yo, let's just, these Epstein files is too hot. It's too hot over here.
Yeah,
too hot over here, so let's bomb this shit. We just bomb this shit. Not only did they leak them, they did a poor job of trying to redact shit. So now niggas is uncovering a lot of shit. And it's like, oh, fuck, we fucked up. Yeah, we got bomb niggas.
Just distract them real fast. I wasn't on this list 250 times. I wasn't on these.
My name was this, yo. I didn't do that shit in Lake Michigan. I didn't do that. What we talking about? Yo, why I start drinking today? I shouldn't even be talking about this shit. Oh
yeah. You see, hey Trump, we love you, bro.
Nah, nigga, I hate that nigga. Nah, nigga been fucking up shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He been fucking up a lot of shit. He been doing some shit, bro. Fuck that nigga right now, bro. That's all I got. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you out here doing some wild shit, my nigga. Every time Agent Orange come into play, this nigga always fucking some shit up. Shit was cool for 4 years. Shit was quiet and cool for 4 years. Then he came back. Shit be acting crazy. Then 4 years before that, shit was even more wild. So it's just whenever this nigga come back out, these niggas be acting crazy. You know what's funny though? I need you to watch that Change thing. You know why? Because between the Change and these wrap-ups and just everything I've been peeping and listening to, The common denominator is this orange nigga. The common denominator is this orange nigga. Like outside of like the MAGA space, because like I feel like we're surrounded by a bunch of MAGA spaces right now. You know what I'm saying? So it feels like that's how the world feels. Nah, this nigga's out here being like, yo, Trump is fucking up. Niggas is out here like, yo, Trump.
Every like if we go to the news space, like the not even talking about our news space. If we go overseas news spaces and they be covering America, they like, nah, we don't fuck with that nigga.
Yeah, yo,
we don't fuck with that nigga like at all, son. But the thing is, right, when it comes to all presidents, bro. All these motherfuckers ain't shit, son. I think Trump is probably the first one that's just like the first.
He's just the worst.
Face that he don't care. like he shows that he don't give a fuck. Cause you know motherfuckers be trying to be in their politic bag. Oh, you know, trying to be speaking articulate and stuff like that. But Trump is like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. He probably the first one for us. At least in our generation.
The funny thing about Trump is like, I'm like, yo, I'm watching real Biden like things happening right now. But the only thing between him and Biden is that he's doing the Biden, but he's just blatantly like funny with shit though. Like he's just blatantly disrespectful and shit. Like it's nasty. Yeah. He's like your old racist ass grandpa shit that like that's shitting in his diapers and shit. And he's just mad that he can't clean up his own shit, so he's gonna talk a whole bunch of shit. His dementia's kicking in and all that shit. He seems like one of them motherfuckers right now because the Biden dementia and the Biden deterioration seems very different from this nigga. Like this nigga is deteriorating, but like he's just open with his wild shit. Like I heard this nigga cussing during a press conference and shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I done heard this motherfucker talk about shit's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Panicking and be like, yo, get the fuck out my face and this shit. I'm like, damn, Trump, yeah, I don't think you really supposed to talk like that, my nigga. But like, alright, do you, my nigga? Do you, petty nigga? Do you, dog?
But yeah, the clothes, yeah, Trump. I don't want no smoke, son.
Yeah, nah, that's definitely it's funny.
Nope.
So it's those we shall not name. Trump. We agree with 50. I gotta add Trump on my shit too. I didn't think as far as Trump, but nah, Trump definitely up there because I'm like, yo, the nigga came back and said, watch this. Like that's the thing that got me the most. Like the nigga came back and said, watch this. Because the funny thing is, I'm watching shit. I'm like, yo, you know what's funny is like the only reason why he's here now is because niggas was mad that he was out in the first place. That's really why he's here now because niggas was mad the first time. If we would have let him do 8, we would have been alright. That's the funny thing. If we would have let niggas if we let that man do 8, we would have been straight. Shit. Let Trump do 8, we would have been straight. You know what I'm saying? You know, we let that nigga take a break. Right? Word, bro. That's just crazy. I'm like, yo, he literally did a 4-year revenge plot. Because I'm like, yo, there's no way that nigga didn't sit for 4 years plotting his revenge, being like, all right, when I get back in this motherfucking office, like, because his test run was when he did the resurgence. He was like, oh, this is how people acted. Oh, I'm definitely getting back in. Once he see that, my nigga was like, oh, this is a wash. Nigga, ain't nobody seeing me. That's why he confidently came back. Because he's like, nigga, y'all literally stormed the Capitol for me.
Oh yeah,
y'all stormed the Capitol for me.
See that? Oh yeah.
If y'all do that for me for that, oh yeah, I got y'all like this. Trump's smart. Trump's smart, dog. I ain't even mad at him. I ain't even mad at the nigga for that. They're still fucking for that though, cause like, yo, you fucking up shit right now socially with everybody. Like everybody just seeming real goofy right now.
That's the thing. The socially shit is just fucking up.
Yeah, it's crazy because you playing into a role where everybody's buying it.
Yeah. That's why with this, like, we ain't gonna bring him up, but like that. But I'm gonna just talk about it for a little bit. The CK shit. The CK shit. When people we try to say, oh, he was just a great guy. I'm like, no, he was not. He trying to have everybody just come together and shit like that. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Because if he was, he'd be truthful about everything on all aspects. All to me is he was a political arm of the propaganda machine for the Republican Party.
Right.
Political arm for the propaganda machine for the Republican Party. That's all he was. And then now you got stupid motherfuckers like, I don't even want to call it, I'm not even going to say their podcast. Motherfuckers saying he was like the next Martin Luther King, or he on the same level.
You know how many times I ignore that stupid ass narrative? I'm like, what the fuck y'all niggas talking about?
This nigga's
talking about? We saying, dog. I'm like, yo, that's when I log off the net for the day. Every time I see that, I think I literally close my phone for the day, and I'm like, alright, like, we gotta just give it a few hours for the algorithm to wash that shit out, because like that's crazy. Every time I see those two guys together, I'm like, nah, get this away from me.
People was really,
they want to compare him to things. Even the fact that they try to say like we had like George Floyd as a model. I'm like, George Floyd just happened to be nobody set him up like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, George Floyd just happened to be the nail that broke the camel's back, my nigga, like, or the straw that broke the camel's back. Man. George Floyd was just another victim, a casualty of this war that we continuously fight. You know what I'm saying? That's all that was. So when people try to be like, we got our George Floyd with that, I'm like, y'all don't shut the fuck up with that bullshit, bro. Nobody even claims that for us. Nobody I think Black Lives Matter as a whole. Black Lives Matter as a whole is claimed more than George Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Like, the movement, that's more of a movement in the movement than George Floyd. George Floyd is just the one of many names. You know what I'm saying? He's the one of many names, dog, and that's what pisses me off about it. Cause I'm like, yo, what are y'all talking about? That's when I know motherfuckers be racist. Cause I'm just like, that has nothing to do with nothing. Like, George Floyd just was another victim of this bullshit that we continuously see. That's it.
Facts.
That is it.
It's fact.
It's so ignorant and beyond my brain processing power. You know what I'm saying? to compare that to that in that light. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make any sense because we never did that. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I'm like, nobody ever did that. No, everybody was just mad that we watched that shit for 12 minutes. That's what niggas was mad about. Yeah. Niggas was bad about that watching that shit for 12 minutes, so it was different. Because we've seen people pow and it's over. Yeah. But we ain't never watched a nigga just get,
12 minutes.
We ain't watched 12 minutes. We ain't watched 12 minutes of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't see the click, clack, bow, bow, in and out. 12 minutes of bullshit hits a little bit different than click, clack, bow, bow, nigga. That's in and out. You know what I'm saying? That is in and out. So it takes.
You can cut out strategically placed too. Where it's everywhere.
Yeah.
You feel me? You can tell it's strategically placed because they wanted people to react.
Yeah. Because they know how people were reacting the whole time before anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Go ahead.
I think it was a big spit in the face. Like, yeah, we did it again.
And we're gonna get away with it. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Riot?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could destroy your neighborhood.
And shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, trust me, I couldn't stand that shit, man. And I can't stand watching when people compare the two because it really don't make no sense. It really doesn't make any sense at all.
You know what I'm thinking now? When I seen that shit, they just doing it because they know it get clicks and rage bait. That's what it is. That they know people gonna be like, what the fuck you mean? And that's how motherfuckers get money.
You know what's crazy is there's no genuine or authentic posting or creating no more. I've learned that. And that goes back to what I sent you the other day when Shorty didn't murk my shit. She murked my shit, but there's a lot of people out here that are just creating lame shit, and it's just it doesn't work.
It's the clicks.
Yeah, it's clicky shit. Like, it's not even like you can create real shit no more. You got to create fake shit, get people engaged, get people mad, and then now you're booming.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's
man.
Weird shit. So you like shit built off lies?
Most people do because if the lie goes with what they believe in their mind, they'll go with it. Think about it. CK shit. 13% is 50% of the violent crimes. Niggas been saying that for a long time. It's been debunked multiple times, but they still go with it.
Yeah, the lie sounds better than the truth if it fits.
I want to believe that these people. Yeah, I want to believe that these people are really violent human beings. But if you look at world history, who the violent ones were throughout history,
them niggas was cannibals, my nigga.
Yo, they was eating black people in slavery, son. It was cannibals. They was making. Cannibals. They was literally making our people into furniture. But they want to make it seem like we was out here wilding. Like,
I mean, if anything, we like that savagery shit from y'all. And we don't even do this savagery. We don't even really be doing that shit though. Like, look at all the mass murderers like post Vietnam and shit. Most of them niggas was educated. Your next door neighbor men eating niggas, eating motherfuckers. Pillaging motherfuckers. I'd be like, yo, I don't, I'm like, I ain't really. I mean, Ed Gein, they can go as far back as Ed Gein, my nigga. These niggas on that shit. These niggas been on that cannibal shit. There's been documentaries out on that, man. That's why Texas Chainsaw was even made.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, come on.
I hate to get here too, but I guess we gonna get a little racial. Like, what about this inbred shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, inbred families, most of them.
Hills
Most of
Have
them.
Eyes shit.
And most of them, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. The up churches. Nah, I'm
Nah, y'all, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Church people, creek waters, or whatever the fuck y'all call each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, creeker streakers, and creeker streakers and shit. You know what I'm saying?
up church.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want none of y'all coming over here. We heard up church name.
Hold on, Ben said it also sometimes what people are told first, like look at articles, no one goes back and reads
That's a
retractions.
fact. That's a fact, man.
That's facts, Amanda.
That's a big
That's
fact.
fucking facts.
You know, because
Like, nah.
you know
Right.
what we used to say over here. You know what I'm saying? Data and truth is like, you know, sunlight to vampires, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit be burning motherfuckers. That shit'll hurt motherfuckers' soul.
Yeah, because nobody
Because now you gotta face the reality that what you
they've been
believed in
lied
is
to.
bullshit and that you've been lied to. I like learning that I get lied to every day. I love learning
It's
this.
literally like the fucking Matrix, son. It's literally like the fucking Matrix.
Which
You
pill you
just
willing
wake
to
up
take?
like, fuck, this is some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but some people can't take that shit, so they just continue living in ignorance.
Yeah, you know, it's funny going back to kind of like the F the streets thing a little bit. I feel like that's kind of what's happening with hip hop. I think the fans and people are realizing like they're not really who they say they are too. Because
Yeah.
you know, let me ask you this: did you see the other day that Axe said some shit about like rappers lost their aura because they're now clicking up with streamers and being on streams and trying to show how cool they are and all this shit like that? Like, do you think the rapper's mystique is being lost? Or lost or exposed?
I think celebrities in general's mystique has
Been dwindling.
been dwindling because they need to be on social media. Once you're on social media, cause remember back in the day, you would see a celebrity pop up sometimes.
Oh, bro, I've never been misconnected to niggas that I should not be connected with in my life.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So like, you could tweet something, like you could just tweet something like, "Oh, Jadakiss, da 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 da." If it go viral enough, Jadakiss could respond to that.
Yep.
Like, you feel me?
Yep.
Both back in the day, you can't. There was a war between fans and celebrities. Now the rappers, especially the ones who walk around with the street shit, when you start seeing them on certain platforms and then they move in a different way, it's like, is he really?
You really that nigga like you say you are? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then you get the storytelling. Then you get the stories being told and shit. And you're like, yo, this story don't seem believable. But then because you have a fan who's infatuated by the streets or infatuated by the lifestyle, they're like, yo, tell me more. Really? Oh my god, that's so cool, man.
It's some middle of the road suburban white dude who don't know, never been around it, never seen this shit, never, you feel me? So everything they saying to them is like, oh, it must be true. Like, no, that's not how shit. That's not how it really is. So I do, even though I don't fuck with act like that, because
it was funny because I don't fuck with bitch ass act either, but I think I agree with him a little bit on that. He ain't lying. He ain't lying because I think to paraphrase too, I think he said basically, if I was to sign a rapper, the first thing I'm putting in my contract is that you can't go on a streamer's platform. And then they showed that. They showed that, and I was like, damn, that's a corny ass thing to say. Like, nigga, what you talking about? Ain't that what you do? But then I had to listen to what he said because remember, they niggas be grabbing sound bites and tweets and shit. Now, listen, I was like, he kind of got a point, dog. Like, and I don't be agreeing with nothing that this nigga say like that, but that's a valid point because it's like, yo, you're too connected with them, and then here's the thing too, the artists themselves can put a detriment on their mystique though. I don't think it's them pulling up to the stream and shit like that. I think it's them exposing themselves or making themselves look like a jackass or trying to be too cool and shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I think that plays more of a role versus them just simply showing up. But to that point though, I think because we have so much access to celebrities, I think us as civilians that may not have the finances that they have realize that these people have the same struggles and are just as lame as us regular common folks, depending on what the situation, because they react to things mad whack. Like, I was want to rant about this the other day. Like, how are you a celebrity, my nigga, and you have all these people, but the minute shit goes left or people don't agree, like, you want to delete your fucking Instagram, you want to disable your comments, you just like a regular bitch out here. You know what I'm saying? You just like a regular ass bitch out here, dog. Like, when shit gets too hot, you can't take it, so you like, oh my god, I gotta run. Like, oh, that was just regular motherfuckers.
Regular shit.
Regular shit, dog. Mystique really does get lost.
And then I think I agree. Like, because a lot of the times, us as common folk, when we didn't see the celebrities as much, we looked at them and was like, oh shit, like these people are so different, like how they got in this platform and stuff like that. But then when they start talking and they start being on social media, you like, oh, this is like even the bad bitches who be like, you feel me, who be celebrities and all, like these regular bitches. Like
I would even be more real. I'd be like, shit, nigga. When I hear all these stories and all these 360 deals and niggas getting played and fucked out of their position, I'd be like, oh, so y'all are just S&D out here and taking eggplants in your peach and shit. So it's not really like, you know what I'm saying? It's not all cracked up like you want it to be. Like even in this space, I'd be like, oh, you gotta do things differently in here to like really kind of like. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do things a little weirdly in here.
Ass, man.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta bob your head and get head to the mic and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Even if the song is terrible, like, oh shit,
you gotta be like, yo, this is fire and shit. So I'd be like, oh, you gotta sometimes sell out in this space a little bit too. You gotta sell out in this space.
Look at some of the main like, I'm not gonna say nothing because I ain't gonna disrespect no black man. You feel me? I've done it before, but I gotta stop. Right?
Trying to be better in 2026.
Yeah, I gotta do better, right? But some of the main reactors, at least in our space, or brothers, when you start watching they shit, and then it be like some terrible song, but they know the fan base is fire, they just like everything. They like everything. Because
you know what it is?
Like, so when Eminem, when he didn't like Eminem at first, right?
Oh, I know.
Right? But he started seeing that Eminem got a big ass fan base. So anything that Eminem dropped,
fire.
Everything is fire now. Now he's like, oh, let me get this wave of people. They started just doing it with other.
Yeah, you people's going on. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, you know, and the thing is too, you know, what I've learned is that the minute you go against the grain of what people feel, I think content creators are and this is why I think everybody just be mad pussy sometimes. Because I'll be like, how you coming out here being you, but you afraid about what these motherfuckers behind their keyboards think about what you think? That don't make no sense.
You can't be 100% true.
You can't be you then, because now you just catering to these niggas being like, okay, like, they got mad at me and these ones, and people like, because you read the comments. Everybody that's trying to act like they don't read the comments, nigga, you read the comments, my nigga. Like, stop it, my nigga. You might not reply or respond, but you see that shit, especially, you might not read all 2,300, but you're reading them eventually. So when you see that shit, you're like, oh damn, like motherfuckers don't like that. So you don't want to lose people because you have that fear of losing whatever you lose. Without realizing, like, nigga, there's billions of people out this world and the internet's big as fuck. So they came to listen to the song. They might be mad about your opinion, but nigga, they gonna still probably fuck with you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know that. Because at the end of the day, you don't really know who's leaving or coming or going. You know what I'm saying? You don't know.
Yeah.
So they could just be mad about the day, had a bad day. Well, you don't know what the fuck it is. But for you to be like, oh shit, they said that, now you just gonna be like, you know what? Because my shit grew, and I see it grew, but people left because I said that. Now because you're gonna fold to them, that just says you're a pussy. You know what I'm saying? It just tells me you're a pussy, bro.
Son.
Yeah.
There's people who never faced adversity, so they never been a person that said something that most people went against, and then they had to stand on that.
Yeah.
In real life. like, you feel me? So
don't give them that.
Yeah. So it's
right.
easy that people get swayed.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I learned a lot in the last year and a half through this page, man, where it's like the same sucker shit that you see and hear about in documentaries and stories on, like, you know, in the industry, let's say.
Yeah.
You experience and see that similar shit in here.
Oh yeah.
You experience and see that similar, just on a smaller scale. There's no manager, nigga. There's no label or nothing, but there's just a bunch of suckers though. There's a bunch of suckers chasing because there's
clicking up.
Yeah, and then there's certain people, because I've learned too, like, I think people on here sometimes be trying to chase that fame or extra clout, and I'm like, I ain't really trying to do all that. I'm just here to, you know, roll, kick it, you know what I mean? Yeah. Talk some genuine, authentic shit and build real shit. Like, I'm not out here trying to be famous. You know what I'm saying?
Like, to myself, son.
Yeah, I'm not trying to really be famous and mingling and mixing like that on that level and like trying to act like I'm fucking with everybody, because I don't fuck with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just so to pretend that I'm fucking with everybody, dog. Like, I'm just like, and I found myself getting caught in that. You know what I'm saying? Like, not pretending I'm fucking with everybody, but being in circles and being in stuff that I'm like, I don't think I really belong in this because it doesn't really align with how I be feeling with shit. You You feel me? So I'm just like, nah, like, it's cool. I'll keep it cordial and stuff, but I'm like, I'm not gonna fake this. You know what I'm
No,
saying? Like, I'm not
you can't
gonna.
fake the funk,
Yeah, I just
son.
can't fake shit. So I just be like disengaged with a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I just know that like I see how people is moving. And for example, my algorithm is all fucked up because of certain shit.
You fucked my algorithm up too, son.
Bro, at least it's booty in politics, nigga. Booty in music, nigga. This politics shit should have never crossed my shit because I don't follow none of that shit.
Because now it's just nothing but that
Nothing
shit.
but that shit, bro.
What up, Archie?
Archie, my guy, what's poppin', brother?
What up,
You know we
gang?
got to chit chat soon too, my brother. We gotta have another one soon, guy. But dog,
Oh,
yeah, man, I just don't be like that shit be fucking my algorithms up based off of that shit. Bro, before September, let's say it like that. Before September, dog, my shit was booty and music and just pretty women and just regular shit. Soon as September came along and I started having people follow me more on Instagram, I'm following people back.
yeah.
Then all of a sudden my shit started having this weird funny shit.
Politics.
Politics on both sides too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right and left bullshit. And I'm like, yo, I don't follow because I didn't come on his page for that shit. That was all up in my shit, dog. Yeah, man. So now here I am, because I'm like, don't get me wrong, I love my current events and I be keeping up, but I'm like, I didn't want that to be invited in, but here it is. You know what I'm saying? I gotta thank the Adam Calhouns and the Tom McDonald fans for that. Straight up, I'll be honest with you, straight up, because before them niggas came into my channel, none of this shit was happening. None of this shit was happening, bro. Tell you that right now. So I'm like, fuck, dog, and I knew it too. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a good judgment of character and good sense of what I be seeing on these thumbnails. I'm like, I don't think I should click on this shit. And I avoided it for the longest times. For the longest time. Then somebody was like, here's some money. And I said, okay.
Here's this next $10. React to this, please.
Yo, react to this, please for us. And then all of a sudden I got into it, like one of them, and then you loop in. And here's my problem was that I started finding shit myself because I wasn't on some like, let me, have the fans doing this shit, the people that are audience. I was like, let me find it myself. Then that's where I fucked up. I fucked up by clicking it.
Oh, you heard the racism song. Nigga ass nigga.
Nigga sagging ass nigga with your pants sagging ass nigga. And if you even bought I don't remember nothing from that song besides that. I just said, yo, how you come on top? What the fuck you rapping for? Rapping ass nigga sagging pants, looking ass nigga, like I said, what statement is this nigga trying to make?
Nah, it's crazy because I heard that song mad late, son. Like I was already into listening to Adam. I'm like, oh, this dude is dope. I randomly found out he said that. Oh, that's my niece. I really found out he said the N-word on an album with him and Mises. It was like one of the last tracks. I'm just listening. Then he said that, like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? I'm like, what is going on here? And then that's when I found out about racism, then the Stevie Knight shit. I was like, oh man, son.
He was good too. It was funny. I was willing to look past it, dog. I was so willing to look past it. I did too.
I had stopped fucking with him during that time, but then the new year came along and people was like, yo, Damo, can you please give him another chance? I was like, all right, cool. Then he started dissing church and all that shit. I'm like, oh, this is fire. And then he started the bullshit again. I was like, all right, bro.
His homie died and shit, and he started wilding. So I'm just like, yo,
yes,
I can't keep up with this, bro. Like, it just don't even align with how I feel about this. I'm like, nigga, I'm a peaceful person, and you claim to be a peaceful person, but what you saying don't sound so peaceful towards other people, my nigga. This just don't align with me, my nigga. Like, this doesn't make sense. Like, I am one thing for me. Like, you can't be like, I fuck with everybody and I do X, Y, and Z, but you say ABC, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You were saying ABC, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, if you really genuinely fucking felt that way, I feel like you would say something completely opposite and off the line of that shit. Like, anybody who genuinely wants everybody to fuck with everybody does not go this route. And I think that's where I was just like, I don't think I can fuck, like, even if your music and your raps is okay and solid, I'm like, I don't think I can align myself with this because now I'm promoting you to have more influence on other people, because that's another thing. Everybody with a platform has an obligation and a responsibility. No matter how
Facts.
you want to face it or look at it,
Facts.
you got 10 people, 10,000, 40,000, a million. You have a fucking responsibility. And if
Yeah.
my responsibility and if I don't align with what you got going on and what you're saying and what you're kicking, it is my responsibility. Wow, my responsibility on my platform, bro, to not push that stuff if I'm promoting togetherness and peace. I can't have a
Facts.
motherfucker that be like, y'all niggas need to wear deodorant and shit, Abu Dhabi's and shit, the good ones, y'all the good ones though, not the bad ones and shit. I can't promote a nigga like that. I
He did
can't.
say that. I forgot he did say
I ain't
that.
forget none of that shit, my nigga. I ain't forget the moment the nigga was crying and set his camera up and cried. I ain't forgot the moment the nigga
Oh
almost went off on the South
yeah.
Carolina shit. I have not forgotten any of the shorts that this nigga has done. Cause I'm like, you tread in the line. You tread in the line, dog. And it's like you show your true colors when you upset versus when you got
Yeah.
shit. When you got shit balanced, you can hide it a little bit better. But I look at a man when things get shaken, you get rattled. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I judge a man's character by how you act when you get rattled.
Yeah, because we talked about the CK shit when he was crying already. He was already crying and then put the camera up to cry again. I was like, alright, that's corny. But then when he did the Mom Donnie shit, and then I was like, alright,
He's done a
bro.
lot, bro. He's done a lot, dog.
If he would have said the Mom Donnie shit, it was like I don't like him as a socialist, and he got these type of
He
things
called
going
niggas
on.
Aladdin.
Respect
He
it.
called niggas Aladdin and said, fly in the
Yeah, yo, he
carpets, my nigga. What
did.
are we talking about, my nigga? Like, yo. And I'm sorry, the nigga is not a comedian. Homie is not a comedian. He's not Adam Sandler, my nigga. He's not any of the comedians that can pull that off.
Nigga
Like,
so funny.
they know, nigga. Like, you are mad because of brown niggas, and you're like, never forget. So which one is it, nigga? Is it Uchi Wally or is it one Mike, my nigga? Did the other niggas do it or did the brown niggas do it? Which one? Which one, my
Yeah,
nigga?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You
What up,
can't be like
Josh?
that. What up, Josh? You know what I'm saying? You can't do this, dog. Like, you can't confuse me this much. You can't confuse me. You can't be
Yeah,
like, I'm not
man.
one way, but then you show a whole different side to a whole different group of minorities, black and brown folks, and then I'm like, oh, nah, you cool. You like me, though. I can't.
Yeah,
My black bones can't
yeah,
allow it.
dog.
My black ass bones can't allow it because I done seen these plays before. I done seen
Yeah,
niggas be like, yeah, I don't like these group of people and shit like that, but then pretend to fuck
but
with
you
me.
cool,
But the minute I get you mad, I'm that nigga.
nigga ass nigga.
Yo, I'm that nigga ass nigga sagging my nigga pants and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, once
See, and,
again,
that, and, that, and that's why I had slowly removed myself from the country rap space, son. Like the shit that maybe now, of course, there's certain artists I still fuck with. Trailer Made, Broad Next,
oh, I'm always
That's
fuck
My
with the trailer made
Town.
guys. Like until unless something happens, I'm always fuck with trailer made because here's the thing. That's the crazy part. I fault to cut you off. It's the liquor,
You good?
but the thing with them and with both of them, I discovered and found both of them at the same time, right?
Yeah,
And with I seen something and felt something different that I didn't feel when I looked and seen them and their whole
yeah,
involvement within hip hop for me. So I already knew like I was gonna fuck with them because they never displayed anything for me. It took
yeah.
3 songs and a look because I judged the book by cover. But I guess I wasn't
Uh,
fucking wrong. But like, you know what I'm saying? So I judged the book by the cover, my nigga, and then it took 3 songs for me to be like, wait, hold on, what's this nigga doing? What we talking about?
yeah,
I didn't listen
man.
to these dudes for 2 years, both of them. Trey Man ain't do that to me yet, not at all,
So
not at
I'm telling
all,
you, son.
not at
But
all.
yeah, you know what made like this is recent. Now this probably like a week or two ago. I started thinking about it like heavy. Was when that shit with what's his name, JJ Longhorn and shit, and Forgiato Blow made that
Oh
hanging black people
boy,
shit, and
boy.
nobody said nothing against it. I was like, yo, what's going on, son? Like, why nobody said anything?
Yo,
Nobody. You feel me? I seen some comments. I seen some people like, nah, we ain't rocking with that. But I'm talking about the artists who in the country rap space, right? Y'all know y'all already a niche. Y'all know there's some black brothers and sisters that like some of the shit y'all got going on. So why y'all not nobody saying nothing about the shit? Feel me? Like, nah,
it's
we
because
not
it's
rocking with that
okay.
shit over here.
It's okay.
Yeah,
It's
man.
okay. He was
That
just
was the fucked up part.
he was just the one that be open and blatant about it like that. That's really what it was. And then what made it worse for me, and that's when I started kind of divvying away too, because I look at followers, I look at people, and I also looked at his explanation. and it was such a crazy ass. It was a terrible explanation because you didn't even really address the main shit. You didn't address the main shit, and I was like, I don't even know who he is, but I was like, I ain't feeling that because I'm like, I know when you explain it like this, you know what you really intended to do. You just playing it safe. You know what I mean? So once again, like, I already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I don't dig too far into that too much because I just don't know niggas' characters like that, and I don't know the respect that they have for truthfully the culture. You know what I'm saying? I know people be trying to make it seem like, you know, it's this culture shit and whatever the fuck people are trying to make the culture seem to be. But as far as for me, I'm like, the culture and music, like, you just gotta respect the culture, dog. Like, you can't.
That's it.
You can't just disrespect what the culture's built on, which is black and brown bodies, nigga, and then do what you do. That's just simple as that. If you say nigga on your shit, I ain't gonna fuck with it, but whatever. A lot of niggas ain't gonna fuck with it, but like, I'm even okay with that. It's just whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it's really what your character and what you standing on for me, where I'm like, I can't dabble into everybody. I'm like, what you feel outside of your rap music, and you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you could be like, word, because I feel like a lot, and this could be a reach, but I feel like a few feel like they need those black cosigns and black fans to have that approval. You know what I'm saying? And like, you're not about to use me for that.
Yeah.
You're not about to use me for that at all. Not have me looking like Boo Boo the Fool, my nigga. Boo Boo the Fool, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nah. You can't do that to me.
Even Josh saying that, you right. Like, these motherfuckers don't be respecting the culture, but then want brothers to be co-signing that shit. Like,
yeah, like it don't make no sense to me.
Like, that's what we doing over here, son.
You can get the brothers that feel that way and align with those thoughts, but you ain't gonna get me.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Nights.
You know, because I'm even a person where I'm like, you know, when I hear people be all up in the comments or all up in the chats or all up in the videos and, you know, talking about, you know, they don't rap about the stuff that the mainstream rap. I'm like, nigga, I done listen to Adam talking about how he's gonna get a 2-2 piece and shoot a nigga in the face and slide on a nigga, you know, punch a nigga in the face. Like, I done heard nothing but violence from homie. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't no different from what the fuck we be listening to over here. But you want to talk about the culture? You want to talk about the culture? You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about? It's all the same shit. Just say you like it being said from them, from who you like versus who you don't like, and that's fine too. Yeah, I've always been big on that. Like what the fuck you like, but don't try to downplay it and make it seem like, you know, it's one thing and not the other. Like niggas is rapping about fucking roses and bumblebees, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then we just rapping about the gutter and sewer rats. Like, nah, dog. Like, fuck that, bro.
Motherfuckers be lying, son.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so when this country rap shit, man. For me personally, if it ain't Trailer Made, Broad Necks, I rock with Just in Time. Shout out to Just in Time.
Yeah,
Just
cool.
in Time. I don't want to count SMG Jimmy because SMG Jimmy not really country rap, but SMG Jimmy. Who else? Colt Ford, Bubba Sparks. We know Colt Ford and Bubba Sparks and all that. But if it ain't those people,
Big Fat Kool-Aid.
Huh? Who else?
Nah, Big Fat Kool-Aid. He was agreeing.
Okay. If it ain't nobody, if it ain't them, I ain't really rocking with it, son. Like you feel me? Like, nah. Yep. I ain't really rocking with that shit, son.
Mm-hmm. Big facts, because you learned a lot getting into this genre, dog. You learned a lot about that bass. Yeah, and that bass ain't really too positive for me, too. I like a positive fan base, you know what I mean? I like a positive fan base, a positive group of folks. Like, we can always disagree and not fuck with shit, but I don't like the cult-like behavior. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that.
Cult fan bases be sick, son.
Yeah, dog. That'll make you not want to listen to a motherfucking dog, like, straight up. Samson. Samson and Tom's. Because Adam don't got a cult following like Tom and Samson. Them niggas be trying to say some Highlander shit.
Yeah. Feel me? Like, I've heard some Samson song that was fire. Like, you feel me? I ain't gonna front.
What song the fuck is that? I went through 7, nigga. I'm like, yo, where they at? Where they at, though?
When I went on your live and seen that, I never seen those shits. I was like, oh, this shit is terrible, son. Oh, man.
He might be the worst rapper.
Yup. I respect that. Archie, hell yeah, we pulling that shit.
Oh, yeah,
out.
nah, we done. 2026 with different energies, dog. Not playing no games, bro.
That ass.
I'm in all white because I'm feeling fresh and new, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
fresh and new in the 6, but it's a BM and it's Pepsi Blue.
Yeah. I thought that was you. I was like, okay, nigga.
That was Shout out to Kiss, son.
Oh, trust me, Archie, we gonna get started real soon. We gonna chat. We got a lot to talk about too.
Oh man.
Who had the greatest peak, you think? The greatest hip hop peak? Yeah, who had the greatest peak? Now, I had a list of artists. You can obviously go against the grain, but I had a list personally between 50, X, DMX, Eminem, and Kanye. And the greatest peak, because peak doesn't mean a debut either. It means like, I would say a good 3 to 4 year run, I think. I think that's what a peak is.
I ain't gonna lie. 50 M Drake.
Oh.
Wayne.
Okay.
I say DMX, right?
I don't think you said X now.
Oh yeah, definitely X.
Okay, I was about to say, if you leave an X off of that, you saying a mother niggas. I was like, yo, I got some
X
rebuttals here, my nigga. I'm like, X might really be number one. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you,
Yeah.
As far as like a cultural impact, a cultural shift, he actually, I feel like he saved hip hop in 1998. Like his concerts is like out of this world, like back to back albums. Yeah, so like I think there was a lot with that run for me. Movies as well too, you know, because we included everything. You know what I mean? As far as within that peak, we're including everything in that peak. I think honestly, X might have had the best peak out of everybody that you mentioned. Now, I kind of disagree with Wayne and Drake a little bit, and here's why. Because with Drake, his peak was good, but I don't think his peak impacted. Let me take that back. I feel like he impacted where niggas was rapping and singing. So let me take that back. He changed the genre a little bit as the tides was turning. So I dig that, but I think his impact isn't up there with a Eminem, a DMX, or a 50 even. You know, even a Kanye. Because Kanye also changed the sound. You know what I'm saying? Because Kanye changed the sound, which is also something that
heartbreaks.
And also Drake kind of adapted from that. You know what I'm saying? Drake kind of mimicked the Kanye. You know what I'm saying? It took it to the next level because he actually could rap and sing and shit or whatever and make the melodies and shit and make it sound good and make it sound a lot better and different than Kanye.
You know who had a good peak, but it just wasn't a long pause. A long peak? T-Pain.
Yeah.
T-Pain had a decent peak, son.
But that's R&B. That's R&B though. That's R&B.
True, yeah.
That is R&B. He had an R&B. His R&B run is unmatched in my opinion when it comes to like the 2010s or maybe even 2007. But as far as the hip hop go, I will say Kanye had a Drake because Drake basically mimicked Kanye shit. You know what I'm saying? He took his formula a little bit. X, we already went back to back. Eminem, because Eminem also in that run had 3 albums, right? 3 albums, 4 battles. You know what I'm saying?
And he introduced the 50.
And he brought us 50 Cent. On top of bringing us 50 Cent, he gave us 8 Mile. He gave us easily the greatest white boy anthem of all time, Lose Yourself. You know what I'm saying? He gave us that 8 Mile soundtrack as well too. He also took over MTV before, like, when MTV was at its peak. I gotta include that as an accolade. You know what I mean? He was everywhere. Right. He became a megastar off his second album. You know what I'm saying? Off his second album, he was a megastar. A megastar. To the point where nothing you seen wasn't Eminem. You know what I mean? And then I put 50 last. I didn't give it to you in order, but 50 would be last on my list because he had the mixtape run. He had the greatest debut album of all time, in my opinion. Followed by a good sophomore album.
Yeah, that's better than Illmatic?
Debut album. It's the best debut album of all time. Think about it. Illmatic is good for the streets and good, but Get Rich was global.
Okay.
It impacts it globally. You know what I'm saying? Like, culturally, I can see what you're saying, but then you can argue, like, Reasonable Doubt and shit like that. You know what I mean? But as far as the greatest...
Doubt didn't impact the culture till a couple years later, though.
Depends on your time frame.
You had to go back. Oh well, yeah. You
Depends on
OG,
your,
so
it
yeah.
depends on your time frame.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It depends on your time frame. I think reasonable doubt still had
Crazy.
still had that shit up there. But 50 would get rich, but he had a good debut in sophomore. Then after that, you're kind of like you had to either be a fan or you just
Mm.
fell off from that because I think he lost his misstep was competing with Kanye in the album release. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And that's also why
Yeah.
I have 50 and Kanye in there because 50 was on. He still did it, but that was also when the culture shifted. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
The backpack
From like
got took
backpack
over.
raps. Yeah, exactly. Which is when you have Drake and stuff like that come in,
Yeah.
and you have Wayne who adapts the mixtape era and stuff like that. So that's why I had to put them a little lower because Wayne also people when Wayne started peaking, he was already in the game for like 10 years.
He was 11 when he started. Yeah.
That's what I'm
So
saying. He was in the game for 10
yeah.
years. And it wasn't like he was a child rapper that became an adult rapper. He was a child rapper rapping adult shit. So
Yeah.
he
It
wasn't
was
like
kind
a
of like
he wasn't a Bow Wow or Romeo.
Lil Romeo.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he had 10 years in the game and then got popping by the time he was like 24, 25
Hmm.
with those Carter joints and shit. So I wouldn't even say he had a great like I wouldn't consider that the greatest peak because I feel like the greatest peak is as soon as you come on. You can't be out for 10
Okay.
years mainstream and then get on 10 years later. Even if you did
Okay.
start young. And I know 50 because 50 wasn't mainstream because I know you're about to go with this. 50 was mixtapes.
Yeah, he started. Yeah,
But
it was mixtape.
as soon as you hit the circuit is when I judge your peak. That's when I judge your peak when
So
you hit the circuits with albums
the
with
mainstream
mainstream
circuit or
albums.
just circuit in general?
Mainstream circuits with albums because that's what I base it
Okay.
off of. Then I include everything else obviously in it, but as soon as you
Uh-huh.
hit the global scale and in our eyes and stuff like that is
Yeah.
when I start your peak. That's when your peak ticks.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
That makes.
Eminem, you know what I'm saying? We already went through that and
Yeah. That's.
everything, but
Yeah.
yeah. So in order for me, it would be X, M, 50, Yay.
Okay. Okay. I don't really. I ain't gonna lie. I don't really got an order.
I
But.
just made it up just now because we were talking about it.
Uh,
I mean, I sold it pretty good, though. I sold it pretty good. Like, I've been thinking about this. Happened just
Yo, give me.
now. Yo, 50 going crazy on Clarissa Shields and Papoose right now, but he need to. 50, I know 50 the meme man and the meme king, but 50 need to make that. He need to drop that record. You know what I'm saying? I know he pointed at Papoose like, I know you ain't talking this shit, but we need him to come back at Fab though.
Yeah.
You come back at Fab.
Can't be doing side quests.
I need you focusing on Papoose because I've seen you way too more consistent with Papoose right now than with Fab, and I'm like, nah, dog. I'm like, nah, we drawing a line.
Smoke, son.
We drawing a line right now. You got 3 straight posts of Papoose shit and Clarissa Shields, then you ain't got 1 post or song about Fab. Nah, we gotta talk about that. We gotta talk about that. Is 50 ducking, my nigga? Is 50 ducking?
Dun, dun, dun.
You think 50 ducking, bro? I don't want to say it because I ain't want to believe it, but I'm like, yo, you can't make 3 straight posts to Pat.
Fab dropped. Fab dropped.
Nigga,
Last
Fab
week.
dropped like, nigga, shit, nigga. I don't know, nigga. It's been too long. It's been long enough to the point where we got to wrap up and we got 4 posts for Papoose. That's how long it's been. It's that long.
Yeah.
It's too long.
50 can't be ducking, son.
You can't be doing
You
this,
can't be
Fifth.
ducking that smoke, especially as you, 50. Like,
Right, you the bully.
You
Are we having a moment where I'm from where the bullies get bullied moments right now? Are we having one of those moments? Stay tuned. I'm gonna post this too,
The great
50.
thing is, Fab ain't say nothing. He just dropped that
He
shit.
just dropped it and just chilled and waited.
Continued his life.
And waited. So I'm just like, yo, 50, what's going on? Because I see what everybody else is talking about, and I got my friends in my chat going off too. And I'm like, nah, y'all gotta chill. Y'all got me out here defending 50 like I'm getting paid.
You on a roster?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he's paying my bills and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, 50 coming, y'all. Every time I see something subliminal, 50 coming, y'all. But then every time, and then after that, you done got 4 posts to Pat? Nigga, I need you to drop something ASAP, B. I can't defend you any
That
longer.
was funny though.
Huh?
You can say he like manly women. That shit. That shit was.
Listen, they're all funny. But we rapping right now. We are rapping. We are rapping right now, Fifth. We are not memeing to death.
And 50 was known for those diss tracks.
This is what I'm saying. You had mixtapes. You had mixtapes dissing, dedicated to dissing niggas. This is what you do, Fifth. This is what you do. I don't want to see no more memes. I don't want to see any more. Is this you? I don't want to see any more Clarissa Shield posts. I want to see records, nigga.
And 50 when and if 50 do respond, you know he gonna have Fab baby moms and that shit.
You know that. Cause it's how 50 plays.
She probably gonna be in the video, nigga.
This is how 50 plays. This is exactly how 50 plays, and I don't mind that. But at least give me records. Give me records, Fifth.
We need something.
I don't need memes, dog. I don't need them. I don't need them because you didn't mean everybody to death. Yo, Josh, I appreciate you too, my brother. Appreciate that.
Oh, Josh.
We closer to 11K.
Yeah.
We closer. Oh, man.
20K is the goal for the year.
Big facts. Big facts. But, bro, 50 can't keep memeing us to death, man. You can't.
Nah, he can't.
You can't. Listen, I got you as the most pettiest nigga and not to beef with in 2026, but that's not because of memes. It is not because of memes. It's because of raps. It's because of raps and what you do after that. Because, you know what I'm saying? I might get killed for this a little bit. But 50 got a little bit of Diddyism in him when it comes to, like, how... Yeah, I knew the look was coming, but hear me out. Minus the oil, minus the playing with booty holes. I'm talking the power aspect of things. I'm talking about making your money do the talking. 50 got enough because 50 moved. Listen, if you watch how Diddy moved back in the day, Diddy wasn't dissing and doing diss tracks. He was cutting your water off.
Oh yeah,
he was cutting your water off.
He was like, nah, you ain't getting none of that. Like,
and 50's been on the cutting your water off type of time since I want to say probably since like the Styles P beef. You know what I'm saying? When he's beefing with the Locks in them, because he didn't rap them. He didn't rap with them. He played money games with them.
He rapped with them too.
No, he tried.
Oh, well, yeah.
Because we all know as much as we love Fifth. Let's talk about this too. As much as we love Fifth and we know Fifth the bully and he'll meme you to death. He'll give you comedy to death. And he'll just flood you with records after records after records. But outside of Ja Rule and Rick Ross, when he started playing with them lyrical miracle niggas, the games, the Loxies, with all them boys, 50 wasn't fucking with them. He wasn't fucking with them.
To piece it up.
And the crazy, he did piece it. It was no trying to piece it. He pieced it up, nigga. He pieced that shit the fuck up. Nas too. Nas, don't bother yourself. All Nas needs to do is give you don't bother yourself. Push your grown ass back in your mother's womb. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? So we know 50 is the funny bully guy, but if we being real, and I'm a 50 guy. When it comes to rappers, 50 only won one time.
Yeah,
twice. Sorry, he only won twice. He won twice. He got a LeBron record. He got a LeBron record in rap beef.
Yeah, what?
He got a LeBron record in rap beef. He's like 2-6.
Oh shit.
And I love 50 to death. 50 my nigga, but like I also be listening to music. Like I ain't never gonna be so much of a fan of somebody where I can't be like they took an L.
Yeah, nah, facts. You know
what I'm saying? Like now if I knew 50 and I was in his camp, I had to say something different. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not in his camp. I don't know these niggas. Now if you see me start changing my tune, that means I'm in somebody's camp. But because I'm a fan, 50 took them L's. So when we all extra hyped up about something, I'm like, yo, he only really bullied the fake niggas. He bullied the fake niggas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Chris came in with what's that shit called? The checkmate shit?
Nigga, checkmate. You know what's funny? Checkmate wasn't even the diss that did it for me, bro. It was when they jumped him.
Jackson?
No, it was when they jumped him, bro. Well, they jumped him there too, but they jumped him on Shots Fired, though. Shots Fired was really the nail in the coffin for me. Like, everything else was, like, cool, and it was nasty, but they were still good. But,
whole nigga, Shots Fired,
he was like,
LG, unit the road, nigga. That was
what they said, it was like, and my mans even could have put an LOX on you. My fault, I heard you did a shot bid in Lakeview. If my mans would have knew then, he would have ate you.
Nah,
what?
He was wildin'.
What?
Wildin'.
He was in the bunk right next to you, and I could have made him put an LOX on you. None of y'all niggas ain't got enough bars from us. Heard a bunch of shit from y'all. None of it was hard to us. Kill his ass if there's no cops and they're not watching. Nigga, stop it. Stop it.
He had to piece it up.
Had to, bro.
I think he gave, because remember before the smoke, he gave them gave them a shout out. Remember, he said the other tough.
The hardest niggas come from Yonkers.
Yeah, so it's like, nigga, you been listening.
You know what's good.
Like,
you know what's good with them niggas.
Be nice, like.
And that's why 50 said the only reason why I dissed them niggas because it was. The only reason why he did diss them was because it was on New York. That is the only reason why he did it.
He was helping revitalize John.
Right, and that's legit. Like, once again, this nigga studies the 48 laws of power fucking much. Too much. I feel like he has passages of that shit just on his fucking vision board, on multiple vision boards, bro. Like, there ain't no way because he just moves. He moves like he done studied this shit.
Yeah.
He moves like he studied that book. Not read it.
That's the only time it backfired on him.
That's the only time. But here's the thing, though. It did it because I'm pretty sure there's somewhere in those laws of power where it said do this instead of that.
Probably.
You know what I'm saying? I don't remember the book. I didn't study the shit. I read it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said you read it and study it. So there's something in that book where it said, all right, law 75. No, 75 out of 48 is nuts. But law is drunk. But well, let's say
laws of power.
Yeah, these are laws of power 75 instead of 48. But, you know, law number 30, nigga, somewhere in there. And he probably read that was like, all right, you know, let's just reverse this a little bit. Piece it up.
Let me dial it back.
Yeah, let me dial it back. Because Fat Joe, he kept it going with Fat Joe. The nigga gave a whole mixtape to Fat Joe.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Elephant in the Sand.
Oh, shit.
Fat Joe on the cover.
But then Fat Joe's not a lyricist, though.
We didn't know that, but my 4-4 was kind of hard, though.
It was.
My 4-4 was kind of hard, nigga. Like,
but it's levels, though.
But that's the same. But that's the same level as 50, though. If you look at it, like, they can match up evenly, though.
Rapping wise.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's why I was just like, that was more. That's why 50 kept going. You know what I'm saying? That's why 50 kept going. 50 kept going with the locks.
Yeah, he knew better. He's like, let me go job the Yonkers real fast.
Yeah, let me piece it up, bro. You know what I mean? The Game, you already know what happened with Game. Tried to piece it up.
300 balls are running.
But 50 had money games in that one. But when it came to that rapping shit, Game out-rapped all the G-Unit. You know what I'm saying? He called fucking boy Banks also the Grouch from Sesame Street. Right? They get like, yo, what are we doing? I'm a G-Unit toy soldier over the Sesame Street doing voiceovers.
Yo, Game was really bugging. I remember when that shit dropped. It was really bugging on G-Unit, son. Olivia's a man. Goddamn.
Like, was a bitch. Yayo was a bitch. Olivia's a man. Goddamn.
Nah,
it was nasty. It was nasty, bro. That's why when people be acting like Game's not like one of the top West Coast MCs, I'm like, yo, he might be number one because of 300 bars alone. 300 bars is equivalent to what No Vaseline did to NWA. If not worse. If not worse, dog. Because No Vaseline's light compared to 17 minutes of dismantling a whole clique and then also banning them from their own city. And not banning them because obviously they were still around, but, you know, having the whole G-Unit movement in New York, like, you was in New York, I was in New York during that time. That shit was spraying on walls everywhere. He had the on coast go against 50, his own city. So I gotta give props to that, dog. Like, there's levels to that shit.
And he was a one-man army.
He had nobody. He didn't know. He don't know nobody.
Nobody gave a fuck about Black Wall Street.
Who got from there? Who rapped over there? Nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody cared.
He didn't need it.
Nobody give a fuck.
Right. He didn't need that shit, bro. So I'm like, yeah, you know, I gotta give Game the props, dog.
I think people only do that because Game is corny. He's deemed corny because of certain shit he has done on social media and things like that. That's why people don't know how to differentiate the character of Game and his raps. I think that's what it mainly is. That's what it mainly is.
Yeah. Did you hear that new Game shit?
I haven't heard it.
Fire, bro. Fire.
I gotta, because you was telling me already. I gotta check that shit out.
Yo, you gotta peep that shit, fam.
Let me look at that shit right now.
I did a whole reaction to that and everything too. That shit was tough, dog. Like, anytime Drama or Gangsta Grills is on some shit, you know that shit's gonna be fire.
Oh yeah, Gangsta Grills is always fire. Gangsta Grills, you
bastards. DJ the Funk Drama.
DJ Drama.
Let me ask you a funny question here, dog. Which Which way you say the name annoys you more when you hear people say it? Tupac for Tupac or 50 for 50 Cent?
Tupac.
Tupac all day.
Tupac.
Big facts.
How the fuck?
Where's the pack coming from? Where's the K?
Yeah, like no, I don't think they made 2 packs of beer. So why would you even? Where did they even come from?
But you know what? I'll give you. You know what? I'll give you one. Pac-Man. That's why it's Pac-Man. It's Pac-Man's fault. Gotta blame Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
Gotta blame Pac-Man, bro. Gotta blame Pac-Man.
I hate white people.
Disclaimer: this man does not actually dislike white people, but he's not for this very moment.
It's all jokes. You know, somebody can clip this shit. Look. On the gram. Like he
hates them. Happy New Year, Sam. Oh shit.
Nah, shout out to the Watts.
Nah, dog. Yo, I think it's 50 for me. You know why? Because I feel like I grew up just used to white folks calling Tupac, right? So I was just like, because I knew that and I feel like back then, white folks weren't really involved in the know about hip hop and rap people like that, so they're gonna say it how they see it. So I accepted it and I corrected, but I accepted it. But the 50 kills me, bro. 50 be killing me. When I hear people like 50 say, what are we saying? We don't even say 50. It's 50. 50. 50.
Started that shit.
Boo boo, nigga. Some niggas call it boo boo, but never 50.
Good name, yeah.
50. What? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? So that annoys me the most.
I want to know who's, because I don't know if it's the Watts.
I think that's I feel like that might have been some UK shit. 50 might have been some UK shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I learned or discovered in the last few months of listening to UK artists. So you know in America, right? When we do our guns and click clack pow pow things, it'd be like doo 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 poo poo poo. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas do something different. They got the chop chop and the bop bop. You know what I'm saying? Or like they got a whole different gun thing. Like, and the thing is, I was joking at first because I was listening to some lady with shirt, and she did the pop and the hot top shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, that's definitely their way of being like, I got the boop boop and the doop doop and the shoot at you shit, right? But then, right, I was listening to, I want to say like a Carly or a Kala, right? I was listening to some Makala shit, and the niggas panned out from the crowd, and the nigga was in the crowd was like, boop boop boop. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he really was like, boop boop boop, and I had to pause and be like, y'all niggas definitely do this bop 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 shit out there. Versus
that was just an Ari Spears joke.
No, and that's what I immediately went to too. I was like, yo, Ari Spears might have been right. Like, these niggas really be doing the pop 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 and the hop chop chop shit. Like, that shit's funny as fuck. But it's their gun bars though. Their gun bars are pop pop and the hop pop.
Sound like
boop,
that.
Boop 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 boop. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what guns they got over there?
Cause I'm like, at least over here we be like doop doop doop, boop boop boop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a big difference of doop 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 versus boop boop boop. Like,
I thought it was making.
Ew. That shit be killing me, dog. Like, so I think the 50 thing might have came from UK, because I don't think I've heard Americans be like 50, unless they try to, unless.
It was like Indians doing it, like that's 50.
Okay,
the only time I ever heard was like Indian brothers do that shit.
Got you. What's funny is I've heard UK people go 50, so it could be a European thing.
Probably.
It could be a European thing. Because the Tupac shit,
50 for real.
Right? Because the Pac shit, that's some Americanized shit. You know what I'm saying? That's some American shit.
Tupac.
That's some Southern shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll play. We stop.
I don't want none of that smoke. Nope.
He's like, I want none of that shit. You know, fuck. I got another good one, dog. I got a couple good ones. This is a fun one here. This is a funny one. So difference between, what do you think the difference between flirting and harassment is?
If the woman is attracted to you. If the woman is attracted to you, it's flirting. If she don't fuck with you like that, you're about to catch a case.
Ain't that a fine, funny ass line? But how is, you know what's crazy? As us males, I feel like males have a hard time figuring that out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
you don't know.
No, here's the thing. We know. We be knowing, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what you can and can't say based off of just the vibes and the energy a chick gives you. If a chick don't give me the right vibes or the proper energy where I need to be flirting with you, I'm not flirting with you because that means you don't find me attractive. And then in results, I might be harassing you. So I'll read the room. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you give me the vibes, you give me the slides, you sliding and gliding and shit, oh yeah, I'm flirting with you. If you smile with me, okay, that's flirting. But I think, like you said, the difference between that is definitely the attraction level. But I don't think we don't know. I think we have such a big ego that we sometimes choose to ignore it. Especially like, for example, in the workplace. A lot of people think that bagging women in the workplace is the same as bagging a woman outside in the streets.
It's not.
They're two different worlds.
It's definitely two different worlds.
Two different approaches.
And it's easier in the workplace. I ain't gonna lie. For me.
Shit, nigga, I'm from the Me Too environment, the Me Too world, nigga. I've been scared since then. You know what I'm saying? I've been scared to do anything at work since then. I'm like, nah, I don't play those games because like this could be taken out of context or a certain way.
All she gotta do is go to HR.
Yeah, nigga. So when that shit was hot in public, I don't even talk to women at work anymore unless they talk to me. And that's why I asked that question because I've seen so many brothers lose their job over flirting versus harassment because they think they flirting, but you kind of harass her and she uncomfortable. But this all also stemmed from the Me Too movement because, like, once Me Too came into play, I said, I might have to reevaluate how I'm like approaching chicks at work. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even like how, and it's not even like I approach them on no hot boy shit because I like my job more than pussy. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like I was ever hot, but I would be flirty. I'm a flirty motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, when I'm at the job, I'm like, all right, boom, 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 like it's all good. But as soon as that shit happened, I said, I don't know, because I know I can get real fly with my tongue. You know what I'm saying? Even in the game of flirting, and I'm like, I might be saying some shit that might make a chick be like laughing in your face. But then they be like, yeah. So I'm like, I don't even want to risk that shit for the biscuit at the job place. So I never entertain to the point where once I stopped doing that, I noticed how much I feel like I've been Me Too'd at work. Because I'd be like, yo, you can't, like, if I was to say the shit that y'all said to me, I can't be here no more.
Oh women get a pass, bro. Like,
double standards is sick.
It's a sick. And then I worked in a warehouse, bro.
I worked in a hospital.
Literally. Oh shit! So it's like the same shit because it's like women could literally touch up on you, and as a man, like of course we have the right to go to HR for certain shit.
But we really not.
We
want that. You said
we really do want that shit. So unless she ugly,
right? Nigga,
if she ugly,
hard, nigga. Sometimes
we still not gonna say nothing.
Sometimes we don't care about that, nigga. A lot of niggas.
Yeah, if been in the dirt for a while.
A lot of niggas got messed with gargoyles and booger bears, bro.
Yeah, I've done it.
Me too, nigga. That's why I'm saying it. Everybody has. Everybody got a booger bear and a gargoyle in their Rolodex, bro.
Oh man, I be trying to erase that from my life.
I have. I'd rather just, nigga. I'd be like, yo, I ain't that desperate. Like,
no, not anymore. My standards are set. Like,
I'm good.
But back in the day, oh man. But yeah, that's it. That's it. If she attracted to you or not, man.
That's funny. Yeah, dog. I don't be trying to lose my job over that. Fuck that. Now,
hell no.
Here, man, we got the Stephen A. and the Skip Bayless of the league right now, of these fine women out here in the actress mattress league. You know what I'm saying?
The actress mattress
league, bro. They out here breaking shit down to a T. Domo, pull the tape. Yeah.
You know what's funny? I'm trying to pull the tape right now, and it's not letting me do it. I'm clicking. Look, you can hear me clicking. Look,
how that shit pop up?
I'm clicking.
Guess we gotta edit this part out real quick and make it seem smooth.
Yeah, I'm really trying to pull up the tape, son. This shit is not letting me click this shit,
funny
son.
He was like, "Oh, this nigga's about to pressure me. He's about to get me. He's about to get me all shit." Cause he was working too. Like, So sorry for the technical difficulties here, but you know, your man Uncle Bito got stuff to say here as we got the top 10 players of the 2025 league season. Now he's got Sherry and Rochelle Ryan here.
Yeah.
You know, I'm always in disagreement with my man here regarding Rochelle. You know what I'm saying? I guess she's got the bounce. Her bounce is crazy, but I'm always gonna say you can't disrespect the bounce and the handles that Rachel Starr and them have. You know what I'm saying? But let's just see what homie got to say, because I never really heard what he got to say. Let's hear him out, dog.
Nah, Rachel Starr is different.
Let's hear what my man Tori A. Smith got to say. This is Tori A. Smith, y'all, not Devontae Skip Bayless.
Tori A. Smith.
Let's see what Tori A. Smith got to say, dog.
Here. But before we move on, we gotta settle and talk about what just happened. So let's talk about the league and the top 10 players of the 2025 season. My two honorable mentions will be Sherry DeVille and Rochelle Ryan. Sherry DeVille is that type of player that can take any defensive scheme, any quadruple team. And then we have Rochelle.
Hold on, I gotta pause him real quick right here. So he said honorable mention, so that means they're not even in the top 10. They not even in the top 10? Hold up.
Nope.
Well, Rochelle, I can respect that.
That's crazy for Sherry, though.
But Sherry was putting in work.
Because I know.
Sherry was putting in work.
No, Sherry, she was cooking all, son.
Full court press.
But she was averaging a triple-double, son.
Bro, she was getting triple teamed all season. She was getting double teamed all season. She never had much single coverage, my nigga. Like, yo, the defense that was playing on her was crazy, and she still got a bucket and was still getting a bucket. Tori A. Smith, my nigga, I have to disagree with you on this one right now. I ain't even finished it yet, but I gotta pause you on that. You can't put Sherry in the honorable mentions. This is blasphemous. This is blasphemous right here, dog. But it's cool that you got Rochelle in there in the honorable. I can respect Rochelle in the honorable. Cause I think, you know, personally, I ain't gonna lie, I think she might be a little overrated.
Yeah.
She might be a little overrated in the game. I think she has the good assets and she's got a lot of potential. But I think if you line her up with other stars in the league, I don't know. I mean, the bounce is cool, but I need a little bit more than the bounce to the ounce.
Okay.
Ryan, the bountiest MILF in the game, arguably the bountiest of all time. Actually, she is the bountiest MILF of all time. And number 10 is Mandy.
Do we agree with that?
See, the thing is, I haven't really watched her game. You feel me? Oh, okay. Oh, Mandy Muse. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can't say I know too much of Rochelle's film. You know what I'm saying? Her film tape and her
Mandy Muse. Oh.
But Mandy Muse, I can put Mandy Muse at 10. We're just going to let it ride right now. We're going to let it ride. We'll reflect after, though. But I disagree with Rochelle even being in the honorable mention. I would have to put Alexis Fox there. I'll put Alexis there, dog.
Muse. Mandy Muse is like Zion Williams with touch. Every game she had with Freak Mob was a highlight reel. That natural bounce that Mandy Muse had, she'll always be top 10 as long as she's performing like this. And number 9 is Jules Blue. She's been dominating this season. 50 games. Iron Man season. She's taken out players like Don Sudan, Mike Adriano. Availability plus production equals value. Jules Blue, you are a workhorse. And number 8 is Abigail Morse. She's Shaq with bounce. Her field goal percentage is crazy because everything is point blank dominance. In that game where she took on 6 players, that wasn't luck, that was strength and positioning. Abigail Morse, you are paint dominance. And number 7 is Princess Emily.
Okay.
She's been cooking defenders all season. Players like Hollywood Cash, players like Lex Steele. Every possession she has on the court feels personal. And number 6 on this list is Jim Jules. The bounty is big in the game right now. If she didn't slow down at the end of the season, we all know that Jim Jules will be higher. Jim Jules, you're phenomenal. And number 5 is Kira New York. She's CP3 with a green light. She never rushes her shots, and she keeps her field goal percentage high every season. In this 2025 season, Kira New York, you dominated.
Goated.
And number 3 is Roxy Center. 25 games this season, taking out top-notch defenders. Go ask Hollywood Cash and Chocolate God how she beat that zone defense. And when Roxy starts blowing bubbles on the court, you know
Nah, I know this nigga didn't just say blowing bubbles, my nigga. I know he did not, Joe. Just go with blowing bubbles, fam. Blowing bubbles.
He said blowing bubbles.
Hey yo, Tory dog, Tory Young and Smith.
That's
You
crazy.
wildin', my boy, but I like that. I like that. Yo, blowing bubbles is
OD
crazy,
tweaking.
dog. I'm stuck on that. Blowing bubbles is nuts. Oh, this nigga wild. Oh, this nigga is wild.
was about to get crazy. Why she sending you a dog? And number 2 is Luna Star. Still on the top of the charts right now in the bet. Showing that every game doesn't have to be a highlight reel to be the talk of the town. Still one of the best backdoor players in the league right now. Still got the deepest mouthpiece in the game right now. It seems like anytime she hops on the court, she's playing chess while everybody's playing checkers. Luna Star, you're an icon. And number 1 is Angela White. She showed me that she's still number 1 when she took on 10 players this season. She has that LeBron James longevity. She doesn't force moments, she creates them. She knows when to coast. She knows when to explode. She knows when to close games. Angela White, you are the best in the league for the 2025 season. It's a new year and 20.
All right. That was that. Hey, yo. I love them niggas for that, man. Yo, listen.
That shit is crazy.
What's funny about these dudes, man, and this is why I fuck with them, because this is what me and my niggas used to do back in the day, back in college. Like, they literally talk about the stars of the league, trading cards and athletes in the NBA. So it's funny that they then took this and did it bigger than I could ever do it at that point in time. Because, like, nigga, I wish I was doing this back when I was, in my prime.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing this, bro. Oh yeah, I would have been on Smash. I would have been got a P star or 2, nigga. I would have been took down a few. But this list though, that ain't a bad list. I can't say I'm familiar with a lot, so I guess I ain't really gooning as much as I thought.
Yeah, some of them I ain't know who the fuck them motherfuckers
was. For a few, nigga, but I know some standouts for me. I say Angela, Luna. I know a little about Roxy. I know a little bit about Roxy. You know what I'm saying? I know a little bit. Mandy Muse. We know about Mandy. I got familiar. Got familiar with that.
Maybe she one of those.
Yeah, she one of them ones, man. That's the reason why I still be skiing sometimes. I might ski every now and then, nigga. But nah, that's not a bad list, dog. Like, I'm gonna have to just swap out his list
honorable
though.
Mentions.
The honorable mention. I gotta put, if you gonna do that, you can't do Alexis Fox this dirty, dog. You can't do it as dirty. Yeah, I mean, you gotta put her there. And I'm shocked that homie didn't put Kendra there, as much as he's been going off.
Okay, Kendra Love?
He throw Kendra in there. I think she must not have been active in 2025 like that. That's how I'm looking at it.
Probably looking at old game tapes.
Yeah. He ain't got no new game tapes, so he's like, all right, Rochelle. But I think she a little overrated, dog. I ain't gonna lie. But Sherry and Alexis definitely in there.
I ain't gonna lie. Princess Emily and Jim Jules has got to be my top.
Really? I don't know nothing about them. I ain't gonna fake. I don't know nothing about them.
I'm telling you, Princess Emily.
My man said she had paint dominance, nigga. The Gem Jules had the paint dominance. So I was like, what you talking about? What you mean by that?
Jim Jules, she's different. She's different, son.
So
she's definitely different.
Shit. I like his Kia in the York pick, though. I like that one. That pick was smooth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was a good, smooth comparison right there. I feel like he needs to add more vets in here, though. He needs to add a little bit more vets for the Gem Jules and the Princess Emily's and Abigail's and the Jules Blues. Those is good for the up and comings. That's like a good, not rookie of the year, but those are like sophomore campaign type girls right there. You need to get the legends in here because you got them mixed up with legends. You know what I'm saying? Willow Ryder, Kiara Noor, Angela White, Luna Star. That's saying a lot. That's like putting John Morant in the same list with like Luka and shit and Jason Tatum and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a little
messy. But I think it's just because probably those They probably doing it because it's just 2025 just so far. Like 2025 list, they probably it was comparable. Feel me? Like I know they're not talking about longevity wise. Like they probably wouldn't be on the list, of course. But just for today, 2025.
Yeah. See, shit. I might have to come up with a top 5. I might have to come up with a top 5. Be like, yo, I challenge you to match this list, my nigga.
The top 5 regular or just 2025?
Top 5. I'm saying Latina, the Latina team, all Latina team. I might have to challenge these niggas to an all Latina list, an all Asian list, an all MILF list. You know what I'm saying? What else out there? An all brunette list, because I feel like Angela White,
redheads.
Brunette, you know what I'm saying? All redhead list. You know what I'm saying? We Tory Youngin, we coming for you, nigga. Yo. We coming for you, but I really do fuck with what they do, dog. This list ain't too bad. I will say that I say 1, 2, 3, 4 names out of this list might be a little too high.
Okay.
I say 4 names out of here is a little bit too high for me. That's Jem, Princess M's, Abigail, and Joelle's. I'm familiar with some of their content now. I'm familiar with their game tape. Minus Jem, because all I heard was beasting in the paint. So I'm like, what he mean? I gotta see what he talking about. But but everybody else, like,
Jem, I'm telling you, son.
I think they too high on this list right here, dog. What you think about these brothers, man?
First and foremost, these brothers is funny as hell because I never knew this is a thing.
See, I told you my time might be filled with porn stars, butt, and music.
These brothers. First and foremost, I like that they. I'm glad I like this brothers in this niche. Like you feel me, and then they funny. They really be commentating like we watching a fucking basketball game.
And really
like you feel me? Shit. Yeah, that shit is really fire. Like you feel me? So I salute that, and they funny too.
Facts.
And the fact that is getting to the point where like you had told me earlier that they doing interviews and shit like that. They made the browser circuit,
bro.
That's fire.
I am jealous, but happily jealous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's like we doing this. I can do this too.
Like it could have been me. It could have been me. But nah, a lot happens in a year though, because like you know what I'm saying. I didn't kept up with them for probably like a few months or whatever, but I've seen like them growing over time, and then I've seen like women popping up, and I'm like, hold up. I'm like,
when they was talking about they pop in like, oh, we gotta do a session together too.
Nah, niggas be in the same room. Fuck all the they in the same room.
What's the shorty with the red hair? She did the shit with homies.
Yes.
I was like, oh shit, she really in there.
Right here, dog. I'm like, look at that, dog. Like, I'm on my fucking Denzel shit from training. Like, look at my niggas, man. I don't know these niggas from but my niggas, dog. My niggas for that. Trust me, you'll see me in a year because I'm coming for them too, dog. I am coming.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I didn't figure out that green screen shit. That's what it was. That's all I needed was the green screen. I found it.
Oh, you found out?
Oh yeah, we started. Yeah. But you know, since I'm trying to build the IG content, I'm like, nigga, this is where we're gonna focus on with that with IG. IG is gonna be that and repost. So you know. Tori, I ain't jacking y'all style, but I really respect y'all style, and Unk is checking into the chat. If you heard me, Unk is checking into the chat.
Yeah.
We got a lot to talk about, fellas. Do shorts and reels. We can do
I ain't gonna lie, I can't wait till because they know you definitely gonna pop up on their radar. When I start having a back and forth, I'm like, yeah.
You know what's funny? Tori seen one of my shits and laughed at one of the joints, so he see me. I'm out there. I'm in the algae. I'm at the algae right now.
Let's get it. That's popping, son. That's fire.
We are definitely in there because I'm just like, hey,
that's fucking fire.
I tagged Devontae and shit, but Devontae's like, nah, nigga, you ain't do enough yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's like, yes, I see what you're doing.
He's like, you ain't do enough yet, but
you ain't up there yet.
Because trust me, I ain't trying to buddy hustle off these niggas at all. I'm just trying to click up. I'm just trying to click up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Let's have a debate. Let's have a discussion about this. Let's have a goonie discussion. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all might be the ultimate gooners, but I done been around the way. I done been around the way, my brothers. I done seen a thing or two out here. And the lists y'all be having, they cool, but y'all be leaving some legends off the list. So
and they like there's some younger brothers too, so it makes sense.
They definitely younger brothers because when I see my man Tori choke up with Shorty, was like, I think it was Carmella Clutch. When Carmella Presser was like, yo, so what's up? My man said, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? He didn't know what to do. But
Like, I would have been like, what? We on it. What's up?
see,
Turn
I
these
say
cameras
that, I
off.
say
Like,
that now. But remember my story I told you about earlier. Sometimes I'm not
oh
ready. Sometimes I'm
yeah,
just not ready. You know what I'm saying? So if you ask me, I might be talking a big game and shit like, yeah, I'll break y'all up. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as you be like, yo, let's do this, I'll be like, oh shit, you really mean that?
Are you serious?
Oh, you serious? I'm gonna need a week off. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need a week off, some fruits and veggies. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that.
You need to change your whole diet for
Oh
sure,
yeah,
for
nigga,
the
yo,
P stars, son.
I've been paying real close attention to these guys. I've been paying real close attention to them, man. They doing some shit. The fact that I seen them interviewing with Alexis Fox on Brazzers, nigga, I was like, oh, they did it. They did it. They there now.
They made it.
They there. Only thing I'm
Made it,
mad
son.
is if I see these niggas in a movie. I don't want to see all that. I
Oh,
don't want to see all that. I don't want to see y'all niggas
like
watching
one of them,
videos.
like one of them scenes, like the nerd or some shit like that. Yeah, you know they gonna do it. You know they gonna do it.
The nervous fan. You know what I'm saying?
You know they gonna do that shit, son. That's
I was
crazy.
watching something with Tori, and I think Tori was supposed to be doing something with one of them, nigga. And I was like, oh, nigga, can you handle that? Because I was like, nigga, that shit look crazy. Like, I know for me, I'm like, how many scenes do we? Because I'm like, I know I'm bussing off of like the 30 seconds of whatever you doing, because you look like you're professional. You too professional with the shit.
Yeah,
I'm not lasting a whole scene without that gun going off at least once. What?
First thing is fresh. Like, you feel me? Like, I ain't doing it in a while too. Oh yeah.
You're a professional. You doing the Gok 3000 hand twister thing, turbo boost on my shit? Like, hold on. We not ready for this.
Nah.
Listen, there's a few that I know I wouldn't survive. Here's my top 5 of stars that I wouldn't survive. Alexis.
Okay.
Luna.
Okay.
Angela.
Oh yeah.
Sherry.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'll throw a legend out there, Sarah J.
Oh hell no. Yep. Sarah J. Nope.
I'm not making it. I won't make it through.
Let me see. Nah, that's a good list. I ain't gonna lie. Nope. Alright. For me, cause I really be rock with the legends more than the newer people. I just started getting into the newer people.
Yeah, I'm a legendary character.
Gianna Michaels.
Oh.
Boy. Gianna Michaels. Cherokee.
Ooh.
Cherokee.
Ooh.
Old school.
Which Cherokee though?
Still
There's like
too.
3 different Cherokees out there. The Native American Cherokee, the Black Cherokee.
No, the Black Cherokee.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that Cherokee.
Like a milk one.
Oh yeah, I seen her before.
Yeah.
But the main Cherokee. Who else? I want to add some new school person. Jim Jews. She's wild. She's wild. Let's see, two more. What's her name, son? She was skinny, son. She had the Chinese tattoos on her butt. What's her name, son? Black woman, son. What's her fucking name, dogs?
Why am I Kitty? Something Kitty?
Is it Kitty?
Diamond Kitty? Maybe?
What? Say it again.
Diamond Kitty?
No, not her. I know who that is. Oh, she was fine too, but not her. She was.
I got my sisters in there too, but you know how I feel about that. You know what I'm saying?
Old school peaking tapped out automatically.
Oh yeah.
Old school peaking is. Let me get a wide. Let me get another wide up there.
You know, I be skiing and shit. You know what I'm saying? I skied in that industry. In that lane, I was skiing.
Alexis, Texas.
Okay.
Solar.
You know what's funny?
Solar.
A lot of my niggas used to fuck with her. I was never really big on Alexis, Texas. I always thought she was overrated, bro. Always thought Alexis, Texas was overrated. So I feel like I never seen her mess with dudes that look like us. But then I also feel like she never really was putting it on like that. She didn't have like no legendary games. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of legendary moves. You know what I'm saying? It was all the aesthetics. It was like the fat ass, blonde hair, blue eyes type of thing. Like, which for me,
that's what it really is.
Who liked Alexis Texas was brothers that didn't really fuck with white girls in real life.
I had like 1 or 2 white girls in my life, son. I'm gonna lie.
was for the brothers that really didn't mess with white girls like that. But if they was, that would be the prototype.
Yes.
For me, I ski, nigga. I skied all through the slope, snowboard, and everything. So I'm like,
so it's regular to you.
I'm like, that's whatever.
Right.
I'm like, you know, it's cool. I'd rather get those features. I'd rather have that on a sister. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like that don't do it for me. You know what I'm saying? Like those features on a white woman don't do it for me as much. Now they're great to have. Don't be wrong, great to have. But I'm like, you know, as far as that world goes, Alexis Texas never did it for me, dog. Never ever. Like I'm taking Sarah J over Alexis Texas all day.
I forgot to even ask Sarah J. Sarah J, she's a monster.
Sarah J still a beast to this day, nigga. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like she's still fire.
I want to say those 05 legends. I want to say that 05 legendary fucking era was like a Gianna Michaels, a Sarah J, a Ava Devine.
Yeah.
You know forget about Ava Devine, B. Those was legendary status women right there. Ava Devine was crazy nice with it. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about mouthpiece? Those are one of the best mouthpieces in the game. In the game.
You know, let me add a BBW to the list.
Okay, let me see what you got.
Crystal Clear.
I don't think I know about her. I ain't gonna lie.
You don't know Crystal Clear? She used to be West Coast Productions.
Thing about how I thought about BBW things. I thought BBW didn't mean what it meant, and I always thought it was just fat women.
Basically, it is. That's what it means. It's just a nice way to say it.
Nah, but here's the thing though. Big beautiful women, like a lot of them don't be like super big though. They be like thick, and they just be in the BBW.
Yeah.
Like a Sarah J. She's BBW, but like she's not really like extra.
I wouldn't categorize her as BBW.
But she's been in there though. She's categorized because of the assets. I always thought I learned that they mixed the assets ones with BBWs, but we know BBW was really the original rump shaker thing.
The bigger women, yeah.
Yes. So I never really got too much into the BBWs like that.
Okay.
I'm not, you know, I love all women and shit. Now, you know, everybody got they flavors. I'm not a Yasky type of guy. I'm just not a Yasky guy.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, that's all. That's all that is.
Oh, shit.
Ain't nothing against them, but I'm not too much of a Yasky brother, man.
That was my bag for a minute, son.
That'd be a lot of niggas' bags. You know what I'm saying?
That was my bag, son.
That'd be my bag for certain circumstances. You know what I'm saying? Like I was that was a categorized thing for me. Like if I, you know what it is.
Yeah. I get it. Oh shit!
Back in my Savage days, I had a good 2 or 3 on deck. You know what I'm saying? Did I smash any? Nah, but you know what time it was.
Oh yeah. Mouth. Yeah. They do got the. They really be. They be in that bag.
That bag be crazy.
Especially when they hungry.
But the worst though, listen, I ain't gonna lie. This is how I knew I had to leave them alone though, right? I used to get lerped up by a few, right? You know what I'm saying? I used to get the Buffies and shit. But it always was a line where they'd be like, yo, so when are you gonna fuck?
Oh.
And here's the thing, right?
That makes it awkward.
I'm gonna give you some stories here. I'm gonna give you a funny ass story about this one, right? So there was this one chick who I used to know who used to always give me the Gok 3000, right?
Yeah.
In the midst of trying to, give me the Gok, she used to always be like, "Oh, can we fuck?" And I'd be like, I don't got no condom." You know what I'm saying? Like, and I always never came with them, right? I never came with the joints. But dig this, one day, right? She must have plotted. She plotted and planned on my shit because I went up there by myself, and that was mistake number 1. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to go up there with people, and she used to, break us off a little something. And
okay, one
I
of
went
those.
up there by myself, right? Didn't think it was a problem because I'd done it before, but this is after the several attempts of trying to get me to smash. So I go up there on a late night after work. I drive up, pull up to the crib, regular routine. Get the Guffies, having a good time. I'm chilling, right? Got the post nut clarity going on. I'm thinking I'm safe, right? Maybe for another round of the Guffies. She goes, so, and she's in, and the thing is too, I show up, she's in like lingerie. So I'm like, why does the bitch dressed up? You know what I'm saying? And mind you, this is the first time I seen a big girl in like lingerie. So I was like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Oh, she one of those big girls,
Yeah,
though. And there was a
like,
proportion, right? Yeah.
Like, bitch, I didn't see you with sweatpants on this whole time. Like, why you got this shit on? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you know, I'm done. We sitting there chilling. She's like, yo, I kind of want to, you know, do X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, I ain't got no condom. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, that usually got me out. Because I always is like, I don't do things raw. Right?
Yeah.
Yo, bro, I felt like I was in belly when Birdie pulled out the razor blade from his mouth. This chick pulled out the golden ticket so fast when I said, yo, I ain't got no condom. She was like,
what? Pow!
She's like, right here.
Now you do.
I said, shit. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta do
I said, shit. She got
Can't
me,
run
bro.
into my excuse.
She got me. But the worst part is, the worst part of that story is that, like, because I don't really be doing that, right? So so when I did it, I couldn't like be right. I couldn't get right.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? But here's the fucked up part, right? I said, yo, I just need a little, you know, I need something to get my heart going. Right? My shit was ready. And she goes, why is your shit so ready now? But when I'm just like, I don't know. I was like, it's because I got the raincoat on.
Oh no!
Hold
on. You went through with it?
No, I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't, dog. I couldn't.
Oh man, son.
And the funny part is that wasn't even the last time I seen her. Dog. Like, I thought that was gonna be the last time because she's like, all right, this nigga, you know what I mean? She came through again, but this was the last time I seen her because, right? She come to my crib, right? And meanwhile, I've only seen this woman past 9 o'clock at night and in her basement. She come to my crib daytime. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm at the crib by myself, nobody's home. Best.
Yeah.
I need that anyway, and that shit do be fire.
Yeah.
Came through, once again tried to get me. She talking about go outside, let's walk around.
Outside?
That's what I said, just like that. I said outside. I said,
but
I was like, yo, I don't even know what bullshit ass excuse I had, but I literally was like, I'm just not going outside. Like it was just
with
like,
you?
It was such a hard no that like she probably was like, oh, this nigga really like. I think that's what she was like. Oh, you really just fucked me for this?
Yes.
And I was like, yeah, you know, like fuck.
Why would she know that? Like,
you're not even supposed to be here in the daytime. Like, why are you even here?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You're supposed to be after 9 o'clock procedures. What are you talking about? Like,
you know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, listen, story time with BITO, man. I got a lot.
She played herself. That's what that was.
Off the Lerps, though. The Lerps was fire, though. That's still, to this day.
Still top 5?
Listen, I got a top 5 Lerp list. You know what I'm saying? And there's a few that have never left. This list. Like,
and she one of those?
Yeah, she's one of them. And then there's another one I got who, like, I ain't never got off that fast. Like, she's the real superhead in my world. Like, we all got a superhead in our lives.
Yeah.
She is the ultimate superhead for me. The ultimate.
Okay.
Never in my life have I released in 2 minutes. Never in my life. 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, she's really one of those.
Oh, she's
really one of those.
To the point where, listen, dog, this is a funny story too. This chick was caught doing things by her now husband. Yes.
What?
Yes. And let me add more to it, right? This is the same chick where he married her after he seen what she did, right? Then I came back to visit. She's dating this nigga now. And she was like, my big black joint is here. I want to suck it.
In front of him?
Yes. But this is when I knew the power of the mouth is real. Because I knew exactly why he didn't care. I knew because I already got it. So when he accepted what was going on, I said, "Oh, I get it. It wouldn't be me."
Yeah.
And then
he into that shit.
And then years later, I'm on the Facebook and shit. You know what I'm saying? I see that these niggas got married. I said, "I get it. I literally go, I get it, because it goes once again like you're getting what I got for 2 minutes out of my life twice, because it was so good I had to get it twice.
Oh, so yeah.
You're getting that for life. I ain't
For
mad
life.
at you, player. I ain't mad at you. It could be me, but I ain't mad at you. Like, that's when I knew the power of the mouth is real. That was the moment I knew, because I was like, there's no way. If her shit wasn't John Blaze like that, you're not letting a chick get off on you like that. And that's why that's why I feel the story when I seen with that nigga that was dating Superhead.
Yeah.
When I seen her telling her stories and shit, I'm like, oh, if you get off like
he
that,
got you.
what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Once again, it could
Hold
be me, but I get it.
I gotta pitch one more time.
I get it. But nah, you know, we can conclude here. You know what I'm saying?
Alright.
Because we didn't got into some spaces now. But we didn't got into some spaces.
Oh shit.
We don't got to get too deep into that. But nah, man, this has been real.
Hold on.
Oh,
my fault. A fucking camera cut off.
What you got? I'm about to say what you getting up, nigga? You don't want niggas to see you?
Nah.
I'm like, nigga, I was playing, bro. You can get up, dog. Like,
nah, something fell off my desk and hit my camera.
But yeah, man,
Oh,
this was a dope combo, bro.
Hell yeah.
It's crazy how I did a different format today and I didn't come with the normal way. It was just straight topics today. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Topics was crazy.
It was good. It was good money. It's like, we've been doing like over 4 hours now.
Yeah, I think it's like 5, nigga, to keep it a bucksky.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it says 5:04.
Oh, shit.
But that's when you know shit be
Right,
good.
hell yeah. Hold on. You got to kind of wrap it up. I got to piss like a bitch.
Yeah. Well, while my man has to blow his bladder up, man, this is Bito, DF to the Domo. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe. Go haul out my man anytime. We are out of here. This is the dope Sunday Fun Day, first part of the new year. Go take your piss, nigga. Yeah. Hey, have a good one.
All right, Brody, man.
All right, duty.